everybody. Cheers, welcome, happy Friday. I hope y'all had a nice ass week. What a crazy day, a crazy week. Welcome everybody, bumping tonight. Let's get after it on a Friday night. Let's go. Holy shit. Oh, can I? Is there even? Let me try to read this. Let me try. Whoa. Oh, damn, what a day. A historic day today, no doubt. This is gigantic. Welcome, everybody. Crushing it tonight. Cheers. For the those who have been, for the many of us who have been long and bullish on GameStop for a while, what an exciting day today was, right? I mean, a 50% move on a stock like that many of us are dialed into. You just don't see that very often. So what an incredible day. Epic day. Just huge. Soon may the Tendy man come. Y'all know? You already know. Let me just start. Let me just dip. I gotta just dip. Let me just dip. Just one dip. Just one quick dip. Tendy's came today. Ain't no doubt about it, right? Any question? What is there even to talk about? I didn't even bother open up a whole bunch of tabs. There's not even too much to talk about today, right? We pretty much know what we're going to talk about with the different topics we're going to cover. Number one is the price action. Let's start with the price action. This is bullish, right? It's up 50%, up to $65. What's that market cap? $4.5 billion. It's been a huge run up. Gigantic run up, right? This is incredible. A move like this in a stock. I got some charts up here, right? Look at this shit. What is this? This is 6 months. This is a 6-month chart, right? Up from $4, those low fours, all the way up to 65. It's just been incredible, right? And there's been no major news out of the company. That's what's kind of disgusting about this move, is that we haven't even heard much out of the company yet, right? The only news we got from them was, of course, we got the holiday results last week, and the big news was Ryan Cohen and his crew joining the board. And like we said, when that happened, right, not much happened those couple of days. It was up a little bit, then it cranked last Wednesday, and then at that time we said the same thing. Let's see where it ends the next couple of weeks, right? Let's see how it ends like 10 days out. Hopefully y'all hear me say that all the time, right? And here it is. It's up significantly higher, right? That's difficult to predict. Talk about. See the difficulty of the short-term price action, right? It's so difficult to forecast that type of stuff. A borderline impossible for like an individual investor, right? So tough. But at least today we could just look back on not just today's action, right, which is huge, a huge move, but just look back over the 6 months. I mean, it's just incredible, right? It was a very quick move up this month, right? But in many of us thought like it was huge news for Cohen and them to join the board. So obviously, one of my few tabs I got open, Ryan effing Cohen. I mean, is there any doubt? Ryan Cohen, cheers to you, my man. Cheers to you. Congratulations to you. Just what a move, right? In my opinion, and I suspect many others, I think the stock is deserving of this move because of Ryan Cohen and what he represents. And I've said this a number of times at this point, but so excited to see what is ahead for this company, right? And now what you're seeing is the rest of the market, right? They're getting real excited for what lies ahead. And that's cool to see. That's real cool to see. So yeah, smart run up though, right? When was this? That was last Wednesday, right? So it's tripled. It's tripled in like 10 days, right? That's absurd. That's a huge move. You can see it overbought. And we were saying the other day, right, it was crazy overbought. This is why that short-term price action is so difficult to break. It was crazy overbought, right? And you say, well, I'll come up with a short-term bear thesis, right? That it will just come back down. But this is the thing. Overbought can stay overbought, remain overbought, even get more overbought. So it's so difficult to predict that I encourage you, educational channel, right? I encourage you to, as an individual investor, It's arguably not worth the effort to try to forecast those short-term moves. It's so tough. It's so much, in my opinion, easier to look over that longer-term, like the longer-term future of the business. I think that's an easier analysis for an individual investor. I mean, and then you factor in like the level of short interest and all that stuff. It's even more difficult to try to forecast these moves, right? Up, down, whatever. It's just so challenging to do that. But all else equal, as we always say, all else equal, if you're bullish, if you're long, it's nice to see it, right? Nice to see it go up, right? All else equal, you like to see that, of course. And there it is, rising back up on the overbought. So just a cool looking chart, a very bullish looking chart. Just huge price. So 4.5 billion and crazy volume. What was the volume? That's incredible. This is volume, right? How many times have you seen me pull up that volume and be like, yo, there's just not that much volume for a stock like this. A stock with the characteristics like this could have substantially more volume. Remember, we're talking about like 5 million, 6 million, 7 million. That's not that much. This is like, does that go without saying? This right there? Can I get it? That's a lot of volume. And it's the market going back and forth, like trying to figure out where to price. It can be challenging to the market to try to go back and forth. What is the fair value for this? It's challenging to get to, and so you see a lot of volatility in this stuff, right? So yeah, so so that's what I got. The chart I got. Oh, this was some solid DD. So let's start with this. Shout out to Rod. Shout out to Rod. I saw Rod. Here talking GameStop. I encourage you to check this out. He was out there. He was on there for a while talking all about the GameStop story. He's got, you know what? And check out his, do I got that up? Do I got it over here? Hold on. Let me just check. Let me do this. Yeah. I encourage you also to check out Rod's. Let me bring this over. Rod was also on a podcast a while back, right? He where he talked about the story a bit. Oh, is it there? Oh, I don't have it up. Oh, you got to pin. Okay, Rob was on a podcast back in December. But check that out, because he went into the backstory of GameStop, which many folks might not know about, right? And so if you're looking to get caught up on the story, he's talking about it back in December, like what's unfolding here, what's the history of GameStop, what had been happening up till that point, and then here he was talking more about this today. And there's been some solid DD that they post on this website here. I thought this did a great job of laying out the different paths that a company like GameStop could take. I encourage you to check that out. But again, Rob was just talking about this today. So shout out to Rod. Nice work, man. Great work. And that was today. Yeah, that was today. So talking about that stuff. But that's pretty much it. So what I would say is, as far as like this GameStop stories, the GameStop story is going right. And that's what many people have been describing it as such. I myself too, like that. What I see a lot of people going back and forth on, talking about what the debate has been about, and for good reason. There should be a debate. There should be a discussion is what is the future of GameStop going to look like? And I think the dissension between like bulls and bears, I think it comes down to maybe some of the more bearish folks maybe more focused on the legacy business, which has had its challenges. It is up against its secular risks. There's no doubt about that. But most importantly, and this is what you're starting to see the market pricing in, whether you agree it or not, this is what you're seeing the market pricing, is the pivot for the company, right? Because the value of the business is the discounted future free cash flows, right? What are those going to be? And that's up for debate, up for discussion. What are those future paths of GameStop going to be? Can they successfully execute? These are all reasonable points that need to be discussed. But I feel as though it seems like folks are almost kind of just writing off that as a possibility. I think too much. I think the market has been writing off that too much. And I think the addition of like Ryan Cohen getting more involved in stuff, it's effectively a bet on him and his vision. And like I've said, There's never any guarantee of execution of any particular path for any company, right? Just talking generally, remove GameStop from it. There's no guarantee of any of that. The best you can do is kind of assess the unique position a company might be on, the different levers they might be able to pull, different aspects of their business model that they can leverage in different ways going down, right? And it should be debate. Oh, what are they? Can they do it? Blah blah blah. That's fair. But then you say, okay, well, what if they do go down this path or that path? And if they got a guy like this leading the way, can't you imagine that he might be able to succeed on that front, especially if he's super motivated? You've heard me say many times in the past with the management team, sometimes it's hugely important just to have a management team that cares about the future of the business. It's hugely valuable. I feel I can't remember. I feel like I've said that, but it's hugely valuable to have that. And I think that's what you have here in Cohen. The crew he brought in, but also the existing management team. You've heard me say I feel like they've executed fairly well by and large, and now you got a team that I think is motivated to crush it moving forward. I do think that. So then the question, okay, they're motivated, but then can they succeed? This is fair, but then this is where the debate comes. It's like, well, some people are willing to assign a higher probability to that based on the background and again, unique position, blah blah blah, all that stuff. And other folks maybe aren't willing to assign as high a probability. I think that's the crux of it. As I read about all the takes this past week, I do my best to try to cover to read everything, see both sides of it. And I think that's just the crux of it, is that the debate over their current position, and not so much over the risk to that legacy business. I feel like most people are on board with the risk to the legacy business. It seems like bulls and bears generally agree with that. And so it's odd that so many people focus on that aspect. It should be about, okay, what are these future paths? And this is what I thought they did. This does a good job here. Like, and there's a PDF report here that goes into the. You can disagree with the numbers, right? It's transparent and stuff like that, no problem. But at least the different pathways the company could go down, and there's not much out there right now about that, not publicly available anyway. Kind of talking about, here's what a company like this could do. Here's what they could do. And it just seems to me that there hasn't been that much. And now it's there's been more talk about it, at least in the past couple months. But it was really quiet, not much about it. So I thought this was a good article, just talking about that stuff. And hopefully you see more and more analysts at least discussing just discussing it, not even assigning a probability, just talking about, hey, what could a company like this do? Regardless, what's more important, and we'll get to, or will be uncovered, is what is GameStop going to do moving forward, right? So, what are we going to hear from them? Who knows when it's going to happen? It could be weeks, it could be months down the line, it could be tomorrow. Who the hell knows? But it will be exciting once they release, here's the path we're taking. Then it will be even, it's an easier debate at least, right? Because you go, oh, here's the path they're taking, that won't work. Here, for right now, it's kind of conjecture, trying to figure out. But I think some folks are just using their imagination a bit more than others, I think. But it's going to be a continual healthy debate about this stuff, right? That's how this stuff works. That's how you make a market, right? There's people, you go back and forth on this stuff. That's it. That's what makes a market. And as far as price action, this is a strong move up. Make no doubt about strong move up in the month of January, right? Huge move up. And it's overbought. Like I said, I made this case a couple days ago. That bearish short-term case. You know what I mean? You can make a short-term bearish case. And look at this shit. It's up 50%. So it's up 50%. But that same thesis still holds. With a stock like this, very volatile stock, both ways, up, down, you should build into models a pullback of some sort. By the same token, you can also build into your models a continuation. It goes both ways. It's so difficult to forecast that stuff, this short-term stuff, right? And that's why, and I would say too, everyone's gonna have different. Remember, there's no advice to be given. Everyone's going to have that unique advice that would be given to them, right? There's no advice that can be given to anybody. Again, if anyone has questions, you'd sit down with a financial professional who can learn more about your situation. The answer is oh, what should I do here? What should I do there? It's always going to vary from person to person, values and goals and financial needs, financial situation, and so forth. That stuff really matters to that answer. So, generally speaking, when you remove the ticker GameStop, remove GME from the discussion. When you have a strong run up in a stock, it can make sense to take profits along the way. Like I said, to maintain your sanity, generally speaking, average in, average out. That can be a good process to have for any stock. It's so tough to time these things. And again, especially looking out a couple of months, good luck trying to forecast these types of things. You can't, you know what I mean? You make the decision based on your situation, and you got to be okay with it. You do as best as you can to remain emotionally neutral about this stuff. It's really all you can do for yourself is do your best to be okay no matter what happens. And all I would say is that with a stock like this, especially now a volatile stock, you got to be okay with it going anyway, going either way or whatever, and you got to just do what's best for yourself. And only you can know that. That's why we can only talk about this from an educational standpoint. And just a good rule of thumb is average in, average out based on your needs and wants and all that stuff. That's it, right? And do like a bit of a pre-mortem, right? Imagine to yourself, what if the stock doubles next week? How would you feel about your decision? How would you feel about your decision? Or 2 weeks out, right? Put yourself in next week. Well, how would you feel about that? What if it got cut in half, right? How would you feel about that? Only you got to, it's like a little bit of introspection is required. So you do your best with that. That's all. And you be okay. You got to be okay with that. The short-term stuff so difficult. So what I would say, my continual focus is that long-term stuff, right? And this is the thing. You can be bullish over the long term on a company, right? You could be super bullish. It can still make sense to take profits, to add, to add and to trim all the way throughout, because it is not uncommon at all for any stock to get ahead itself, to fall behind itself, you know what I mean? For it to go all over the place on a trajectory. Look no further than GameStop the past 6 months. There have been opportunities to add and trim along the way. And as you all know by now, I have been bullish on it, right? But that's not to say there haven't been plenty of opportunities to trim, to add, to trim, to add. There's been tons of opportunities, right? And that continues. And so again, I'm just trying to come at it from like an educational state, because that's all you can do. There's no, if anyone generally, like if anyone has strong conviction about where the stock is headed in the short term, you should be cautious with something like that, because that stuff is so difficult to know. It is dangerous to bet on that stuff. It's very, very risky to bet on short-term price action either way. So you know what I mean? It's just an easier path to look out into the future. You know what I mean? I just wanted to share that, because you can still be bullish on it, and it can still make sense to take profits along the way. And at the same token, not the same token, but like there's also a case to be made to like the Warren Buffett approach, right? If you got a winner that you can continue investing and just hold, you're in it for the long-term future. You don't give a shit if the stock price gets halved next week, because it doesn't matter to you. You're in it for 5 years, for 10 years. That's a possible path too. You don't have to add or trim. So there's all these different paths you can take that no one can really answer for anybody, because it's so unique to you. And you really got to be real with yourself. Like we say, you got to keep it real. Ask yourself those things. But I feel like in a move like this, it's good to just pause for a moment, ask yourself that stuff. But a huge move, no doubt. Cheers, everybody. Is there anything else there's not much to bring up? What was the, hold on. You know what? I just didn't see that historical volume, actually. 193. Oh, 193. Oh, I mean, forget, this is what I mean. Like, you got all these lines, in the chart, Crayola lines all over the place, right? And then there wasn't even any news. But then this happens, it's like, it's all moot. But let's do this. Let's change it to weekly. Did I do all this? I don't think I did all this. Look at this chart. This is a really good chart. We know the fundamental. As you all know by now, my thesis is grounded largely in the fundamentals. And by fundamentals, I mean the operating business, the management team, the board, obviously Ryan Cohen, all that stuff, right? That's where you get your conviction, your confidence, is for me anyway. That's where I get my conviction, in the fundamentals. But you take a peek at this stuff, and other people see this shit too. Look at this chart. It's a really bullish chart. Look, and it's making new highs on the RSI. This is the weekly RSI. What is that? 88? Holy shit. Look at that. Okay, let's keep going back. I didn't do this yet. What's 5 years? Look at this. But here's the thing too. Some people might know it's a bullish. I feel like it's an undeniably bullish chart. That doesn't mean it keeps on going up, right? But obviously, blah blah blah. It doesn't mean it keeps on going. It's an obviously bullish chart. But what some people might do is they might see this and they think, oh well, this is just ridiculous. It's like short squeeze stuff, meme stock type stuff, right? And if you know the fundamentals, you could understand that could be the wrong take. Number one, because they've repurchased a shit ton of shares, right? But more importantly, the business is pivoting, right? And it's like a whole different ball game, right? And you would only know that if you dig into the fundamentals. Regardless, that chart's well. Let's keep going back. What about the 10-year? 10-year weekly. Oh, it broke through. Oh, is that? Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, it didn't. It's right there, isn't it? Oh, it did break through. Oh, it was 63, wasn't it? Was it 63? Was it? Was it 60? Was it 57? We said 57? Oh, 57. Was it 57? Assuming that's accurate. I don't know. What the hell do I know? I guess it was 50. That's a new, is that a new all-time? No. Oh, hold on. Oh, did I do it again? Y'all were correcting me. I did it again. I made that same mistake the other day, and y'all like, hey, idiot, can you back up a little bit? You don't have the all-time high. Oh, okay, so the all-time high was 63. It's a new all-time high. Sick. Not from a market cap perspective, though, right? Because they bought back so many shares. The market cap is not at its all-time high, right? It's closer to over 6 billion. And right now, the market cap's only 4 billion. Is that always 4.5 billion, right? It's only a 4.5 billion. So market cap wise, right? But I think some chartists are only taking a peek at this chart. They'll look at this and they'll see, oh, let's do it. This is sick. Oh, sick that it closed above it. That's sick. It's sick that it closed above it because it was right around $60 there for a bit, right? Look at that. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. All right. That's also hugely bullish, right? Of course it's hugely bullish, but it's the fundamentals that are kind of driving this stuff, right? Look at this. So 60. What do we say? Hold on. Let me say no. I just want to get that. Who cares, right? This is silly that I'm even looking at that. I'm just kind of curious. That's all. 62.11 roughly. Wow. So new all-time high. New all-time high. So people will see this and they'll see that break. Remember we said, like, if it gets to that point, even, well, here, first of all, some people might be doing this shit, right? They might be doing that. Right? And then it break through there, right? But you go there. Let's not get silly with this, right? It's, but even still, that's cool to see. You see me draw these lines on the chart for months now, right? Yeah, it's cool to see a breakthrough to that, right? Just no. So wow, it closed above that. Do I have? Let me do a monthly. How's that monthly chart look? Wow. Okay. Anyway, so just another characteristic of the stock that we'd be perceived as bullish, right? Just another thing. Anyway, it attracts different types of market participants. Obviously, technical analysts in the case of the chart, but the fundamental value investors who are interested in this, right? That story's kind of evolving. It's kind of transforming into a growth opportunity. So you're attracting some people who are maybe interested in a growth opportunity in the gaming space, right? A really exciting space that I'm sure a lot of people are interested in gaining exposure to. There's lots of different ways to play it. And maybe for some folks, this isn't the type of play for them. But I think when you see, even if you're just doing it from like a comp analysis type thing, it's a little bit of a unique opportunity. Make no mistake. But even still, if it's a way to play the gaming industry, you can imagine that attracting some people to it. And then like momentum type folks getting interested in this special situation with Ryan Cohen getting involved and all that. So there remains lots of things to like about it, right? So that continues to unfold. But it really all comes down to that long-term stuff. So right now, like, until we have more information from GameStop and what their plan is, good luck with the price action. Good luck with that. Like, there's nothing. What are you gonna go off of? This is like short-term. Boom, boom, boom. We'll go all over the place. Goes up, go down. Good luck. But the next material thing will be, here's how we're gonna transform the business. What do you think of this? What do you think of that? Huh? Do you think that's a slick path? Do you think that's cool? Okay. Do you think that we can pull this off? If we do pull it off, how much can we grow? And that's where you start getting into the TAM, right? How big is this? How big is this marketplace for a company like this? What's the consider the marketing budget within the gaming industry? Is that one of the paths that GameStop could take? The esports avenue. There's all these. There's countless paths they could take for someone like me. And like I've repeatedly said, I am too dumb. I don't know enough about this to know what they should even do. I don't know, but I feel like the team does. I feel like they gotta feel as to the appropriate paths they should take. And it's important to remember too. They'll probably share their strategy or what they're gonna do and everything, right? But it will be. It's not like they can. They'll iterate as they go along, right? They'll go, here's a rough strategy as to what we're gonna do. But then they'll see what's working, what's not. Maybe next year they start going off a different path. It will compound. It will build upon each other. So that's something to bear in mind too. Anyway, I think like I said too, I'm sorry, I'm going all over the place here, but one of those things too I think the market has been struggling with is valuing that optionality that I think GameStop has. And I feel as though the insiders, the folks who are dialed in, understand that optionality a bit more and how they can leverage that. And then if they succeed, what that fair value would be. I think that's the disconnect too, because it's difficult to value optionality. It is. So anyway, well, how the time is it? Oh my, 7:30. Oh, cheers, everybody, huh? Cheers. Happy Friday. I hope everyone had a good week. Rob Wolf, I see you, Rob Wolf. Hey, all right. Well, congrats to you, Rob Wolf. Rob Wolf been here a long ass time. Sick, Rob. Sick, huh? Oh, how about that 8-ball, huh? How about that 8-ball? Absolutely crushing it. Sick. Good job, 8-ball. Nice job. Nice job, 8 Ball. Right, but I think some folks were like even trying to do a stretch. We're trying to do 2 stretches in a row. Isn't that funny? It would have worked out. He stretched to 50 or something. What did we land on 45? Yeah, obviously it got to 40. Isn't it funny though? Isn't it funny? It got to do I got a daily or something like that? Oh, because if I do this. Isn't it funny? Once it like broke through 45, once it broke through that 8 Ball threshold, 8 Ball knew. 8 Ball knew. 8 Ball, there's no guesswork for the 8 Ball. 8 Ball knew. Anyway, I thought that was kind of funny. It was like as soon as that was like the tipping point, that 45. I thought that was kind of funny. That's all. Anyway, 8 Ball crushing it, huh, Rob? Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Kazuya. What up, Kazuya, mate? How you doing? Cheers. Dusty. Is clearly yes, Dusty. Cheers. Happy Friday, Dusty. It is very clearly power. With great power comes great responsibility. Dusty knows. 8 Ball. This is why it's so important with those questions. Great. It has great power. You got to ask those questions properly. Comes great responsibility, both of the 8 Ball and for us and for me. Make sure I don't drop it, right, Dusty? Hey, some dude. What up, some dude, huh? Welcome, everybody. Oh, I won't be able to keep up with this, huh? Declan, welcome, Declan. Michael Lee, so many people. Bob Smith, Justin, Colin, Alex, Paul, Frank, Jolly Radar, welcome back. Wow, look at this. Paul Hayden, Jason. It moves so quickly. Like SM, SM. Oh, I can't. Steven. This is great stuff. I think we got a record. Welcome, everybody. I think we're breaking our record live stream. Colton Keene. Yeah, Colton Keene. It's nice. So, for many of us, you have a thesis, right? You have a thesis. Jordan. Welcome, Jordan. As you have a thesis as to how it could work out, and then it doesn't always work out as you hope that it could. You have your strategy, and maybe it can, maybe it doesn't, but this one is kind of unfolded as many of us had been talking about, as we hoped it could, right? And there's still the question of we're still curious to, what is that strategy going to be? But I think the market is pricing in a higher probability of execution of indeed an unknown plan, but nevertheless, I think they're pricing in, they're pricing in Ryan Cohen. That's what you're saying, Ryan Cohen and his crew, right? I think that's what we're seeing, and me personally, call me biased. That's fine, obviously, right? You can go, what can I say to that? I said it. I'm on Team Cohen. Right? So I'm on Team Cohen. So you'd be like, oh, well, you're biased. Of course you think that. But what I think you're seeing is the market's also coming around to this, being like, holy shit, look what he's done in the past. His background it just. You see the market price this stuff in, and I think sometimes the market can get ahead of itself, right? That's what maybe some people might debate, and some people might say, well, maybe he will succeed and execute on all these fronts, but the stock price doesn't deserve to be at $4 billion already. Well, unfortunately, that's not how the market works. The market prices the market. I mean, in the short term, it's a voting machine, right? And in the long term, weighing machine. You know that. But there's. Sometimes markets willing to factor that stuff in sooner rather than later. Other times not. It can be tough. I think I agree with this upward move, and sure, it can be a debate about the timing of it. Who knows? It's not so much. That's what I mean. Like in the short term, sure, it could pull back, whatever. But like over the long term, I agree with a re-rating higher. That's how I feel about this, and you know what I mean? And I think what you're seeing in real time, the market come around to this. It's in some people's minds taken a while to get here, but I think them successfully joining the board, and people are like, all right, this shit's happening, this is happening. So just an exciting time. Okay, Derby Marty, Salmon, learn Spanish. Shout out to Learn Spanish. Hola, amigo, hola. Oh yeah, he's a big buyer, a big shareholder in Apple as well. Dustin, Osama Corey, AL, Max, JK. I know. What do we ask the 8 Ball next? What do we ask the 8 Ball next? That'll be the big question. Oh, so yeah, streaming tonight. I'm gonna step. Sorry, I should have maybe started off with that. I'm gonna step away from streaming for a bit. Just we had to run it back tonight, right? We had to run it back, but I'm just gonna step away. Obviously, it's been an exciting time. I'm glad. And so, first of all, thank you. Hopefully I've said this enough, right? Thank you to all of you, right? For so much. Ongoing support from so many folks. The analysis that so many people have shared, not just here, but all over the place, right? It's been incredible. The just the just the like the love and the support. It has really meant a lot to me and to my family as well. I've shared a lot of your thoughts. It's great when a trade works out. It's terrific, right? All else equal, you want that trade to work out. But I feel so grateful and appreciative for some of these, for some of the thoughts and stuff you've shared with me. I'm honored by so much of it, and I am deeply, deeply appreciative. I can't stress that enough. I wish I started off the stream by saying this, but it's really important you understand how I feel and how my family feels about that. Just thank you so much across the board. So appreciate, and it's great that the trade works out, but like I feel like many of us too will have some relationships here. You know what I mean? Like, I've built a bit of a community. It's been a fun time. It's been quite the experience. What a ride, you see me say, but I don't know. I just thank you. I just thank you so much across the board. I wish I just thank you, man. Thank you. Jordan, Kevin, Music, Casper, CCDD, Peter, MB, Brian, Frank, Oxen, AC, Jorge, Roop, DJ, Michael, Charles, Jason, Gruber. Smash! Smash AT. I saw your latest video. Shout out to you, Smash. Cheers. Smash, you've been doing a great job. You've been doing a great job tracking this, like sharing the story and stuff. You know I'm tuning in for that stuff. So great work. Tossing that stuff in the video. I was like how you're walking you're going all over the place too, right? It's impressive, right? I mean, I'm just sitting here like this, Smash. I'm just like, I do this. I'm just chilling, right? Just easy. And then I see Smash. I'm like, damn, this guy's good. This guy, Smash. Oh, but ongoing updates to the story. Shout out to you, Smash. Oh, great. Chris Roth. I agree with you. Cheers, Chris Roth. I agree. Chris Roth saying how hands down best online can be. Oh, thank you so much. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Chris. Like sharing those types of things, that really makes me feel great, huh? And I hope other people have had a good. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. And Chris been here for months too. Thank you, Chris, for sharing. But that's how I feel, right? A lot of us been just been through a lot. been through a wild ride. Been through a lot together. So it's been cool. That's what I mean. It was cool already. It was cool already because it was a fun. Then it was working out, going up, right? But now it's like extra special, right? It's extra special because it did go. That's great. That's great because it doesn't always happen. So it's sick. Oh, Miles, Brian, Joe, Justin, Caitlin, Chris, Smash, cheers, Smash. All right, Marty, Robert Stewart, cheers. Shout out to you too, Robert. Been a while. Nice to see you, Robert. Oh, man, Yaskin, Vincent, Jay. I finished this, huh? Oh, this is great. Shout out, Andrew B. Shout out. We got to move on to the next drink, huh? You know this, man. You know this. Oh, I said that quote already. I'm not going to ask you. Let's get this poured, huh? Let's get this poured. Let's go. Friday night. You know we're getting after a Friday night. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, that's nice. Oh, yeah. Sick. Cheers, everybody. A different type of cheers this time, huh? Cheers, huh? Ooh, okay. Oh, wow, look at this. Wyatt. What up, Wyatt? Shout out to Wyatt, Logan, Brian, JL. Let's go, JL. Let's go. Kim Bauer, AJ. Oh, boy. Hey, shout out to JK. Shout out to JK. I know. Did you see some of that 8 Mile stuff? That was kind of fun. It kind of unfolded. Oh, boy. Shit. Cheers, JK. Cheers, huh? Hugo, my man. Hugo. What up, Hugo? Just drink a Hugo. Cheers, Hugo. Huh? Nice to see you, Hugo. Huh? All right. Dave WBK, NorCal. Oh, bumping tonight. Light Pyro, huh? Peter. Oh, I can't. You know what it feels like? When it's moving through so quickly, it reminds me of did I already say this? Like Matrix? All I see are zeros and ones and zeros and ones. That's all I see. Doing my best. Oh boy, super saucy. What up, super saucy? What a day indeed. Super saucy. Nice to see you again. Super saucy been around the block too. Crazy. What's extra crazy too, right? Is that look at this, that we had that it was. I mean, it was a huge move last Wednesday, and then another huge move today. Like, obviously, that's rare, right? That's rare. It's great when you're on that side of the trade, right? That's cool to see, but it's rare. It should be. It's like, yay! Excuse me. Oh beer. So super saucy, indeed. What a day, right? But what a month. What a month it's been, right? It's just been nuts. And obviously it's Ryan Cohen's a big part of that. What's interesting to me, I think many of us feel this way. What's interesting to me is that like many of us were already we're bullish on GameStop, and it was kind of clear. It was pretty clear, I feel, that Ryan Cohen, like, he was making a move into the gaming industry, right? He was going by way of GameStop, and he was building to his position over time. Like, it seemed likely that he was going to get into a position to affect the change that he thinks GameStop should present. It seemed likely. It never guaranteed. This stuff not guaranteed, but it seemed likely it was going to get into that position. And who knows what the stock price does? Maybe the stock price gets halved next week, and then you're like, all right, well, who cared about that temporary $4 billion blip, right? Okay, that's fair. Let's say that it stayed there. Let's say it stayed at $4 billion, right? Or what is it? 65, $4.5 billion. Let's say it stayed there, right? It's interesting because it seemed likely at the time, and then you got the news last week, and then you haven't got anything since, and the market's like boom, 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 right? Efficient EMH, right? What? What? What's going on here? What's going on there, EMH? I don't understand. You know what I mean? Like, it's an ongoing debate, though. The disagreement about different probability. Like, I say it was likely, right? But there were many other market participants who, for some reason, didn't think it was likely. And so that's the thing. If someone disagrees with a thesis you have, or even if you're on the other side of your position, you don't have to. It's whatever. It's cool, because if your thesis is correct, it will win out. Value wins out over time if you have a long enough time horizon, right? If you have a long enough time horizon, and they succeed and they execute, your thesis will win out. That's how this works. So, if like the market hadn't been pricing that stuff in historically, this is why it's difficult to bet on the short-term stuff, because the market will not price in stuff for much longer than you think, right? You know that the old axiom, right? The market will not price stuff in, so you don't bet on the market price it in, but just be sure that it's likely or very likely that your analysis is correct, and the market will eventually price that in. So in the meantime, as you wait, if you let's say 80-90% sure of some certain element of your analysis, right? You're 80-90% sure, you've looked under the hood, you looked all over the place, you've made sure, you've read everything, you've missed nothing, and you're sure, and then someone disagrees with it, you don't have to care. You don't have to care, because even if it has a temporary effect on the stock price one day, 1 week, if you have that long-term time, you don't care. It's whatever, right? It's whatever. This is what I mean. It's so difficult to bet on that short term. Because what you can do, like I said, that a stock price can just absorb. It can absorb all these takes, right? And then that's what I said. Even if it ended above, we were saying when we were doing the 8-ball stuff, if it closes above 45, that's really bullish. Because it validated the last week's move, and it even made a new all-time, a new high, a new near-term high, right? That would have been bullish, and then it went even higher, obviously even more bullish. But this is my point: is that during this time, the stock prices continue to rise. We've heard some bearish takes. I didn't find them particularly compelling, and it seems as though the market agrees. But this is my point: the market doesn't give a shit. In this case, the market didn't give a shit faster than I was. The market didn't give a shit much quicker than I was. Much quicker than maybe some of us were thinking. It was like the market was like, yeah, let's just see here. I don't give a shit. Let's go, and then just went. It just goes, right? After kind of weeks and months of being like, nah, let's just wait and see, and then boom. That's why that stuff can happen. I don't know where I'm going. What the hell was I talking about? I don't know what I was talking about. My bad, everybody. I forget. All over the place. Timothy Newton. Really, Rick, welcome back, Billy. J. Alt, let's go. CV, Brian, let's go. Brian Joe. Yeti Shark, Christian, Matthew Ball, Oh, look at these emojis. We get emoji. Goober. That's a lot of emojis. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. That's good volume, candle volume, daily chart. You'll love it. Oh, I don't know how to do that, SM. Do I? Candle volume, daily chart? I don't know if I know how to do I don't even know if I know how to do that, SM. Do I know how to do that? I don't know how to do that. In stock charts, I don't know, SM. Lupo. What up, Lupo? What up, Lupo? Cheers, cheers, cheers. Thank you, EW. Thank you. Yeah, see, it's great. It's great when it's great when it works out. It's great when a thesis works out. It doesn't always. So I'm hope for a lot of people. It's if it did work out for people on the chat. Congrats. I truly am happy for you and for all these folks. Right, it doesn't always happen. And like I said, moving forward, it's always going to be unique to you moving forward. Hereafter, even if you're bullish on the stock, you don't even have to be like now. The stock price has gone up so much. I just feel like people can feel comfortable. It's like this is a solid move into the 4 billions in such a short-term time frame. Like at this point, whatever has worked for anybody, whatever people are needs and wants, whatever they want, like you can feel cool. Like all right, this is a nice move up in January, and but I'm happy for you too. This is great. Oh boy. Oh, shit. All right. I was paused. I mean, it's useless now, but it jumped on me. I'm real time. Oh, boy. Alex, AJ, Adam, Robert. Oh, Robert, we took a look at BB. We took a look at BB the other day. It has the type of characteristics I like to see in a stock, but I'm not dialed into it right now. So Adam, what up, Adam? Adam, you, what up? So this is a great question. Is this the squeeze? So it's a terrific question. I have no idea. You asking the wrong dude. Who the hell knows? Who knows? Look at this volume. I have no idea. I will say, right, today felt squeezy. The stock gets halted. The stock was halted today. What time is it? We don't even talk about that yet, right? Incredible. But I have no idea, Adam. You got to figure. You have to figure there had to be some closures. But how much as a percent of this volume? I have no idea. Did we get updated short interest as of the middle of the January? But then you got to be now. It's going to be another couple of weeks until we'll have updated short interest as of the end of this month, which is what I'm going to be curious about. But that's how it's like moving the goalpost. You're like, oh, we're finally going to get that updated short interest, but it's like, but it's like staggered. It's like okay, but now I have no idea. Some people think that no, that there haven't been material closures yet, or people are rotating out. Maybe former shorts are closing out and new shorts are stepping in because they think this is a bullshit move. Look at this chart. No. Look at this chart. They see this and they think, oh, this is bullshit. Meme stock, just it's a dying business. This is the thing. The dying business stuff in the excessive focus on the legacy business is really curious to me. It is really curious to me because this dude, I don't understand. The legacy business is a huge component to the thesis. It was the primary component to my thesis, as hopefully all y'all know, right? That was my focus. That downside protection was the legacy business. It's hugely important. It is up against legitimate secular risks. There's no denying that. But the excessive focus on that is a mistake, in my opinion. GameStop and all companies are always going to be valued by their future free cash flows, right? And that's a debate. That's a discussion to be had. Like I said, what paths are going to take, the likelihood they execute. Let's have that discussion. But the excessive focus on the legacy business has really, I don't know what the hell is going on. I think it's a mistake. It's a mistake in the analytical approach. I really do. That's not how the market values stuff. I'm not saying it shouldn't be discussed. It shouldn't be talked about. It needs to be talked about because it's so important to why they need to pivot. But to suggest that the legacy business is I don't know. Anyway, I don't know where I'm going off on that tangent, but I feel like people, you hear me say, to subscribe to the wrong story. I feel like because people aren't looking under the hood, they're not digging into what's going on. That's what I felt like Ryan Cohen was a giveaway. It was a tell. Remove Ryan Cohen, okay. Remove Ryan Cohen, and okay, now we can start going like, what the hell's going on here? The legacy business, what is the future? Does the management team know what's up? They've been up against some short-term headwinds by way of store closures, supply issues. That's no problem. But then Ryan Cohen was a tell. He's a tell. You think this dude's getting involved for a double? No. It reminds me. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Social Network. I forget what scene. Is it the scene where he walks up and he throws left out? He walks in, he goes, I'm coming for the whole thing. That's what it is. So again, no guarantee. There's no guarantee, but you had to tell. You had to tell. So I don't know. I don't know. So anyway, what I'm getting at is you had to tell, but it's still, so it surprises me that still people are like, whatever, dude. There's nothing there. It's a bullshit rise. It's gonna give all the gains back next week. And again, on a short term stuff, it does, but for the folks with the long term thing, it's irrelevant because it's not irrelevant. If anything, I mean, it's just bullish because now you're starting to get a feel the market is willing to price this stuff in over the longer term, even if it blah 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 blah. Sorry. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, okay. On real time. Okay. Let me see if let me try to do that. Oh, let me try to do that over here. Hold up one sec. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to pull something up real quick. Oh, I see. Oh, it's a type. Oh, okay. Oh, what did you say? Oh, what the hell? All right, let me pull this up. SM, I see you, SM. I see you. Oh, SM, I've never seen this type of a chart before. So is the width of the candle, indicative of the volume that was part of the move up? Is that what this is saying? Equivolume? Oh, next one down. Candle volume. Oh, shit. That's a thick candle. Exactly. I know. That is a thick candle. Oh, so these are... Okay, what's this saying, SM? I don't even know what this is saying. What's that saying? It looks good. What's that saying? That's Matthew Powell. That's, damn, you thick. You a thick ass boy. Oh shit, that is a good one. Oh, that is good. Damn. Oh, you all know that meme, right? Oh, isn't it good when you come across that meme and it's just perfectly appropriate? Holy shit. Oh, that was great. Oh, yeah, what'd you say? Oh, shit. Wait, SM, what am I looking at? Oh, Adam, yes, it did feel squeezy. Okay, what'd you say? Yes, so it's like you're looking at market time instead of clock time. Oh, or am I looking at bullet time, SM? Am I looking at bullet time? Wait, no, seriously. Instead, upward growth relative to volume. More volume equals market is deciding faster. Switch to daily. SM's schooling me. I'm a relative. What do you say? Switch to daily. So it's like you're looking at market time instead of clock time. Steady upward growth relative to volume. More volume equals market is deciding faster. Right. Okay. Okay. Well, look at this. Market's deciding very fast then, right? Huh? Damn, that's thick. And so I was saying that. So some chartists, technical analysts, what do they prefer to be? Oh, so I'm a relative new. I've only been like leveraging technical analysis like the past couple of years. As some people, I don't know, just say the x-axis is the number of shares traded. instead of just time. So now it's more linear. I take this as a good sign. Okay. All right, let me look. I'll look more into that SM. I did a I read that the Murphy book for technical analysts. And there, I think I forget if I said this somewhere, but anyway, I'm a value investor, right? Fundamental focus, blah blah blah. But then I'm like, hey, it seems like technical analysis could be useful. But I've only been using it for like a couple of years, and it seems like a good shortcut for a number of things. But anyway, I only picked up a couple of Yeti Shark. Cheers to you, Yeti Shark. Cheers to you. No, you're not too late to the party, Anna Turner. No, you ain't too late. We just getting started, Anna. We just getting started. Yeah, so how does the chart look? Super saucy. Extra bullish, super saucy. You know. So I learned some of the basics. For me personally, I focus more on the basics because like the basic technical analysis type stuff, like just getting a feel for the chart. Is it bullish? Is it bearish? Short term to RSI, like very basic stuff. And then I had looked into some of the more, I don't know, like the esoteric things, and I'm like, there could be something there, but it's not for me. Like, I have an investment style. You may have your own investment style, and it's important to recognize that there's not like, this is the way you got to invest. Just a reminder for folks, my style of investing is very aggressive. It may not be a suitable approach for you, right? Because a risky strategy, a risky approach to investing is just not a good way to invest for some folks. It can be like a more diversified approach can be beneficial, and that's what I say. Like that only like someone who knows your situation, a financial professional who knows you, could answer that. But for my style, I have a particular style, and for my style, I like just more basic stuff. But there's other folks who maybe are really dialed into the charts and they've had success with it. And they liked some of the more esoteric things. So anyway, as I was working through the book, I'm like, yeah, that seems like that could be useful for my like a bolt-on skill set for my style. But then I was looking into some of the other things, but I don't ever remember seeing this one. Maybe I skipped over it, but I don't remember seeing this one. So I'll have to read up on it. Just more out of curiosity. Like I like to learn new things and stuff, right? Then like I'm just like, oh yeah, what's that? And then think about, could this be useful for me? But I never know. Anyway, some chartists don't even use volume. Okay, SM. You're not even into TA. Okay. But some folks don't even look at volume for what that's worth, which I find interesting. I'm like, some people don't even care about that. Most of the stuff that I had read, obviously volume validates the move up, and this has been on huge volume, as you can see. But, I'm always curious about that stuff. Tipsy, what up, Tipsy? GDC, Mystic. Small Jesse, what up? SM, different SM, same SM, different SM. D Lions, what up? Chance, Tom, Chuck, Daily, what's up, Daily? Cheers, Daily. We out here, baby. We out here, Daily. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Daily been here. Ill minute. Congrats, Daily, huh? I know Daly's been bullish. Sick, huh? This is sick, man. Dope. Nice to see you. Cheers, dude. Cheers. Harry, what up? Manny, Elliot. Oh, shit. Cosmic Captain. Yo, cheers. Daniel Quilali. What up? Oh, boy. Wait, what was this? E.I. Lee? Oh, E.I. Lee. Did we sing this song before? Underlay, mama, E.I. That was actually, I think I prefer, at the time, I feel like I kind of prefer that over Country Grammar. I don't know if everyone agrees with that. I don't know. Country Grammar is like a classic, right? But E.I., I don't know. It's like the beat to it. I talking about placing greater weights on stuff. I think I place a greater weight on like the beat to a song. I don't know. I don't even know what the right word is. Or the melody to it. I don't know. I don't know the right word. But underlay, mama, iya. Oh shit! Giga calling me out. Is that bold, Giga? Giga. It might be bold. That's fair. I think it is. It's a bold claim, as we like as I say in my Air Force Ones. That's a classic. Keep. That's a classic. Absolutely. Nellyville, Vincent. What up, Vincent? Oh, y'all know? Yeah. Nelly was big back in the day. Daryl, what up? Renato, Country Hero. EO, what up, EO? Nice to see you, EO. Oh, shit, it's popping on me. Oh, EO, that's our EO. Yes. I knew we had talked about it before. EO's here. The theme song. Because you know what we were going to do? We were talking about this a couple months ago. What we were going to do is that when people joined the stream, we were going to have, you know, like the WW or WWF, WWE now, right? Where you come out to your entrance music. We were going to have like entrance music for... It turned out, like I had looked into it, but it was going to take quite a bit of time. But people would have their unique entrance music when they came in. And I think that's what it was, EO. I kind of forget. But then I think EO's entrance music was maybe going to be EI. What do you like that? That's a question, right? Does everyone have their own entrance music? In theory, I mean, even if you're not into wrestling, everyone might have their own unique entrance music it's kind of fun to think about. Some of our friends talked about that. Oh boy. Okay. JL. Oh, I said what up to Jay. Oh yeah, y'all mentioned MF Doom last time. Yeah. Chris, what up? TK, Speedsay. Hey, Mr. Watanabe, Osama, Zul, Juan. I got one. Juan Dubiglas. I'm good today. I appreciate that. But I'm good. I'll get you one. When I see you up with about it. Mohit. What up? Oh, Brazil's in the house too. Shout out to Brazil. Eric. Sabadini, what up? Sawyer, what up? Oh, Jonathan Prather, welcome. Oh, just check it. What is that? Oh, congrats, Jonathan. Nice to see you, Jonathan. Congrats. Jonathan Prather's published a whole bunch of research on GameStop, timely research, a couple of months back. Congratulations, Jonathan. Sick move up. Just incredible. Awesome to see you. John Dunn, welcome back. Welcome. Oh, John, no, I haven't looked into it yet. I've been behind on lots of things, John. I apologize. I've been behind on lots of things yet. I got a list of, I don't know, I got lots of Post-its around right now, but I got a list of things that I got to look into. I jotted down, some folks mentioned some beers and some whiskeys last time too, but I jotted down I remember musicians and liquor. What more do you need, right? Music and beer. Ludicrous chicken and beer, but music and beer, just generally speaking, right? Oh boy, Christian with the diamond hands. Oh, here we go. There you go. Christian knows. Oh, you can't even really see this, right? You see that, Christian? Christian knows what's up. It's not real. It's not real. Believe me. Oh damn. Keith Johnson, what up, Keith Johnson? Yeah, Sticks MB. What up, Sticks MB? Nice to see you again, Sticks. Beers all weekend, baby. Let's go, Sticks. Cheers. Yo, Joe Jackson, I like all beers. I like them all. I weight variety more heavily than I do like the individual types of beers. I really do like. Sometimes I'll be craving different ones. I think that's the case for a lot of people, right? Sometimes you're craving an IPA. Sometimes I'll be craving like a lager. I find like I prefer lagers with like if you're eating like bar pizza or like wings or something over an IPA. Is that weird? I don't even know if that's weird. But I'm like, yo, like I'll be drinking an IPA with it. I'm like, this doesn't pair very well. I'll be like, this doesn't pair very well. Like beer and wings. Anyway. Oh boy. Yo, Degenerate Shunks. Shout out to Degenerate Shunks. What up? You got it. Oh damn. Absolutely, Rob. Absolutely. Someday, right? We'll find a way, Rob. Oh damn. Yo, Jake, Jake, I don't know if anyone saw that. This is embarrassing, but it's out there now. That second GameStop video I did, where I was, I don't smoke cigar. I don't even. It's so embarrassing. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but like, I haven't smoked that many cigars in my life. So in that video that I was making with that GameStop is a roach, not a cigar. and not a cigar, but like that was the first take, and I like was coughing on it. I'm like, I got to keep it together, and then I'm like, well, I got to use that take now because that's so embarrassing. I'm ashamed. Anyway, so I don't have any favorite cigar shake. Although I had said this before, Jake, and people gave me some recommendations. And again, they're on one of these post-it notes somewhere. I gotta sort through everything. If you have any recommendations, I can actually let me get a damn post. I should have this shit ready, just in case y'all have some good ideas. Oh, yeah. What up, Maury Lowe? First of all, we don't even know if this is a short squeeze, Maury. I have no idea. And as far as Maury, if you missed it, short term price forecast, I have no idea. Like where the stock price is headed next week or next month or even the next 6 months, I don't know. And I would encourage you to be skeptical of anyone who voices strong conviction of where the price is headed in the near term. That is super difficult. All I could say is that when you get a smart run up like this, it's a nice thing. In that whatever your situation calls for, again, educational standpoint, it's not a recommendation, but like plan accordingly whether the stock price goes up or down, so that you're kind of like in The Departed, emotionally neutral. There, your hand's always steady. You want to be okay with it. But Maury, who knows where it's headed in the near term? It's so difficult to forecast that stuff. You know what I mean? Like that's one thing that I feel like that's really important for people to understand. Just so tough. And I see some people. So Someday Rome, what up, Someday Rome? So I would be with some crazy type of short squeeze. What is the upside? Could it be crazy? Yes, but I would encourage you just not even remove GameStop for any stock. If you hear some crazy short squeeze upside, some huge price target, that I would encourage you to. I'm not going to say that any of that stuff is not possible, because the truth is I have no damn idea. But what I would say is that it's a good idea to assign a low probability to that outcome, just as a matter of conservatism. Just because if you don't know, assign a low probability to that path. I feel like a conservative approach there is best. That's what I feel with something like that, because you don't want to be hoping, like betting. You don't want to bet. You can hope for that. You'd be like, oh, that'd be nice that happened if it just goes boop, 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 parabolic. But you don't want to be like, you don't want to make a heavy bet on something like that, because that can be risky. Who knows? So anyway, yeah, Monday. Oh, yeah, I have no idea. I hope that's clear, y'all. Oh, wait, I just saw, oh, sorry. I have had German polliners. Who said that? Ah, shit, it just jumped on me. Oh, damn, was I way behind? My bad. Shit, I missed it. I have had German polliners, and I like them. I like them. I had some. We were talking about German beers a couple of months back, and we had some. We talked about Belgian beers in German beers too. Were we talking about German beers? I forget. But I like all those. Deutschland. All right. What up? What up? Guten Abend. Guten Abend, mate. Paul. Yeah. No. So yeah. I like Paulaner. Right. I like the Paulaner. There's a handful of Belgian beers. Aaron Grove. What up, Aaron Grove? A unique taste, Belgian beers. Like, be like, this is a Belgian beer. Every once in a while, I'll be like, you know what? I mean, I'd be like, I'd go for a Belgian beer right now. Shit. Oh, Trappist beer. Silverside. What up, Silverside? Nice to see you. Cheers, Silverside. That sounds familiar. A Trappist beer? I don't know. I don't think I've had one, but the name sounds familiar, Silverside. All right, I'll look into that. James McCarthy, what up? Monday. More like Moon Day. Hey, that's a good line right there. Well, fingers crossed. Who knows? We won't bet on that, but we can joke about it, right? Right, James? Sounds like this is the one case, James, where if someone had a case of the Moon Days, that would be a great thing. Sounds like someone's got a case of the moon. Wait, I got that quote right? I hope so. That's embarrassing if I don't have that quote right. Hey, Norway. Oh, EI's from Norway. All right. What up, Norway? Cheers. Yo, Eric Che. Yo, we celebrating right. This is how we celebrating, Eric's. This is how we're getting together. Many of us have been following this story for quite a while. This is it. This is the celebration. It's a celebration. I would say that, Chappelle. I love Chappelle's show. It's a celebration. Oh, damn. Hey, Tyler. Yeah, he is a treat. Yeah. BS2. Oh, boy. Roxas. What up, Roxas? Well, yeah, welcome to the market. Flicker. What up, Flicker? How you doing? Oh, I know. Yeah, wait. Aaron Grove. I know Hogarden. I've had Hogarden before. I don't know the third one. Chime. Also, how do you pronounce the first one? Because my wife and I have laughs about this. Is it, it's Leffe, right? One time she said Hefe, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't think it's. I think because did it look like a J? Does it look like a J or something? Am I crazy? I kind of forget. But for some reason she had said that. I'm like, no, I don't think it's a silent L. I don't think we were. Hey, K and J Adventures, what up, K and J? Cheers, K and J. All right, nice to see you back. Cool. Oh boy, huh? Sick. We bumping tonight. We bumping. Oh boy. Prost, Hefe beer as well. Okay. Yo, Jay Bleezy, I don't know. In the short term, Jay Bleezy, I got no idea. I don't know. About like run two in the short term. I really have no clue. It's very important. Everyone understands that. I don't know. And I didn't like you. I don't know. I'm not good with the short term price action stuff. I'm really not. And so I don't even try. That's my thing. I don't even try that short term stuff because I haven't. I've been wrong in the past. So I'm like, I don't even bother. I focus more on that like that longer term stuff, right? Make sure if I have the longer term thesis, like it's unfolding as I'm thinking that it could. But the short term stuff, you're kind of just along for the ride. You're just along for the ride. For better or worse. Sometimes that ride is painful and it pulls back. That's what I say. Like if you have like short term whatever wants, needs, or goals or whatever, just bear that in mind because with a stock like this, it's a heavily shorted stock. There's a lot of volatility here. It can get whipsawed all over the place. That is the nature of these types of stocks. Remove GameStop. This is how they work, and you got to bear that in mind. So that short-term stuff. I mean, I just straight up say it's dangerous to bet on the short-term stuff one way or the other. You gotta whatever you gotta do to remain emotionally neutral over that short term. And there'll be some folks who go, I don't give a shit what happens in the short term. Oh yeah, well what if it falls 50% next week? I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Rock, right? Rocky Maivia. But for some, if you're in it for the longer term, you don't care, and that can be an edge for folks. But if there's some folks who are more like try to be like agile about it, like adding and trimming, well, then it's a different viewpoint. You see what I mean? Like it varies so much. I can argue the case. I can argue either way every time. I can always because I do it with myself. That's how I'm thinking about stuff. I'm like, all right, well, here's what I'm thinking. How would I argue against that? This is educational stream, right? I'd encourage you to do that. Be like, all right, this is what I'm thinking right now. What's the argument against that? It's really helpful. It's really helpful because you can poke holes in your own opinion or your own thesis or whatever. And so when I uploaded those GameStop videos over the summer, that's what I was like, yo, if y'all poke some holes in my thesis, because you got to make sure you're not missing anything. This is why I'm so thankful. Of the many reasons I'm so thankful to people, one of them is all of the kind, brilliant folks sharing their DD on the stream and all over the place, right? Like, there's been some prolific authors and just folks just talking about the story and the thesis. And I know people joke about like echo chambers and stuff, which is a good thing to bring up. That's something you always got to. We've joked, is this just an echo chamber? You got to be cognizant of that stuff. But even still, to just in this community, as Chris was describing, like just to bounce ideas off each other, and if something doesn't make sense, you're like, it doesn't make sense. There's been lots of debates and arguments we've had in here. It's been terrific. There's been a number of things that I've been contrarian on, and other people have. I've been wrong about stuff other people have. But you know what I mean? It's that clashing that allows you to pursue that truth, whatever it might be. You got to clash. Anyway, what the hell? I want to get philosophical here. Come on, Friday night beers. Let's go. Oh, all right. It just jumped on me. My bad. Okay. What was this? Oh, Shaylin James. Due diligence. It just means research, Shaylin. It just means research. To do your research and whatever that might show. That's all. Yo, Samer Kazem. What up? I didn't get all that. I got some pints here. Couple of pours required. Sometimes I mess up on the foam, huh? Zombie beer, what up? What up, zombie beer? Brian Cho, what up? What up? What up? Thank you, Amir. Thank you, Amir. Congrats. Kincrete, what up, Kincrete? Kincrete, yes. So I remain bullish on the company Kincrete for what that's worth. To folks that just remember, you can be long-term bullish on a stuff, and a stock price can just get, you know what I mean? Like long-term bullish on, like I am very excited to see what this gentleman here can do with the company. And so, yes, I remain bullish on the business model itself. I think that there remains potential upside. That doesn't mean it's guaranteed. It doesn't mean it happens in the next 6 months. Hypothetically, the stock could go nowhere 6 months. Are you prepared for that? You have to ask yourself that. No one, like, you got to ask yourself that. But as far as the long-term stuff, yes, I remain bullish on this. And I know, I'm sure some folks would be like, well, you just, you're biased or whatever, and that's fair. How can I defend it? I don't know. I think I said this on a recent stream, but the one thing at least I hope you can glean or you can know about me is at least you know I'm dialed into this. I'm dialed into what's been unfolding here, right? That doesn't mean I've been right about everything. I haven't. It doesn't mean I'm going to be right that I'm bullish. It doesn't mean that, but it does mean that at least you can be confident that I'm dialed into it. And it's true, but it's just not that. It's just not that common. And there's many folks like this stuff here. Many of the folks who kind of put this together, they've been following this stuff for a long time. They are dialed into it as well. That doesn't mean they're going to be right. You know what I mean? Like, you got to hold these different thoughts in your head at once, which can be a challenge, but like it is what it is. And then I see some folks come out and maybe they'll just voice a quick opinion on it quickly on social media. Just a quick thing here, a quick thing there. I'm like, all right. And then you dig deeper and there's not much substance to it. You're like, all right, well, how deep have you dug? And you don't know. And so yes, I remain bullish. You feel free to take that with a grain of salt. And as far as the short term goes, I would argue it's meaningless for what that's worth. For what that's worth, Kincrete. It is what it is. Good. It's a great question, though. Great question, Kincrete. Absolutely. Yeah, it jumped on me. Hey, Real Dinger, thank you. I'm happy to hear that. Cheers, Real Dinger. Thank you. This is the type of shit. You know what I mean? Like, thank you. I appreciate that. That's terrific. I know. Happy face. What up? Happy face. I'm out of the champagne, but I'm gonna dip. This one's. I'm gonna take a bite in honor of you. I can't quite. Happy face. Here you go. I'm going to dip it in the beer. Here you go. Oh, this is chicken and beer. I was talking about chicken and beer. This one's for Happy Face. Let's see. Happy Face. Here you go. Sorry. Oh, shit. That's funny. Gotta wash that down, huh? Oh, damn. Nidus, yeah, it looks so good. I gotta say, Nidus, it was a good piece. These are good tendies. There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. George Schwartz, what up, George Schwartz? Cheers, George. Cheers, George. Sequoia. There we go. Soon may the Tendy men come to send our rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gaze and go. Ha! Oh, shit. That shit is funny. Oh, y'all be having me dying. Oh, man. I'm deceased sometimes. Oh, man. Brilliant. So I'm just brilliant. Damn, cheers. Cheers, Maple Loops, Jared, Dawson, Disease, yeah, Rebels. Oh, damn. Shit. Jose M. Hi to you, Jose M. What up? Aldicout, Wes. What up, Wes Ray? How you doing? Oh, boy. Oh, thank you, Matthew Powell. Huh? Appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, boy. Ticker sticker. I'm a meme. Yeah. I'm gonna tell my wife that one. I'm the meme. I keep on saying that. I'm the meme. I'm the meme. I'm the meme. Have y'all seen Night and Day? Has anyone ever seen Night and Day? Maybe that's kind of an obscure movie. I know it wasn't. I don't think it was like a blockbuster or anything like that. But I would say that I'm the guy. 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 Oh damn. Shit. Oh, Blue. Hey. Hey, Blue. Hey, Blue. Hey, Blue, how kind of you to say. I can't do it, Blue. You're my boy, Blue, but I can't do it, Blue. My bad. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Man. Oh, Jen Cruiser. What up? First of all, what up, Cruise Control? Nice to see you again. Cheers. I hope all is well. Nice to see you again, Jen. I think that movie is great too. I think it's underrated. Oh, nice to see you, Jen, huh? This is sick, huh? Crazy, Jen, huh? This is nuts. But I feel like that's... Hey, Jen, what do you think about... I agree with you. I like that movie, and I think it's underrated. What do you think of... what's the other one? Although it's not the same movie, but I was going to say about... Oh, man, I can only remember the original name. Edge of Tomorrow, Live, Die, Repeat. Y'all know that movie? I feel like that's another Tom Cruise movie that was just underrated. Not the same movie. I don't know why I'm thinking about that. I was just thinking of it's just underrated. Hey, Vincent Vega. Hey, I like that movie too, or those couple of movies, Vincent Vega. Cheers, Vincent. Damn. Luke not Owen. Oh boy. Hey, Keith Drew, what up? Also shout out to Alex Omar. What up, Omar? Yo, Alex Omar, it's a badass name because of The Wire, no doubt about it. Omar coming. I already did this before, but I gotta do it again. Ayo, Bay. Oh, damn. JL knows. Shit. Oh, damn. Ah, shit. Hey. Oh, cheers, Nathan Marcus. Thank you. Thank you, Nathan. Appreciate that. Nice to see you. I hope you're having a nice Friday, Nathan. Oh, Jose M. Are there plot holes? I don't think I probably haven't dug deep enough. Who's that? Jose M? I probably haven't dug deep enough. Super. Okay, so that's great. Look at this. Jose saying, "Hey, there's huge plot holes." Still loves the movie. That's great. Cool. I guess that's indicative of a decent movie, right? They're like, yeah, there's some plot holes, but who gives a shit? It's great. That could be an investment thesis too. Yeah, there's some blind spots, but who gives a shit? It's a great stock. Oh damn, shit. Paul Hyden, what up? Mike C, what up? Oh yeah, Mike? Are you talking about maybe you talk about Edge of Tomorrow? Yeah, and they were saying it was like a branding type thing. That's why no one went to see it, which is too bad, right? Hey Matt Nichols, what up? Oh, did you? What up, Jared Wilkerson? Excuse me. Also, some stinging in the Edge of Tomorrow. Live, squeeze, hold. That's good. Wyatt Avery, what up? Oh, why? Yeah, no, I have no specific price target, y'all. Yeah, no price target on this stuff. I kind of just continually assess the situation, seeing what's unfolding and stuff. But you know what I mean? Like my style is I have to keep it simple for myself, and that means like not coming up with precise price. Like these folks here have come up with price targets. Excuse me. You're gonna see some here. Which I appreciate, as someone who doesn't come up with them, I appreciate when other folks do. And you're going to see, if you look around, you're going to see some other research reports that have bearish price targets, that have price targets that are much lower, right? So I encourage you, look around, have your own thesis and your own viewpoint, but also scope out some folks who disagree with you and see what their analysis indicates. But so I take note of this stuff. But me personally, I don't have precise price targets. I just I continually just kind of assess what's unfolding, and then I probably just I'll just remain bullish. I'll remain bullish or not. You know what I mean? And then again, there's plenty of reasons that you might trim or sell or whatever. And some of them will be unrelated. Consider it from a portfolio management perspective, right? Where you have a position, it remains undervalued, okay? But all of a sudden you've came across a new opportunity that is way, way undervalued, okay? You might sell this position even though you think it's undervalued to put it in that one, right? Like there's, you know what I mean? Like there's so many different reasons to go down this path. And so I kind of just like, yep, I'm still kind of bullish on this. And as long as it still appears attractive relative to some other opportunities, I'll continue with it. But I don't really get into, I don't know, educational channel, right? I don't want to tell anyone how anyone else should invest, but I say this in my investment style video, like if you come up with a precise valuation, the market doesn't give a shit. The market doesn't care what your precise valuation is. On the contrary, well, that doesn't make sense. Not on the contrary, but the market doesn't care what your precise valuation is. But what has happened to me in the past is that I have had a precise valuation. I have sold once it reached that valuation, and then the stock price continued to run. And then I'm like, son of a, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, what the hell? I did all this research to have confidence in this play, and then it reached my fair value, and then I sold. I'm like, what the hell? I felt like an idiot, right? And like part of that is like there are other attributes of the stock besides valuation. There's other factors to take into consideration. That's why you see me talk about this other stuff, the charts, prevailing sentiment, momentum. The short interest has remained, well, we don't know what the latest is, right? It's pure speculation on all of us. But that has been like curious to me that it has remained elevated, right? I haven't been able to understand that. I kept on thinking that maybe perhaps there's stuff I don't completely understand, the mechanics of the market that go way above me. I don't know. But and then I'm like, so you know what I mean? Like if you nail down a precise target, it can interfere with analysis sometimes. I'm not knocking that. Like this is good. It's good to come up with here's a thesis and here's what this could result in what a potential fair value might be. Also, it's always great to come up with multiple different paths, like bear case, base case, bull case, terrific. But then that might not be the only factor, right? This is one factor in the framework, in the model. Anyway, this is a long, unnecessary, meandering way to say, Wyatt, I don't have a price target. My apologies. Oh, shit. So, yeah, Anamone Jones, indeed. There will never be another situation like this, Anamone, right? You are spot on. Like this GameStop situation, we will never encounter a setup like this again. Maybe it will have some similarities to other ones, but you are spot on. Not even probably, Anamone. Like we won't. There won't be another one like this in the future. It will always be a different setup, somewhat different in some regard. There will be future big potential winners, no doubt about it. The market will always offer up some potential 10-baggers, right? Absolutely. But the particular type of setup, you know what I mean? Like, I agree with you. You won't see another one like this. It will always be in some way different. But again, there will be more 10-baggers, even 20-baggers, something like that. They come up. They do. They have come up in the past. They will come up in the future. But the unique idiosyncrasies of this one, which I know that's what you're getting at, Anamone Jones, I agree with you. Absolutely. Oh, they're making a sequel, Shan Rules, to Edge of Tomorrow? Sick. I'll check that out. Nice. Oh, Live, Die, Repeat. Oh, I got the wrong name. Oh, Live, Die, Repeat. Oh, then they renamed it. Yeah. Duke. Hey, what up, Duke? Yeah. Then they renamed it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you didn't like it, Chris Roth? Oh, okay. I liked it, Chris. Okay, all right. That's fair. See? Chris been around. Chris and I agree on lots of stuff. On lots of, well, I don't know about lots of stuff. I feel like we have, Chris. Well, first of all, Always Sunny, right? Any Always Sunny fans up in the house? Always Sunny is just dope. I know Chris likes that. But he also taught me about it. It takes a chimp to be a champ. Chris. Cheers, Chris. Oh, Chris, I did see you say that. Chris, I have not seen it yet. But I can't wait to see it, and I definitely will. And I now know that it takes a chimp to be a champ. I didn't know that 2 months ago, Chris, but I know it now. And I'm so happy that I know that now. It jumped on me. Shit. Jupiter Brew. Always Sunny does rule, right? Oh boy. We haven't even begun to peak. Zeke, we have we have not. Oh shit. Oh boy. Yeah, right. Yeah, Lumpy. Hey Lumpy, Wade Boggs challenge when? Should we do it tonight, Wade Boggs? Should we do it tonight? Shit. Hey, DeNordic. What up, DeNordic? Risk management. Short funds will remember Jimmy and cut the shorts. Oh, DeNordic, I have no idea. Yeah, this risk management stuff. Like I had said, I thought that I don't. To answer your question, DeNordic, I don't know. I'm not good with that type of. I don't know. But I had thought like bullish price action, one might trim, at the very least trim, not so much close out, because the secular risks remain even with the addition of Ryan Cohen, even though I think they will be overcome, but they're not. It's not 100% certain they'll overcome. But DeNordic, I thought that where are you going with this? Oh. That's a great question, DeNordic. I don't know. And it's not over yet, DeNordic, right? Let's see what happens next week and the week after. This is a very strong move up. But DeNordic, what if it sells off next week? Then it's like, all right, maybe it wasn't that big of a deal from their perspective, right? I mean, I'm not saying that's particularly likely. I'm just saying hypothetically. But indeed, if it sticks, so it was. Let's drop down to the daily. Look at this. See, if y'all don't know, I'm a fundamentals focused value investor. How much time do I spend looking at charts? It's embarrassing. I'm not knocking charts. I use them, but like, is Polly on here? Polly gonna be like, what the hell are you do? What's going on here, right? Oh, jeez. Anyway. Oh, I wanted to do. No, daily's fine. So DeNordic, it's holding this big move up. This was the big move up, and that's what I was saying. Let's see where it's at in 10 days. It not only held that move, it was gradually rising, and then it made another move up. Painful for the other side, right? And it really, this has been a really bullish move this whole time. And if it holds the Nordic, indeed, it would be like, how come not even a trim or whatever? And this is another squeezy feeling day where I'm like, what the hell is going on? Again, we don't know what if it's any closures or anything like that, but maybe DeNordic. Well, let's see how it plays out. If this thing keeps on running, I'm telling people, hey, heads up. It could be short-term stuff. A stock like this goes all over the place. It could be halved, right? But it could also keep on running. Now in DeNordic, what if it's at $100 next week or 2 weeks? Like, oh, what a move up! And then I'm like, geez, maybe that could have an impact on things moving forward. I saw some people talking about like such a historic short squeeze, and I'm like, yo, we don't even know if this is the short squeeze. It's just real. It could just be people buying into Ryan Cohen, and I'm just like, I have no idea. But I'm going all over the place here. But I had been thinking that how a bullish price action could, if the price action gets bullish enough, you might trim your like hypothetically a short position. Just because the price is moving up so aggressively and so rapidly and stuff, regardless of whether or not those long-term secular risks remain. I said that many times, and now it's kind of getting out of control on the bullish side. It's tripled in a week, and we're left wondering what's going on, and I don't know. But it's a great. I don't know, DeNordic. We'll have to see over time. It bumped. Oh, okay, DeNordic. Okay, it just jumped on me. I'm seeing you. Okay, so those are algorithms, but you're saying that it appears as though there's been maybe no short. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Who knows? I mean, yeah, it's always the FINRA stuff I weight most heavily, but indeed, it's not like I'm keeping an eye out that stuff. I'm just curious. Yeah, a happy face could go up, could go down. That's high quality research for you there, huh? Jeez. Hey, Pramath Murthy. Thank you. What up, Pramath? Oh, yeah, no plans, Pramath. Yeah, that stuff is so tough to forecast and to even plan around. You kind of just roll with it as it happens. In your decisions, again, speaking, the royal you are always going to be personal to how you might manage it yourself. But as far as me, the true answer is I don't know. I kind of just roll with things as they unfold. That's an edge. I feel that's an edge for individual investors. To be nimble and flexible, and to kind of just like, hey, what's going on here? To be able to get in, get out. I'm not saying like day trade or anything like that. It's not for me, but like not so much that you got to be making decisions all the time and making moves, but just being like continually assessing things. Hey, Mexico, Carlos Garcia. All right, shout out to Mexico. Hola, amigo. Adam Hang, what up? What up? Cheers, Adam Hang. Cheers. So JK, no, I haven't heard much. I've heard people talking about those PC build kiosks we talked about on the last stream. Sounds exciting. Sounds exciting. As JT Smash talked about, it's just one potential path. It's just one potential path. And the very important question is how much free cash flow could be generated from that business segment. The truth is, I have no idea. But as far as like transforming the business and stuff, I'm just like, yeah, that's one path they could take. And I would hope that they would only do it if it would generate meaningful free cash flow over the long term. But indeed, I haven't heard. I have probably only heard as much as you have heard, JK. Chris S. Nice try. Chris S. Nice try. Hey, Abdullah. What up, Abdullah? What up? Hey, it just jumped on me. Tyler. Tyler. But seriously, though, it is a bit of a roller coaster. And I would say, this is what I mean, you want to be emotionally neutral, truly, though. If the moves are having an impact on you, make sure you manage educational channel, not impersonal advice. Make sure you manage the position that you want to kind of avoid that stuff. I think that's important from an investment process that you remain, for lack of a better phrase, I can't come out like emotionally healthy. You got to be okay with that stuff. So you don't want to be, you know what I mean? Saitama, what up? Hey, Tiago, they call me Tiago. Oh, that's not the right words. Tiago. You know that song, right? Though, Tiago. I'm blowing it. I like that song though on TikTok. Oh, I ruined it. Anyway, cool name. Oh, Tyler's laughing, huh? Tyler, you just messing around? Huh? You taking the piss? Come on, Tyler. Shit. But even still, my point still stands. Hey, Johnny Go Hard. Yeah, we don't know if this was the squeeze. No clue. VV. VV, what up? Okay, who else we got? Tino, Sherman, Brian, what up? Hido, what up? Flicker, what up? Cool guy. Patrick, what up? Oh, shit. All right, so Patrick to champs. Fair. What do you say? The problem with emotionally is that when we lose this opportunity. That's right. It affects you both ways. That it absolutely. These things can go both ways, and only you would know. It, like I say. Like just to run with this, Patrick, just as an example, like my style of investing may not be suitable for other people, where you know what I mean. Like if it may not be appropriate for them because of that reason. It's not every position out there is one that everyone should take. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of the gist of it, Patrick. And your point is valid. It's just like, well, if I'm not at least a little bit on edge, then maybe I'm not taking enough risk or something like that. But it's not necessarily optimal for everybody that they should be taking a risk or they should be taking significant risk. Depends on goals and values and all that stuff. And there's a number of different things that go into that. But yeah, good observation. Cheers, Leo Wang. Cheers. Hey, Tom. Hell no, Tom. I'm not drinking that. It look like that, Tom? Shit. Key Johnson. It was a wild ride today. With a wild week, really. Absolutely. Lucas. What up, Lucas? Oh, boy. Okay. Illegal, what up? Nick, Ryan, what up? Ryan Barbie? No, Ryan, get out of here, Ryan. Hell no. Get out of here, Ryan. Jeez. Kai Finn, what up? Man, this thing was certainly hard to keep up with this. I apologize, folks, right? Number one, there's hopefully folks, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of scrolling through, and then it leaps on me, kind of just picking out some things. So, Jeremy Moses talking about a share offering, right? So a share offering, obviously we know they have the at the market offering. A reminder for folks, the at the market offering, and we said this at the time. If anyone was tuning into that, was tuning into the live stream at the time, we said this, that the at the market offering is for $100 million currently. The market cap is 4.5 now. The at the market, no, sorry, this is still a good question. I'm just starting. This is my preamble, if you will. The at the market offering is almost irrelevant at this point. Not totally irrelevant, because news of that would get people thinking and blah blah blah. But anyway, to answer your question, did it leap on me? It's a good question, and I don't know, and I don't have strong conviction in this. I lean toward no, mainly because it's so small. And the message it sends to the market is indeed confusing if they did that. So I was thinking that they have it be a larger dollar amount, and then in which case it would be more difficult for me to answer. If it was like 300 million, it'd be tougher for me, because it could make sense. Or even, I thought it should make it be $1 billion. Can you imagine if they just raised $1 billion? I know some people talk about like dilution and that stuff, but like, think of what a GameStop flush with cash could do, all the different potential. I'm not saying that they should do that. I'm not saying that at all. It doesn't matter. I'm just saying, like, think about the different opportunities. The market might perceive that as bullish. Anyway, right, for what it's worth, I lean toward no, but they could. The stock price has risen quite a bit. This has been a smart move higher. Smart is in like a fast, rapid re-rating. In that, if they really were motivated to do so, they could. But Ryan Cohen, since that news of the at-the-market offering, there's been major news with Ryan Cohen and his crew joining the board. In that, who knows if they were on board with that at-the-market offering. I have no idea. But that's another thing where I'm like, I lean against it, because even if it's 50-50, if he didn't, let's say he was 50% against it, then that decreases the chance. You know what I mean? Like, it's 50-50, and then you add this new variable, which is 50-50. It decreases what might have been previously 70-30 or something like that. You know what I mean? Hey, Joe Luck. I appreciate that. Cheers, Joe Luck. Cheers. Of course. Thank you, too. I appreciate it. Michael Hull. Shout out to Canada, my Canadian folk. What up? The comments of YouTube. You've been picked, brah. You've been picked. Yeah. Trasikti. What up, Trasikti? I don't know what's next. I don't know. I truly, just as with like price targets with stocks, with like the channel and stuff, no plans just yet. I'll let y'all know as things, but no plans. There's stuff I had in mind that I wanted to get to that we haven't had time, like the GameStop store, like story. What's been unfolding has kind of like just been it has been consuming, right? There's been a lot going on, but no plans for anything like that. But I had ideas for videos that I wanted to upload, right? And those are still, I'm bouncing around those in my head, but yeah, hopefully more down the line. The bigger question for me is the timing, as it goes with many of my investment theses. Timing of stuff is so difficult. Nick Donato. Oh, yeah. Nick Donato. Hey, what up, Nick Donato? And I apologize. I know lots of people have been asking about BB. I just don't have any thoughts. It was up big today. Oh, shit. Y'all were talking about this. I know other folks were talking about this, too. This has been one. Hey, it's up after hours, too. I don't have any opinion on it right now, all except for, and I said this last stream, it has the types of characteristics that I like to see in a stock. In particular, what could be potentially unique is because it's like a tech type stock is that, again, I have no idea what's going on with the company. I truly haven't dug into the fundamentals, just that I remember it being cheap at a time, and it caught my attention, and I know Prem Watson was involved in some, I thought another value. Wasn't someone else involved too? Maybe that was a different company. And but like, because it's that technology angle, maybe there's like if they truly reinvent themselves, then there could be some upside potential. But I have no opinion on them. So unfortunately, I'm sorry to everybody, because I know everyone was asking about this. I have no opinion at this point. I had dealt in it in the past years ago, like, I don't even know, 8 years ago or something, but I'm not dialed in. This is a night. Let's take a peek at the chart. I know a lot of people. But like a stock like this, and I know this, everybody, like the fund, what's unfolding with the business is much more important with the chart, right? Much more important. I get that. So I don't want to sell whatever the hell is happening. I don't think they ever paid a dividend, so I don't need to do that. But this is a notable breakout. Notable breakout. Check that shit. Look at this. That's meaningful. That's meaningful. I'm not trying to overweight the technicals or anything like that, but if I saw something like this, remove BlackBerry, but if I saw something like this, especially if it were paired with like insider buying, or if I went to, say, Whale Wisdom, shout out to Open Insider, Whale Wisdom, these are typically the websites that I'm using to check this stuff, and I went there and I saw like Fairfax was involved, then I'd be like, ooh, excellent, and then I'd start digging deeper, right? That's what I mean. Like, I know like value investors might poo-poo technical analysis, but like that's a screening tool. And I know maybe some folks are bullish on it. But I don't know. But let's say you were bullish on it, and you were right that you were right to be bullish. This would have given me an indication that something's going on there, and I'm like, oh, let me go check out what's happening. And then I see those different attributes, and I'm like, sick. Anyway, I'm not dialed in, but I would say that's a notable breakout. Oh, wasn't Palantir breaking out too? Let's check that shit. Oh yeah, so it was a nice move in all these, huh? Was that a breakout to a high? Oh, okay, not quite. Ooh, not quite the intraday high, but even still, closings according to the books are more important. Wow. Jeez, look at that chart. So I mean, this could be, if this gets a little bit of some additional closures above this, that looks really good from a technical analyst point of view, because who knows how high it could keep going. That's how they view this stuff, is that blue sky. Not quite the same for BlackBerry. That's not to say there couldn't be potential upside. There could be, right? I mean, just because it's not. I mean, that was ridiculous. We're going back. Well, so you know what I might do for BlackBerry, because I know it has changed so much for a tech company. I might do this. That's probably going too far back, right? I mean, Apple has changed this stuff. But if you went to 10, let's do like 9 or something. I mean, I don't want to just like, if we started breaking out above that. Okay, so 16, 17 is the range. Just curious. As of right now, I mean, this one's a little bit higher, right? I mean, it's GameStop, right? But then Palantir is like right there too. Interesting that they're all kind of moving up like that, right? I know people have opinions on them. Just taking a peek. How cheap did BlackBerry get? Under 3? Missed opportunity, I'd say, for me. I have been tracking it, but apparently not closely enough. This 2019. How low did it get? It got to 3. What about the weekly? Sub 4. I remember thinking at the time it wasn't cheap enough, but it did get you. I mean, sub 3 was really cheap, right? Damn. I don't know. You see, for some of these, they sold off quite a bit. They got really low, right? But it was only for a couple of days, because always context is required for this stuff, right? You need context. The whole market was selling off, of course. But then it was still low 3s, early April. And then here's, I mean, educational, right? And if y'all are dialed into BlackBerry, you already know this, but you just back out a little bit, right? And so let's say you bought or whatever, it doesn't matter. You're tracking the story. And then when the stock does nothing like this, look at this. This was June, okay? Nothing. Up a little bit, nothing. Down a little bit, nothing. June to October, nothing. Some people might look at that and they go, that sucks. You know what I think? Incredible. If you're dialed into it, those could be potential opportunities because you could add. And you add, if only for the passage of time. Just the passage of time. You might go there, oh, what was the reason for adding? Was there insider buying, whatever? Nope. Time passed. That's all. 3 months passed. Boom. Done. I'm telling you, that's a good enough reason to potentially add. If you feel that you are right, and your thesis is dialed into reality, and nothing happens with the stock, who gives a shit? Because you're just like, hey, you want to keep on offering me this price. You saw it with GameStop over the summertime, but it looks like you kind of saw it with BlackBerry too. Anyway, I'm going off on a tangent here. Because I'm just like, oh well, yeah, what's kind of unfolding here? Does seem like there's some re-rating going on. Anyway, I'm probably way behind now. My bad, y'all. Okay, Nick K. So I saw, yeah, Nick. So I just, I'm way behind now. Embos dialed in. Chase Lind. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. I hope you're having a nice Friday. Cool. AL, no. And there's tickers I'm kind of tracking. There's tickers, but nothing probably. Hey, Philly. Nothing probably worth it. Philly, hold on. Happy Friday, Philly. All right. Cheers, mate. Huh? What crazy shit's going on here, Philly, huh? What a day to be alive, Philly says, huh? What a crazy turn of events, Philly. Shit. Ah, nice to see you, Philly, huh? Philly, now you know what I think I think of PBF, I think of you too. What's going on there? Philly. Oh, kind of just speaking of just doing nothing, huh? Oh, nice to see you, Philly, huh? What a great day to be alive indeed. What a crazy couple months, man. Just crazy couple of months. Nice to see you, dude. I hope you're having a nice week and a nice Friday. Sick. Okay, it just hopped on me. And do I see Polygon is here now too? I'm in trouble. Oh shit. Is Polygon calling me out? Okay, Polygon. Oof. Polygon, what up, mate? How you doing? Nice to see you, Polygon. Nice to see you. I'm okay. Oh, so I've looked at Express a number of times. And I have missed some of the short-term opportunities, but by and large, I never felt it got cheap enough. Okay, so it kind of did get cheap enough. Maybe this time, but I felt like it never got cheap enough. What do you say? Oh, it has a lot. Oh, did someone else say Express? Oh, Polygon, you're not saying. I thought you were tossing it out there. Okay. Yeah, they had some debt, and I felt I didn't know about their profitability or their ability to pivot or whatever like that. That's why all roads lead to GameStop. GameStop had an opportunity to reinvent itself by way of the new consoles, could re-engage with the customers and so forth, and kind of see there'd be some increased free cash flows relative to what they had been generating the past couple of years, and that's an opportunity for them. And sometimes I'll see these like in this case a brick and mortar retailer. Maybe they can revamp omnichannel, blah blah blah. But I think, damn, it's gonna be tough to transform. I remember them being leveraged. No strong opinion. Just to be clear, I'm not dialed into the story. Sometimes with some of these companies, you see like an activist getting involved, and they're the catalyst for change and all that stuff. I have no idea with any of these tickers that I bring up could be happening. I'll let you know, but. Oh, I looked. So AMC. I looked at AMC on the last stream. I no strong opinion on AMC. As I recall, that was leveraged as well. Chart doesn't look particularly great, but it's kind of popping. But no opinion. See what I mean? I'm a fundamentals investor, and I almost feel like I'm doing a disservice kind of bringing up some of these charts because I don't want you to think like I think. Oh, it's got no future or anything like that. As long as everyone understands, I don't care. It's not that I don't have an opinion. I don't know. I'll just pop this up to be like, oh, could anything be happening there? And there could be. And the chart's not a good indication of that, but I can't tell. I'm just trying to quickly pull stuff up. But I know they're probably battling a lot with what's going on, with what has been going on the past year. It popped on me. Wait. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, would Chris? Okay, sorry, Philly. So is I know Philly, right? Philly. I know. Oh, dude, Philly. Can you believe we've had two of them? I know Philly's in as much discipline. It's a rhetorical question, right, Philly? Can you believe we've had two of them? I mean, I don't know. I forget how much it was up the other day, but like that's what's nuts, right, Philly? How much was it up? Yeah. Oh, it was up. Yeah, it was up 50%. Yeah, it was up 50%. Yeah, exactly, Philly. Huh? It's been crazy. I know. Good news, right, Philly? Oh, sick. Sick. Nah. Oh, boy. Okay. I'm back down. H, I don't know you, but I love you too, man. H. Oh, damn. Yo, Richard Wetherill. Likewise, Rich. Likewise, Richard. We here. We just chilling tonight. Friday night. Come on. We just crap. Yo, Landon's anime. You messing with me with BB, right? Yo, Landon, you messing with me with BB, right? I know. Who just said that? Who said that? Discipline? I know, discipline. That's fair. Discipline. Only GME. Oh, what's that song? What's that song? Can I think of the song fast enough? Only GM. Isn't there a song like only GME on my mind or something? What the hell's the song I'm thinking of? Something on my mind. Oh man, I can't even think. I can't remember. Hey, Christopher Garcia. Yeah, I heard people talk about Game Squeeze. No clue. I've been trying to learn about that stuff. I'm ignorant. Don't know, Christopher. I'm curious about that stuff because I heard people mention options and stuff, but I have no idea. For educational reasons, I've been trying to figure out that stuff myself, but it's above me. Ooh, no one. Drinking at YouTube. I was drinking Wolf of Wall Street in the background. Inception, man. Hey, cheers, no one. Hey, I popped domes. We were singing that. Soon may the Tendy man come. We'll bring it back. We'll run it back, no doubt. Okay. This is Space Cowboy. Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Yeah, right, Space Cowboy. Huh? Maybe, huh? Doubt it. I always forget which side. I'm like, which side did I put on my mouth? And then, like, I got these glasses. I'm like, wait, what side? Wait, what's the right side? There you go. Yo, we got Barbados up in the house. Raphael Saracini, huh? Barbados? Hey, Barbados. Hey, Raphael. If I head down there, I'll give you a holler, okay? Raphael Saracini. All right. I haven't been there. I have not been to Barbados. Sounds awesome, though. Cheers, Raphael. On to the next one.
I don't even know if you can hear that. Who cares? Also, who cares? Oh, you can hear. Hey, Patrick Deschamps. Oh, you can hear? I agree. I like the sound too. I guess that's why I do it like naturally. Oh, I'm all filled this. Yeah, I messed up with the phone.
Oh, Gina Kamo likes Barbados too. All right, Raphael. All right. ASMR. Yes, Jeffrey Thomas. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, oh, that ASMR. That could sound. There's probably definitely things out there people pouring drinks, right? Because it's kind of a nice sound, right?
I bet.
Hey, what's up, Marcel? Yeah, no plans. Just kind of just stepping away, but no plan. Just like with really no plans, Marcel. I gotta kind of just think about that stuff, you know. Why are rockets raining white? What up, raining white? What up? What up? What up?
Hey, Trent, is she done?
What up, Trent? Is she nice? Thank you. Cheers, cheers, cheers. John Slane, what a day indeed. I'm real time now. Okay, now I got okay, who we got? Okay. Yeah, Spencer, what up? Pratham, what up? Richard, what up? Jupiter, what up? Oh, Jupiter. I'm seeing Jupiter. Peace out. Jupiter, you have a nice night and a nice weekend. Nice to see you again. Oh, another Canadian. Jagdeep. Shout out to Canada. Lots of Canadians run this. Canadians quietly run this stream. I'm like pretty convinced. Chris Chandler. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Oh. Well, jeez, but man, sometimes it just moves so quick. I'm like, what was that? Hey, Light Pyro. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm happy to hear. Yeah, able to pick up some stuff. The air hits different tonight, Kirby Puckett. You know. Hey, speaking of Kirby Puckett, Hank Aaron passed today, huh? That was sad. That's too bad. Oh shit. Oh, Liam Pett. Okay, it hopped on me. Liam Pett, another Canadian here. Yeah, is short. What's we don't know what short interest is, right? I don't know what this is. Hey, Relica Rebirth. All right, Relica. Cheers to the next one. Let's do this. Ahmed B. Shout out to you, Ahmed B. Huh? Hey, Mbouse. All right, Mbouse. Huh? We cruising tonight. P Sid, what up? Cruz, what up? Oh, search. Wait, search one in the house. Where's search? Did I miss search? I saw Rob Wolf. I saw Rob Wolf. Search in the house. I gotta give a shout out to search. I missed it. Search. Where you at, search? Oh, there it is. Johnny K. Oh, first of all, shout out to you, Search One. Nice to see you again. Nice to see you. Aloha, aloha. Oh, Johnny Cage and Liu Kang. And Rambo. Oh, have y'all seen, I mean, we all know these from the Mortal Kombat game, right? Remember the movie, though? I mean, maybe that's Liu Kang, too. Oh, because Liu Kang's got the long hair, too. I always had a tough time doing Johnny Cage's move. I don't know. Did y'all play Mortal Kombat? Like, I had a tough time. Like, you had to, like, do, like, 3 buttons at once to do when he'd do his split and go... I struggled with that one. But the Liu Kang was always the easy move where you'd go like forward, forward, Y, and he'd do the whoa, and he'd do the high kick into your face. I mean, Search 1 already knows this. I know Search knows this, but like that's the first thing I think of. But I love that first Mortal Kombat movie for nostalgic reasons, right? I mean, it's a classic. It's sick. It's sick. And then there was they had was the second one Annihilation or something like that. Boy, Johnny Cage and Liu Kang at the same time, and Rambo, yeah, Rambo. Lieutenant John Jay. Oh, right. Then I see Raphael. Okay. Hey, Foams. What up, Foams? Raphael. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me toss that down, Raphael. Let me toss that down. All right. It just popped. It just popped on me. I'm back. I'm back. All right. My bad, y'all. So now I got to scroll up. I want to see the Mortal Kombat comments. Hold on. Okay. Oh, Blaine. Oh, Blaine. Hey, what up, Blaine? Thank you. New cigar smokers tend to like Connecticut cigars. Thank you. That's probably me. That is me. What else you say? It's a type of wrapper, not a brand of cigar. Smoother and creamier. Perfect, Blaine. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's the type of stuff that I'm looking for. I'm just kind of taking a note over here, but I'll jot it down on one of these infamous Post-it notes. Perfect. Okay. I'll try to track those down. Hey, our coats. Hey, I see you, our coats. I see you. What up, our coats? I hope you're having a nice week, huh? Crazy day. Luke and Diamond, yeah. Oh, Tyler remembers that movie, huh? Wait, there's new Mortal Kombat movies coming out? You're kidding me. Hey, Shaylin. I was a Sub-Zero guy too. I was a Sub-Zero guy too. Yeah. Sub-Zero is the best, Shaylin. Hey, what up, Shaylin? Zeke, no. Are there new Mortal Kombat movies? Did I miss this? Oh, Travis. There's a new one coming out this spring. Are you kidding me? Oh, sick. I didn't even know that. Oh, the ball punch. Oh, you guys are talking about the ball punch. that wasn't the actual name of it, was it? MK3 Ultimate. Yeah, what was MK3 Ultimate the one where there was like one they had like for a while they only had like there was like 6 characters, then like 8 characters, and then I thought it was Mortal Kombat 4 Ultimate though. Kemi. What up, Kemi? And then there was like a ton of characters and it was sick. Shadow Fist. Andrew, what up? Oh, remember Noob Saibot too? Yeah. Mortal Kombat reboot. Oh, this is sick. Oh, did I see it was rated R too? This is sick. Is it gonna be rated R? Oh. Is it? I can't see. I don't know. Lion King, Andrew. Lion King on Sega, yeah. What up, Andrew? Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat theme. Yep, Callie. You know Callie. What up, Callie? Nice to see you again. Yeah, super. Sub-Zero was a go-to. And then there was the one like in the originally you can only do it forward, but then there was the other one where you could do it up too. Bicycle kick. A bicycle kick was tough well, not really tough, but I just mean relative to the forward Y. A Super Nintendo, I suppose. I guess. Cheers, Nick. Cheers. Happy Friday. Craig, GME gang in California. All right. What up, Cali? Yeah, Yusuke knows. Yeah, that movie. Yeah, that movie's awesome. Absolutely. It popped on me. Popped on me. And it popped on me to Miru. What up, Miru? Nice to see you again. Cheers, Miru. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Who's Zishan? Nice to see you. Louis Santos, nice to see you. Oh, I don't know, and I don't know Nokia. NOK, is that Nokia? No, I don't know what. I mean, I know of it, of course, but I don't know what's unfolding there. No opinion. Hey, Clayton. Hey, what's up, Clayton? Yeah, the comparisons between this and VW. Again, I mean, I feel like I can't express this enough. I have no clue. I don't know. The unique thing about VW was how few holders of the shares there were. It was in a very limited number of folks own the shares, and you'd have to think that that would impact it differently than it might impact GameStop. But look at these. The price action these past 10 days have been, what the hell? You know what I mean? Like Someone had said, had I bring that up last stream? Someone had said like, oh yeah, I did bring it up last stream, where someone was like, this is the first time. When did I bring that up? Was it last stream? Yes, it was last stream following Wednesday, where someone said, hey, this is the first time we can at least have, it doesn't sound ridiculous. I agree with that part, but the comparisons beyond that, Clayton, I have no idea. The VW situation had such unique characteristics of it, but also I have no idea. I mean, like, I'm a value investor. I don't know those types of mechanics, and this is important. So, for educational channel, right? It's important to appreciate that stuff. Know what you don't know. Don't overweight what you don't know. Be like, you know what? I don't know, and that's okay. And it's okay. It's okay if you don't know that stuff. But like, the truth is, Clayton, I have no idea. I don't know. People smarter than me understand, or people who have experience might have opinions on that, but like, you know what I mean? I'm just an individual investor. I don't know that stuff. Like, if it's deserving of a comparison to that, or even if it were, what are the implications of that? Could it even run higher? Instead, what I do is just the rule of thumb is be like, just entertain the different eventualities. You know what I mean? Sure, I'll assign a probability to some tremendous upside, but I would recommend educational channel, very low probabilities to crazy outcomes. It's just generally dangerous to bet on something absurd like that, right? Especially in a short term, right? Like a next week or something like that. That's risky to bet on, unless you have the expertise to know that, to understand that stuff. But I do not, so I have no choice but to remain ignorant and accept it, and it's okay, it's fine. But know your edge. You know what I mean? Know your edge. Hey, Scott H. I said Scott. Scott H. What up, Scott H? Love you too, homie. Oh, man. All right. It pops on me every time. Know your edge. Brian Cho, you know your edge. Know your edge. And know what isn't your edge, too, right? It's helpful. Yeah, that's all. All right, Lamont, what up? PBLX, no favorite beer. I just like variety. I like them all. And then trying new things. Gustavo, what up? Cerebral, what up? Brett, EW. You, Treebeard. Hey, Treebeard, welcome up. That's a name that sounds familiar. Oh, okay. Patrick Lee, saying Ortex data showing short interest is up. It's an estimate. It's a best estimate, which is fine. It's a best estimate, but let's assume it's true, Patrick. What the hell? Let's assume it's true. Even though I don't think you should assign 100% probability to this stuff, because they do their best based on what data they have. Then what? I have no idea. Like I said, if you had a short thesis and it's grounded in long-term secular risks, nothing has changed officially. For someone like me, probabilities have increased that they'll be able to overcome that because Cohen and his crew have got on board. They'll be able to affect the change that they want. So then Anyway, let's say though you dealt that, they won't be able to pull it off. Then you go, okay, well, the secular risks remain, and even the short-term headwinds remain. You know what I mean? So supply issues, even though we expect those to subside in the coming quarters, store closures and stuff. And so then you think, okay, well, now it's an even better opportunity because the price has risen so much. It's tripled. It's tripled in just a matter of days. So now it's an even better opportunity. It's a different thesis. It's a different thesis. One that maybe many folks strongly disagree with, but one that seems seems risky to me. Seems risky to me. But as far as short-term price action goes, I don't know. Like I said, maybe in the short term, folks who have tremendous experience with something like this, that a pullback is likely, and I don't understand because I can't tell because I don't have the confidence in something like that. In which case, you could at least understand people. Remember, just because someone might be shorting it doesn't mean they think your thesis is completely wrong. They just may be a different type of market participant where they're betting on their stock price declining next week, whereas someone like me, I'm bullish on it long term. I don't care what happens next week. So then you have different market participants who are playing it for different, and they may be right. They may be right. So Patrick, even if it went up, maybe it's people just being like, oh, this is due for a pullback, and I have no idea. I know I don't feel strongly enough to... Boy, if it went up. The short interest, I feel like, is opportunity. I don't know. I continue to believe that those are future buyers. It's just a question of the timing of everything. You know what I mean? There's no guarantee of it, but like, boy, what? I know we don't know, but you got to kind of run with it. You got to keep an open mind. Continually keep an open mind about some of this stuff. What? I don't understand. I don't know. Have you seen that? You've seen that TikTok too? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, shit. Hey, one of the herd. Yeah. So I'm not saying... I had made a Tesla comparison, and I made an Apple comparison too, right? That evolution from a value stock into like a growth type stock. But the Tesla type stuff was kind of like where like a visionary type person can kind of will a company and a stock to succeed. In an exciting space, I continue to feel as though gaming is a very exciting space. One of the most exciting spaces in tech. I like strongly believe that, and I'm kind of surprised that more people aren't talking about that. The backdrop itself, just like with EV, right? And that's Tesla's opportunity. But with gaming, and I think there are other gaming opportunities out there. So GameStop's a different type of an opportunity in that space. But I just think you could envision some fervor around that, just like as Ryan Cohen describes the customers of Chewy, that they're very passionate about in that case about their pets or their dogs, and then in the case of video gaming. All right, multi bumps. Hey, where's my car? And then, oh, I haven't seen that in a ill minute. Oh yeah, that fight's tomorrow night. PB, huh? Oh. Is McGregor the favorite? Yep. Zeustronics, that's right. Ryan Cohen knows how to make a customer passionate about it, but that's what I mean. The GameStop has a brand, and I know everyone's like not everyone, many people are critiquing the brand for good reason. I'm not saying that that's a wrong thing to do, but the understanding that a brand can evolve, and that of if anybody, Ryan Cohen certainly understands the importance of that, and that it's possible, and because you know what I mean, like that I feel is a weak argument. I feel as though that's a weak argument. I'm not saying it's not worth mentioning. It is, but like let's say game like people like, oh, GameStop brand this, GameStop brand that, and that there's room for improvement and stuff. Let me tell you something. Ryan Cohen effing knows that. Like and this is what I say. So Zoostronic. So what I'm getting at is that when you watch all of his interviews, read the articles about him, one thing he definitely understands is the importance of delighting customers, which is I understand is a phrase you see all over the place, but put yourself in his shoes where you're like, all right, we need to make it customers excited to shop here, that they want to shop here, whatever reason. Are they incentivized to by way of power-up rewards or whatever it might be? He gets that. And that's hugely important because GameStop already has a brand. It already has a tremendous footprint, brick and mortar, but also increasingly online, right? It has a presence. And that is a huge, huge edge relative to, say, a company that's a startup, right? And so for someone like a Ryan Cohen, it's like, all right, okay, we just need to flip it. We need to flip this so that people will want to and will enjoy shopping in a store like this. But we already have a pretty solid base already. And now it's having the existing customers appreciate it and enjoy it even more or whatever. And then new people will want to, right? I don't know, maybe it's just a better experience overall. I don't know, there's just so many different paths. And I just think, I don't understand. Do you think this guy doesn't get it? You know what I mean? Like I hear like some people are like, oh, there's no plan yet. I'm like, you think he doesn't know? This guy knows. He knows. How there's any doubt about that? I know it's not 100% and all this and this question of execution, but I'm like, he just strikes me as methodical with his process. Read any of those articles, and I know that the Apple and the Wells Fargo, and you see him talking about turning so much stuff down. Like, he knows. Anyway, going off. RC, the man. Hey, Matt Konofsky, what up? Matt C, what up? DP, what up? The Rub K, what up? W, Chris S, Heard, do that. Matt Nelson, what up? Chris Emery, okay, praise BRC, yeah. Oh, RC stands for our coats. Okay, our coats. All right. Sometimes it does. Our coats. No doubt about that. Hey, yeah, Ray, Richard Weatherhill. Yeah, I had a bit of a mentor who kind of put me in the right direction of value investing. It's a good question because I feel as though these days, and this was part of the reason for the channel, right, is because I mean, obviously, I'm a strong believer in value investing, right? And I know it's been a bit of a punching bag in recent. I strongly disagree with the performance of the style over the past decade. I mean, I strongly disagree with that. I feel as though it's factually inaccurate, but it's so difficult to measure. I understand why it is what it is, but I feel as though these days it's like difficult to understand like what works best, and I'm not so much in the business of knocking other styles because if you haven't tried other stuff in earnest, you don't want to speak to it too much from a position of potential ignorance. You know what I mean? But from value investing, I feel like if the goal is to maximize returns, it's value investing, right? If you're going to put in the work to do serious research and stuff, and then you want to capitalize on potential multi-baggers. That's it. You want to, and the way you capitalize on that is by having conviction in a play, and you get the conviction by doing fundamental analysis. You don't. I do technical analysis and I do the other research and stuff, but it's very difficult to get conviction, high level of conviction that you could have an outsized position based on that alone. You can't. You straight up can't. I feel strongly about that. I'd be surprised if I suspect that an important part of like a technical analyst process is position sizing and making sure that it doesn't overextend. But if you're a fundamentals focused investor, you are afforded an opportunity to increase the size of the position because you kind of know, you have a better insight as to what your downside might be, which is really difficult to grasp from, say, a chart. I'm just using kind of charting and technical analysis as a proxy for any other style. But anyway, like these days, I feel like if you start Googling around and just, whether it's YouTube or wherever, and you start looking for different strategies and stuff, it'd be difficult to kind of land on value investing, especially in light of the different articles you see around there of value investing is dead, it doesn't work anymore. And I'm in here, I'm a value investor. Yes, and I know you see me looking at the charts and stuff, but like, and I do think value is subjective, and there's non-fundamental things in which I can see value, but like, sorry, what I'm getting at, Richard, what I'm getting at is that the most important thing, if only, that the most important thing, if the only thing, I had additional guidance just to be clear, but like that my mentor kind of set me on the right path of like value investing is the way, you know what I mean? And I don't take it for granted now, but at the time you do. You're like, all right, okay. But then you kind of get a feel for it. Now, like looking back, I'm like, hugely important that I kind of was like, it's value investing. Value investing is the way to go about that. And now I look around and I see the different styles in investing strategies that are perpetuated, and I think, oh no, I don't think these are sustainable. I'm not sure that these would support the type of goal that many folks might have, which might be maximizing returns. Not that it should be. I'm not saying that should be anyone's goal. Certainly not. For some folks, it's not worth it. It shouldn't be the goal. But if it is, and I'm like, how do you figure that out? I know people, then you land on Warren Buffett and stuff, but his style has evolved so much over the years. But of course, he's a great starting point. Brilliant man, him and Munger. But I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that, but I had someone who kind of pushed me in the right direction, Richard, and I'm hoping that like I can kind of like push in the right. Not you can't go into specific stuff as to like, oh, invest in this and that, but just generally speaking, I feel as though value investing's got a bad rap over the past 10 years, really, and I feel it's undeserved. And anyway, terrific question. Like if you see my investment style video, like I call myself a value investor, and I feel like people are laughing at me. You know, like that's the type of reputation that value investing has got. And then you see people like making fun of like Michael Burry and stuff, and I mean Ryan Cohen is, I mean I know Chewy and stuff, and people might have their opinions on like what type of company that was, but if you read Ryan Cohen's interviews and stuff, the type of stuff he talks about, like he's trumpeting free cash flow and like. I think he might be he's like a value investor at heart to a degree, right? Anyway, sorry, a lot of thoughts on value investing, and as I know other people have too. Sorry, it just popped on me, but I saw someone say this generation is obsessed with gaming. I agree with you. It's We've talked about this a bunch on the streams months ago, how this console cycle is different, if only because it is a major part of our culture. People can make a living off of live streaming, off of gaming. Like when I was growing up, right? Like I was a gamer, but not like hardcore gamer where like I wasn't good enough to like stream where people would watch or any of that stuff. But you're really into gaming, like the simple stuff. But there was always still that like you'd see in like TV shows or movies, like, oh, gamer or something like that, or someone's still gaming when they're older, like, you know what I mean, like ridiculous stuff, right? Which is ridiculous, but it's ridiculous now. Like, of course people are still gaming in their 20s, 30s, 40s and older, and you literally can quit your job in game full time and make money. Like that's a thing, and it wasn't a thing the last console cycle, and the point just being like this was going to be a bigger console cycle because it's a part of our culture now. Sorry, and it just jumped on me, but like, that's what I mean. Like, this is super. Who knows? Like, I feel like the gaming industry 10 years from now, like, it's going to be unrecognizable to a degree. Not completely, right? But, like, looking out 10 years, it's going to be like, it's messed up. I don't even know what it's going to look like. Anyway, and I think that's opportunity for, like, a GameStop type. And I feel like Ryan Cohen understands that. And so you're saying there's a chance. Oh, so you're telling me the chance. Oh, I blow it.
I'm way behind. I apologize, everybody. I go off on tangents. Hey, and Kid Overkill. And Kid Overkill. That's right. So you start with some books and stuff, but really practice continually. It takes a year. Like, I hope to get more into that over time, but like practice and time and like understanding how different stuff, understanding how like different stocks, um, 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 act over time, how they're influenced by market events, the business events and stuff, and it's so difficult to even explain. It's a great question, but it comes from experience much more than say books or stuff. Those are hugely important. I'm not saying they're not important, but like gathering experience, accumulating experience over time is what's most important. Yeah, I agree, Stravinsky. Cohen he just seems like a chill dude. Just seems like a chill dude. He hasn't even really talked about GameStop, but just in the stuff you've seen. Oh, where'd we end? Oh, it's down after hours. Kidding. Kidding. Mr. Fusion. Haven't begun to be. Mr. Fusion. I know you've seen that. I know you've seen that episode where he's trying to sell his Jeep. Is that what he's trying to sell? Oh shit. Exactly, Jeffrey Thomas. Huge gaming all over the place, right? Huge. Mitch, I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna look into that. I don't know what that means, Mitch, but I'll check. Oh, it's a band. Okay. What do you say? Okay. Wait a second. No, I don't know. Wait, do I? Wait a second. Wait a second. I think I do. Do I? Oh, what's that? It's like oh shit. I forget. Okay. Exactly, Nicholas. Right. Nicholas saying gaming is the football is no longer for nerds. That's what I mean. Like people, it was like kind of classified as this like negative thing, like back in the, not so much for more so like the generation prior, right? But there was still some remnants of that Nicholas, and that's what I mean. It's no longer relevant. It's anyone who says that they're dinosaurs. You know what I mean? Like that, it's ridiculous that anyone might say that, Nicholas, and that's a growing market. And then you have like my generation who they continue to game as it's a thing to do, whereas it wasn't back in the day, or it wasn't even 10 years ago. It's a little bit, but just a huge industry, right? It's not talked about like people. It's not the TAM is not talked about enough. That total, I don't know. I'll keep going. Oh, there we go. Hopped on me. It's tough to keep up with all this. Tough to keep up. I finished this? Oh, I didn't finish this. Oh, here we go. ASMR. Oh my god! You can't even hear it. Ah, oh, jeez, I blow it. Oh shit. Yo, Ryan 10G. Who says it ain't? I'm winking. You can't even see my damn. I'm wearing sunglasses for Christ's sake. Yusuke knows. I definitely asked that quote before. Someone made fun of me for saying all the movie quotes, and I deserve it. Anyone else do like tons of movie quotes? Wait. Yeah, SM. I definitely just did that SM, right? And y'all guessed it. Hey, Shirag Patel. All right, thank you. Cool, cool, cool. All right, all right. All right. Whoa, Discipline. Ooh, spicy take. Discipline. I don't want to say your name, but gaming will eventually surpass Disney. That's a bold claim, but it's a spicy claim. Let me think about that. Surpass Disney. That would be tough though, right? Because okay, I like spicy takes. I like spicy takes. Oh, SM, you were the Sandler generation too. Yeah, it's like you got it. You had to get it just that right age, just that right age where you just kind of love all those early ones. Okay. Um, there you go. Bowman Valentine. Cheers, Bowman. Exactly. Bowman saying, you don't have to tell me how popular gaming is. Twin boys have watched a proper TV show in years, glued to YouTube. Oh, and that's another thing. To Bowman's point, you you watch other people. You watch other people game. That's incredible. That's something that didn't exist, and that's a thing now. And that's a thing. It's sick. Um, Glued to it, right? And then they may play themselves too, and maybe they just I've been watching for entertainment, but even to pick up some like, oh, I can maybe try that and stuff. But it's just a huge space for which there are very few in-store experiences and stuff. And I'm not saying that that's I don't know. It just seems like there could be more. That's something Frank Hamlin of GameStop had been talking about. Veronica Vaughn, Hell's Eye. Oh, Dumb and Dumber Chris, that's yeah. Tipu Master. So someone else had mentioned that, asked that too about the stock offering and stuff. Nah, it's not a big deal. It's way overblown. I'll say that. And I'm a proponent. I don't know about now. Ryan Cohen, now that they've come to a resolution, has completely changed everything. Because we had talked about this last month when they announced the stock offering. Excuse me, they announced a shelf offering, which is it's a potential to offer shares. And notice how they haven't done it yet. Notice how much the stock price has risen. They haven't issued no shares. You know what I mean? Like, it strikes me as a very strategic thing by the management team that they did what they did. You know. Anyway, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. If anything, it in theory could be bullish, possibly depending on what it's for. But I'd lean toward probably not going to do much with it. And again, if you're gonna do it, just do a shit ton. Do 300 million, 500 million. That's what I was thinking. And now that if the stock price has risen quite a bit for now, that's not to say that they could issue shares at this price. You know what I mean? But then it's a growth. It's a growth. You know what I mean? Like I see some people saying that they need to like issue a shit ton of shares, raise a bunch of capital. Number one, to like survive or whatever. It's ridiculous. Full stop. That it's needed to reinvent themselves. Not needed to reinvent themselves. It could be an opportunistic raise. Let's say it goes to $200 per share. I would you definitely raise some capital, and you could raise money at $200 per share. Absolutely. Then go do whatever raise $5 billion. You know what I mean? Like the Tesla approach. You just raise a bunch of capital and then do whatever the hell you got to do. But anyway, it's just way over discussed. It's just not. It's almost, and especially now that the price has risen to this level, even at 40, whatever. It's a non-point right now. 031 Burke, you get a shout out. 031 Burke. Okay. Yeah, okay. Blue gaming all day. You and I don't. I watch people game when you don't get. Don't like TV. Look at this. So I know. So my same thing for my nephews. Yeah. So Blue's saying, watch people game when you don't game. Don't even like TV anymore. Could just be no. I don't think that's just you. People. I mean, people don't even watch TV anymore. Sometimes I have to say like, I'll say like, hey, I watched TV last night. And they're like, what? You watched TV last night? Like I'll talk to my my nephews and they're just like, no, you don't. There's no TV. They don't watch TV. I mean, sometimes they do, but it's like on demand, like Netflix type stuff, or just like YouTube, whatever. So yeah, you're definitely not alone. Definitely not alone, Blue. Look at this. So Riley says the same thing. What up, Riley? Riley Crossan. Only watch YouTube. That's a yeah, that's a thing. It's just watch YouTube, and then it gets things get recommended to you, and then yeah, exactly. So sneezes. Well, sneezes lava says TV is for boomers and technologically illiterate people. I still watch some TV, just to be clear. I'm knocking TV, folks. Also, there's definitely some boomers who understand the GameStop. You know what I mean? Like there's definitely some like people describe as like boomer take, but there's definitely some boomers, if we want to call them that, who understand the thesis. I almost wish we had a better term for like folks who like, yeah, I don't know, who can't get dialed into it. Anyway, but I get what you're saying, sneezes. I understand what you're saying. Like things are evolving here. That the idea that people just plop down and just watch TV for a number of hours, especially younger folks, that's not really the case anymore. Lawrence W. It just jumped ahead. Lawrence, I see you, Lawrence. Yo, hey, Iowa, okay, I see you, Iowa. Yo, Iowa, my bad, I missed it, Iowa, I missed it. I mean, I also, 0K, what up? I missed it, my bad, I was scrolling all over the place. Cheers. Hey, thanks, JL. Yep, Michael Velez. What up, Michael Velez? His kids too. Focus on that stuff. Oh shit, it's popping on me. Wow, another Iowan. Ian O'Connor. What up? I would check it in. All right, cool. Ah, man. Yeah, the Nordic. I mean, if it's true, and again, we can just run with it as a discussion. I know Patrick had brought that up too, but if it's true and there still remains significant short interest and it's still very high, it's opportunity. That's not to say, that's not a forecast as to what the hell the stock price does next week or 2 weeks. Don't care. But if the bull theory were right in the bear, forget the shorts. If the bear thesis is wrong, then the stock price will continue to rise, because it's likely right now the stock price doesn't fully reflect that longer term bullish thesis. And then, but it's just a matter of patience, right? It's just a matter of patience where yeah, it's just a matter of patience. That's all. That's kind of how I view it. And if the bull thesis is not right, okay, then maybe it doesn't work out. Like, I mean, many of us are pretty high conviction, but over the longer term. But short term stuff, a little bit tougher. All right, what was that there? Hey, Michael Jordan. Oh shit, Michael Jordan. Hey, Michael Jordan. Hey, Michael Jordan. What's up, Michael Jordan? I didn't know you were here. I loved your documentary this past year. It was sick. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, NJLW. I don't have anything to say about the halts. It was incredible, right? I mean, a stock price getting halted, GameStop getting halted. It's nuts. But I don't. There's no takeaway from that. I don't even know what to say about it. It's notable, right? Maybe I should have mentioned that. Yeah, it's notable, worth bringing up and stuff. But I don't have any, like, I got nowhere to run with it. That's all. But Indeed. I mean, was it halted 3 times? Is that how much it was halted? That's nuts. It's also sick. Hey, Joe Zawanu. Welcome back, Joe Zawanu. Nice to see you again. Oh yeah, Rod. So Rod has definitely I mean, if you agree with Rod, probably disproven some of those bearish theses as dialed into the as the GameStop story as anybody. Absolutely. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. Hey, Cameron Chowansky. Cameron Chowansky. Cheers. Thanks, mate. Oh, be the difference. Be the difference. Cheers. All right. Hey, Julian Rosenblum. Shout out to you, man. You the man. Oh shit, Julian. Julian. Sorry, skipping around. Dirk Pitt about the Delta squeeze and stuff. I mentioned that earlier. I talked about that earlier, Dirk. Hey, oh yeah. Hey, happy 6 months to Luca. Hey, Luca. Happy 6 months to you. Happy 6 months to Luca. Luka Doncic. I mean, that's a great name. That's a great name. But I don't have the experience to have any real opinion about that. I've been trying to learn more about it because I've seen it, the chatter about that has kind of picked up, and I know it's been related to like Tesla and stuff. There's some YouTube videos out there that kind of talk about that stuff. I've been trying to check those out, but like I don't know where to go with that. Hey, Jared Crebo. Love you too, mate. What's in the Stein? Oh, so I mean, we got this. Well, first of all, we got the Stein for the Tendy band. The Tendy band. That's what the Stein. That's just chilling. Cheers into the Tendy band. But we're on beer too, so you know it's the cat's meow. It's the cat's meow. It's definitely we're getting after that cat's meow this time of night. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 10. It's almost 10. Just so y'all, I'm just like going up. I'm moving up and down the chart like GameStop stock price. Damn, this is a terrific question. Jonathan Reinhold asks, if I could be a dinosaur, what would I be and why? Oof, that's a great question. Damn. You always think T-Rex is always going to be the go-to answer, right? Is it T-Rex? Oh, the T-Rex and Raptor, right? Is anyone going to pick like Stegosaurus? Would anyone pick like Stegosaurus or something? I don't know if I know enough dinosaurs. I know like 4, and in which case it's Stegosaurus. How many can I even name? T-Rex. Raptor. Is Raptor even the name, or is that like a nickname for a dinosaur? You got Triceratops, Stegosaurus, Cheeseburger, TV show. Oh, my wife would get that. Oh, is anyone gonna get that? Hold on. And then I would say, and then I do know Brontosaurus. I think that's it. I think I got 5. I just hopped ahead. Velociraptor. Is that a real thing? It's like a badass thing. Is Velociraptor? Oh yes, Tegan Kim, you win. Tegan Kim, were you first? Yes. Dave Chappelle in N7 lead farmer. Yes. Nice job. Every time I start listing stuff, I start going down the Dave Chappelle stand up. Oh, props to y'all. Oh, I'm glad y'all got that. Oh, pterodactyl. Oh, did I say stegosaurus? John Joseph, cheers. Thesaurus, absolutely. That's a very good one. Zemo Reap, love you too, mate. What else did y'all say? Pterodactyl. Now I'm like, Brachiosaurus, Patrick. I didn't say Brachiosaurus, did I? Platypus. Is platypus a dinosaur? Is that a real thing? Ankylosaur? Brontosaurus? Omniraptor? I feel like some of y'all are messing with me. I don't even know. Tendysaurus Rex. Some of these aren't real. These can't be real. Is Velociraptor real? Oh, no. Sorry, I do think Velociraptor is real, but someone. It is real, right? Yeah, that's real. But what's this one? Pacas. That's not a real thing, is it? Hold on. It probably is, and I just don't recognize it. It is. Props to you. All right. Props to you, Mongosaurus. Is that your name, Mongosaurus? Holy shit. Did you just change that? Oh, shit. Pachycephalosaurus. Good. Jeez. Props. How about when the Toronto? Oh, we got some Toronto Raptors fans in here. How incredible! I mean, I don't know if there's any basketball fans here, but how incredible was that? I mean, now we're a couple seasons removed. I understand that, but talking Raptors, Velociraptors, and shit. That was sick. I was looking at the new. I had been looking at the new Kawhi sneakers and stuff, the kicks. But wait, I think there's a new one coming out. I'm like, okay. Oh yeah, okay. So Roblox, yeah, sand shit. Roblox is where the kids hang out these days and play games nowadays. Huge growth. So I've heard a lot sand shit. Cheers. I've heard a lot of things about Roblox and stuff. Yeah. Not dialed into it. Don't know anything about it, but I've heard kind of what you're describing right there. Appreciate you sharing that Roblox is where shit's at. I should look into this. I should get a better grasp of that. Okay. Oh shit! Hey, Torin Peacock, is that true? Were saying Velociraptors were really tiny, nothing like Jurassic Park? That is indeed disappointing, Torin. I didn't know that. Is that true? Ah, that sucks. Hey, Mongosaurus, that's badass. That Mongosaurus, that's incredible. Here we are talking dinosaurs. Mongosaurus steps in and be like, "Yo, that's my name, kid. That's awesome." All right, well then that wins. Mongo. If I could be one dinosaur, I choose to be Mongosaurus. I don't even care if it's not a dinosaur. It's a dinosaur from here on out. From, what is this, 2021? Mongosaurus. It also sounds like it should be a dinosaur. Mongosaurus? How is it not a dinosaur, Mongo? It seems like it should be a badass dinosaur, in my opinion. A Coenosaurus. Gordosaurus. Oh. Oh, I mean, hey, ride the lightning. Peace out. Internet. Okay. You have a nice weekend. Ride the lightning. Lambosaurus Rex. Yeah. Velociraptor. Definitely a dinosaur. All right, just popped on me. Oh wait, now Dylan's hopping in here saying velociraptors are huge. What's going on here? We need to do our DD on dinosaurs. Our DDDs. We need to do our DDD to get to the bottom of this. Okay. Peace out, Patrick. Peace out, Patrick Deschamps. You have a nice night and a nice weekend as well. Hey, gone till whenever. I'll be gone till whenever. You tell my girl you'll be gone till whenever. January, February, March, April. I know I sang that last time, but come on. We got gone till whenever. It's in the house tonight. What am I going to do? Oh, I had heard that Nicholas one. Yeah, Velociraptor. Like some of the didn't the T Rex have feathers too? I don't know if that's true, but yeah, I heard that rumor. I don't know. Happy face. Happy face. I'm sorry. Happy face's baby is sleeping. We need to whisper from here on out. Sorry, happy face. Sorry about that. We're just gonna talk like this. We don't want to wake up the baby. Believe me, I know the importance of not waking up the baby. You don't want to wake up the baby. We can't blow this for happy face. Happy face is having a nice night, just chilling. He's just chilling on a Friday night, just trying to have a nice time, kicking back, drinking a beer, and we're over here being really loud. For happy face's sake, we need to keep it together and just keep it real chill. Chris S. Sorry, Chris S. I apologize. I missed that, Chris S. You have a nice night and a nice weekend, Chris S. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry, Chris S. We need to wish you farewell in our quiet voices. You have a nice weekend, Chris S. Oh shit. Jordan L passed that shit. Oh shit. Oh damn, that's funny. Oh damn. Dusty's able. We got to tune it back up for Dusty. Indeed, that was a purple dino rhino. You have a nice day and a nice weekend as well, Dusty. What a crazy pop indeed, right, Dusty? But like we've been saying, a crazy like 10 days or something like that, right? 10 days, right? Boom and boom. Just nuts. And Dusty, like a stock like this has the type of characteristics that they can do that, and that, like Dusty, as you know, like we've been talking about, those it appeared as though that the risks of that upside potential hadn't adequately been priced in, and then you got it. You know what I mean? And that's not to say it was definitely going to happen. No one knew, but it seemed as if it wasn't being priced in. Hey, tall boy, talk about 10-bagger opportunities. They are rare. They're rare, tall boy. As far as like, let's say the market is just stable and nothing's going crazy or anything like that, looking over like 10 years, right? There's no crazy broad market opportunities, right? In that type of an environment, they're rare. One every couple of years. However, I would say once every couple of years, maybe 2 or 3 years, the market sells off in a big way and brings everything down with it. And then you're kind of looking for the baby that was thrown out with the bathwater. Do you know what I mean? And then that's probably when you're likely to find some 10 baggers. But But per week, oh, there's no way, tall boy, you would use that of a metric. Like how many 10 bagger opportunities would you? I mean, they exist. There's some stocks that go up 10x in a week, but a process that continually finds them. Oh, that is. I don't think so. I'd be skeptical, tall boy, of anything that even per month. A 10 bagger per month, I don't know about that. In my experience, tall boy, it doesn't work like that. Because in my experience, it's make sure the downside is fully protected, because you can't. What's the likelihood and the magnitude thereof of a permanent loss of capital, right, to the downside? So the opportunities that are such that the likelihood, again, the likelihood of a permanent loss of capital are minimal, and there's 10 bagger potential. That is what I'm saying is rare. There's probably 10 bagger potential any month all over the place. However, it is paired with substantial downside risk. Do you know what I mean? Like that's just a gamble. That becomes a bit of a gamble. But the true 10 baggers that I would say are a good idea to be looking for are the ones for which the downside is protected. And like your maximum loss might be 20%, 30%, 50% at most, which is still a lot. But if it's compared to a potential 10 bagger, it ain't shit. That's nothing. And those are rare. That I would say those are rare. I don't even think tall boy. I don't think in months. I think in years. That's why I say. That's why I might only be super dialed into one or two stocks a year or every couple of years. It's something precious. You know what I mean? Like it's when you. That's why you might get excited when you come across something like that. Sean Van Aker. Sean, cheers, Sean. Cheers, Sean. Oh shit! It just popped on me. All right, way behind. Okay. Oh, I'm not that far behind. Okay. Yo, Ethan C. We've been talking. Ethan C. Scroll back. We were talking about Palantir and BB earlier. In Ethan, don't worry about missing anything, because I've just been spewing bullshit ever since then. So you've missed nothing. Don't worry about it, Ethan. JC knows what's up. Julianne. Joshua, these are my. Oh, no, that's a bad joke. I'm not even gonna go with that. Samir Ali, you have a nice night and a nice weekend as well, mate. Oh, Dusty, my bad. Oh shit, Dusty. Oh, Dusty. Oh, was it popping bad? My bad. Was I talking too loud, Dusty? Wait, Dusty, for real? Dusty. Yo, Dusty, you serious? Ooh, Michael Velez. What up, Michael Velez? Whiskey preference. Bourbon, rye, Scotch, or Irish? I don't know that I have a strong preference, Michael, but now you got me curious. Wait, what do I got? I mean, I got some here. Oh, I don't know that I have a bourbon rye. Like my cigar approach. First of all, I've drank all these, but I don't know that I know. I don't have the. Is palate's not the right word, but I don't have the distinguishing thing. I feel like I should. It's the same thing with beer. Like I generally know the difference between the beer, but like this is something I'm curious about, Michael. That like I've been thinking, like as I get older, I want to like appreciate the distinctions between these more, and I don't right now. The truth is, I don't, Michael. But bourbon, rye, Scotch, Irish. Like so, I've had Scotch. The Irish, I think of Jameson as the go-to for the Irish ones. But bourbon and rye. What are the go-to examples of that? Jack Daniels. Oh, Gary Gann. Gary Gann. I don't know. 10-baggers are more common than you think, Gary Gann. I gotta say. I think that the textbooks might suggest otherwise, but I gotta say, 10-baggers are more common than the once in a generation. Like a GameStop type opportunity, that's a little bit different. But like a 10-bagger opportunity, I think they're more common than you think. I feel pretty strongly about that. I'm not saying that you can just go out and find a whole bunch of 10-baggers right now or anything like that, but definitely more frequent than once in a generation. Yeah, hey, LCQ. What up, LCQ? Talk about after hours prices. I, generally speaking, don't even think about the after hours prices too much. There is trading after hours. There is trading after hours. But often it's very small trading. It's just there is after hours trading up till like 7 or 8 p.m. You can continue to trade some stocks, but it's very low volume and it's not necessarily an indication as to like what the stock price is going to do the next business day. Oh damn, I was that far behind? Shit. Just trying to scroll up real quick. Keegan, what up, Keegan? I'm hoping to. I just don't have a timeline on this stuff. Like it was always my intention to do that. Um, I don't know about how much into the basics I'm going to get though, Keegan. I feel like there's certain basics that you can get elsewhere. Like there's certain basics, like talking about really really basic stuff that I don't know. I'll get into the super basic stuff, but kind of breaking down certain topics that I've touched on already. I was thinking about that stuff, but I'm probably not going to get into super basic stuff, Keegan. Probably not going to get into that. Ooh, Miami? Anthony? What up, Anthony Amador? I'd be down for that. I was just talking to my wife about that. Why did that come up? It came up, we must have just been watching something where people in Miami. I haven't been to Miami. Hey, JK, I'm glad you like those spreadsheet videos. All right, sick. Cool. I hope you found some of those. A lot of it's boring. I understand that, but even if there's some elements you're like, oh, that could be useful for me. That's great. The important takeaway of those spreadsheet videos too is just tracking stuff, keeping your finger on the pulse. It's boring. Some days there's nothing going on, but like sticking to it over time, I feel like that's where you gain the experience with shit. Hey, Clark Kent. What up, Clark Kent? How you doing? Hey, abrupt rope. GSAT did. Oh wait, GSAT. I don't know if I know GSAT actually. I had looked at GSAT, but no, I don't have any. I don't have any opinion on it right now. Abrupt rope. Oh shit! It's a strong breakout. Was there had been some insider buying back in the day. This is like within 2 years, but from the CEO and James Monroe. Is he still going? No, yeah, that's the 2019. I remember the 2019 purchases at 40 cents. Hey, the babushkin monkey. Welcome. Welcome to our nerd stream. Unfortunately, you have stumbled into a nerd stream. Is that good or bad news, the babushkin? Hey, P Sid, thank you. JP Shore, what up, what up, what up, what up? MM, yo, yo, cheers. Oh, I talked about AMC a little bit, a little ways back. Drinking some, just some brew shakes. Ooh, I like tequila. Yo, Josh Trujillo, we get after this tonight? I mean, I'm drinking some tequila if we trying to get after it. Oh, my oldest nephew, he was into oh shit, what was it? Wait a second. No, that wasn't it. It was this. Oh jeez, having a brain fart there. Yeah, Don Julio. I just picked up some Don Julio for him. One of those big ass ones, you know what I mean, for Christmas. It's huge, unnecessarily large Don Julios. Yeah, tequila. I mean, drinking tequila, it's gonna be a wild night, you know. Glenn Levitt, Brian Wells knows. Glenn Levitt. Any Glenn. Oh, here we go. Highland Park Scotch. All right, I'll look that up. Hey, all right, Brandon and Tush. Brandon and Tush. Congrats. Thank you. Cheers. Champagne. All right, sick. We're drinking some champagne earlier. Sick. Hey, Chris Lancaster. What up? We did it. Nice move up, Chris, huh? Nice move up. We'll see what happens from here. You never know, especially in the short term, but it's been a nice run up in the thus far, especially in January. Oh, okay. Bushmills is the go-to for Irish whiskey? Oh, shit. Okay, I've definitely had Bushmills before. I didn't know that was the go-to, though. Wait, 169, bro. What's that? Auntie Omen. What up, Auntie Omen? Blantons? Yo, Rygar, what up? Got it. Okay. I'm gonna have to order some of these. Oh man, I'm way behind. Bully it. Let's see if I can track all these down. What else y'all say? Oh, you know what? Yeah, if y'all got like, all right. Oh, I just what am I? I'm copying all this. I'm gonna come back to Ginger's. All right, I'm taking note of your different whiskeys and scotches. Oh yeah, okay. I know Maker's Mark for sure. Woodford Reserve. I know Woodford Reserve. Yep. Oh, it just popped at me. It just popped to me. I had seen someone asking about retrospective. That's a good idea, talking about some... In past streams, I've kind of talked about past successes and past failures, but compiling them into a video is not a bad idea. Sorry, I didn't see who said that. It popped on me as I was... It's kind of annoying that it does that, you know what I mean? And then it reaches a point where you can't scroll up. All right, I don't know where I am. I'm just going to start scrolling. I scrolled up, now I'm going to start scrolling down. I know. Yeah, Lawrence W. I know, I do need an FAQ. I do need an FAQ. I think it's a good idea. And that's on me. That's on me, right? I mean, it's no fault. If anyone's asking the same questions, it's no fault of your own. That's on me to have ready to go answers, you know? Okay, I'll take it from there. Oh no, finesse finance. Oh, we didn't ask an 8-ball question yet, right? This might have to be like a longer term 8-ball question just in case. You know what I mean? McAllen 12. Thank you, JC. All right, I'll take those down. McAllen on those. Hey, Bemothy, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Some of my videos, I feel like they're all over the place, so I appreciate you saying that. Or, cool. Yeah. Miami's great for clubbing. That's okay. I'm down with that. Gone till. Yeah, UPZ about there's the whole impact of the pandemic has been an ongoing risk. I'm not sure it's changed too much. It's kind of been a steady risk to be priced in. Nothing new. I mean, you might just be leveraging against that by way of the cash position or a position sizing, that type of stuff, with regard to a specific stock, if they might be more impacted by. But that nothing has changed recently. It's kind of been the same risk that's been ongoing. Hey, thanks, George. You have a nice weekend as well. You have a nice weekend. Hey, Pixley P. Yeah, I like to watch some shows. I haven't seen all the Survivor seasons. I watched a couple. I watched some of them. Yeah, Survivor's the ones that I've seen, entertaining. But I'm not like up to date on the later Survivor seasons and stuff. But usually more comedies. Usually more comedies. Some that's not true. It's not like it's all comedies or something. Like I was saying on the I just finished Sopranos. Somehow I missed Sopranos. I didn't miss it. I knew it was like 6 or 7 seasons or whatever. It took me a while to finally get around to it. I just finished that. That took all year pretty much. Then The Wire. Got the Sopranos, The Wire. A lot of the HBO shows, right? True Detective and all that stuff. And but other than that, mostly comedies, I think. Hey, all right, Julian. Cheers. Cool. Yeah, Yunjun Yu. I have no idea what caused today's pop. No idea. Could just be the market slowly pricing in what's been unfolding fundamentally, but you never know with these one-day pops. It's very difficult to figure out what exactly caused any of this stuff. Hey, Nico K. I appreciate you saying that. I've said this quite a few times in the past, but I spent a long time on that intro. Oh, I appreciate you saying that. Thank you very much on the intro, Nico. Thank you. Thank you, fake account. Yeah. Clark Kent, thank you. Oh man, it looks like I'm still kind of far behind though. I'm gonna keep going. Blessed Spear, what up? What up, Blessed Spear? Nice to see you again. Cheers, mate. All right, what a crazy week it's been, huh? All right, nice to see ya. Oh, Carmelo. Ooh, Carmelo. 5. Props to that, Carmelo. Ooh, we gotta play some catch up on you. Damn. Oh, Oliver's back. Let's go. Oliver's back. Let's do this. Oh, damn. Oh, we drinking tequila? Elmrex is on board. I'm on board. I had some, but it's upstairs. Yeah, Blake. I know Blake. Blake, I have said I'm intending. I want to get more into gaming, Blake. I do. It's been a while since I've like gamed like seriously. I'm gonna get my ass kicked and everything, but like Blake, I'd like want to. That's like what I want to do. I don't know about. I mean, I appreciate you saying that, Blake. I do. I don't know about streaming, like, but I just want to game. You know what I mean? Like, it's been so long. I used to love gaming so much, but then I've been like kind of focused on some of this stuff, and then like I'm like, you know what? This could be an opportunity for me to like get back into it legit. I mean, I was playing like Call of Duty and stuff with my friends years ago, but that was kind of pretty much it. Like, I want to do that. Hey Tyler, I'm barely hanging in there, Tyler. Oliver, happy to be back, Oliver. Oh shit. Dress to real. I'm Clase Azul. Clase Azul. Oh shit, Polygon's here. Oh wait, BBY's Q2 investors. Wait, yeah, Polygon. Someone else. I think it was Gats. Polygon Gats was talking about the a Bed Bath and Beyond's Q2 was it their Q2? It was their recent investor presentation. Interesting, you say that, Polygon. Did you know that Gats had said that? And I pulled it up. He said that he really liked it. He thought it was a compelling presentation, and that GameStop should have something like that, which I'm sure was a good point. And as soon as I feel like Getz had said that before the resolution between Ryan Cohen and the GameStop management team, and then when that happened, I'm like, well, Ryan Cohen knows exactly what they need because of all the different pitches that he had done over the years. Oh, okay. Illegal Beagle saying you need the big bottle for the tequila. Okay. Interesting. Do a lot of people sip on tequila? Do they do that? Do they just? I feel like I've just been doing like just ripping shots or something. Hey, thanks, Kev. Cheers, Kev. Oh, okay. Okay, EW. Hey, it's okay if you don't like the alcohol, EW. I'm not. I mean, I some people just don't like the taste of alcohol or would prefer not to drink it. Totally get that. Totally get that, EW. You don't look at that. Yeah, EW doesn't like the taste. No problem with that. That's why I always say like when I kick off those some of those videos, EW, I'll be like, if grab a beer if you drink, but like some people don't drink. No problem with that. Christopher Perry. What up, Christopher Perry? Ooh, is that a real thing, Chris Lancaster? Trace comments? Hold on, let me see that. Is that a real thing? Not that I'm doubting you. I believe you. I mean, I just wanted to see it, Chris. Oh, that yeah. All right, I'll get that. I got that saved. Green spot. All right, I got that one too. Okay. Noah's Mill. Jeremy Smith. What up, Noah? Jeremy Smith. All right, got this one. Noah's Mill. I do not know that one. I'm excited about these though. You know what I mean? It's always like you do your research on some of the different type of research than like stock research, right? You do your research on like some drinks or whatever you want to buy, but it there's always I don't know if special is the right word, but it's always a little bit more special if someone has recommended it. You know what I mean? Because it's like that person has preferred it or liked it for some reason, and so you're like, oh, okay, so and so liked this. It's got a little bit of a story. Oh, I know Wild Turkey, Jaker. You know I know Wild Turkey. Yo, Clark Kent, UK? It just jumped on me as soon as I saw that. Whatever. Okay, now I'm caught back up. I mean, I just missed a whole bunch of shit, so I apologize, but... Oh, absolutely. Okay, Zeustronics. I'm all over the place, but Zeustronic, absolutely, they sip on good tequila. That's right. That could be the key. Zeustronics, right? It's got to be like the right tasting tequila for sure. Okay. Hey, what's up, James Shirley? I don't know anything about that stuff. For my style of investing, it's not a major concern for me. You know what I mean? If you adopt a longer term outlook on some things, there's other types of risks that you can just discount because of that. Because like I said, if your longer term thesis is correct, it will win out. It will kind of trump what might be considered shorter term impacts on a stock price. So no concern for me. I can understand it being a concern for other people, right? Shorter term, whatever, and then it impacts your thesis, but not for me. Definitely sipping tequila. Trujillo. Josh Trujillo, your name sounds like a tequila that I'd like to drink. Josh Trujillo. That seems like I could be sipping on some. You know what I mean? That just sounds like a cool name. Oh, hey Jorge, what up, Jorge? Cheers, Jorge. Jorge, what's up? What's down, Jorge? How you doing? No, we haven't had an 8-ball read yet. What's our question gonna be? Jorge, I see you, Jorge. Let's give this some thought. Oh, Casa Amigos. Oh, is that Clooney's tequila? Oh, I have not had that. Okay. Oh, I didn't know Clooney had a tequila. All right, I got that. Hey, Ben Lucato. Thank you. Thank you, Ben. Cheers. You too, Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. Yeah. Tendy Town. Yeah, Daniel. The Tendy Town. I just this could be an obscure reference. Like I said, I just finished Sopranos. When we say Tendy Town, I think of like Chicken Town. Like there's a song that plays. No one's gonna know this. Why would you know this? But there's a song that plays at at the end of one of the late Sopranos episodes. I don't know if it was the final seasons, but I think it was the final season. But the name of the song is Evidently Chicken Town. And now whenever I see Tendy Town, I think of that song, Evidently Chicken Town. You know what I'm talking about? That's super obscure. But every time I see Tendy Town, I think of Evidently Chicken Town. It's a decent song. It's a good song. It's like kind of catchy. Where'd this go? I don't know where this is. Okay. Jorge, that's a really short term. Jorge, that's too short term, I think. I think that's too short term. Going up more. Type 2, if you think it will start to drop. I think that we need to be, I think we need to be more specific. Because the short term is going to be too tough, Jorge. Zeustronics. Cheers, Zeustronics. I'm glad. I don't know if we could say that. I don't know if everyone could say that, Zeustronics, but I appreciate you sharing that. Hey, thank you, Cassie. Garable. Yeah, that's my bad. I know. I've been doing this for months. I'm way behind on this stuff. I know. I'm trying to catch up. Oh, shit. Hey, thank you. Thank you, O0K. All right. Shout out to Iowa. Shout out to the Iowa folks. Y'all chill. I know. Zero. We'll be wrapping up here. We'll be wrapping up here. What time is it? 10:30? Thank you, Zero. We'll be wrapping up here soon. We're not doing much research tonight. Believe it or not, folks, we do some research on the stream. Not much doing research, just chilling. Friday night, stocks up 50%. What are we gonna do but kick back and drink some beers, drink some brews? I don't know what to say. But thank you, Zero. Yo, Alec, I shared my thoughts on BB. I apologize. And again, folks, I apologize because I know these streams are too long and I go all over the place and the experience could be improved. I know that. My hope is that down the line they can be improved. You know what I mean? Like streamlined, like even if there's just like bookmarks or something so you can click around. Because here we go, folks just maybe joining in late. Just be like, what are your thoughts on BlackBerry? And I may have just talked about it. How could you know though? You couldn't know. That's not your fault. And then, like, after the fact, I know I can edit at them, so I got to give that some thought. I got to think about all this. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, thank you to that. Yeah. Well, it's been growing to that. As you can tell in some of the videos to that. That's been growing throughout the past year. Oh, shit. Okay, Josh, I got you. All right, I'm gonna try to test all these out. If I can track them down, hopefully they can ship them to you. Up or down 8 ball, Jorge. Up or down 8 ball. Scrolling through it, just scrolling through. It doesn't look like I'm that far behind. John Dunn. Okay, John Dunn, you thinking big on this 8 ball? I see that. I think maybe we do because I don't know. Kind of stepping away a bit, right? So it should be a little bit longer term, John Dunn, right? Oh shit. It popped up. Hold on. Okay. Hey, Julian Rounds. What up? What up, Julian Rounds? Okay. How far behind? Hey, Kate, still streaming. Still streaming. Caden, still streaming, mad lad. Here we go. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Superfly. Glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear those videos are helping. Oh, shit. EW, thank you. Thank you for sharing. I'm glad. Yeah. So, it seems like some streams should have different purposes and stuff. If we're actually performing research, it seems likely that there'd be less interaction with the chat, right? Because if you're performing research, it would be a distraction to go back and forth. But like this one, EW, you get it. You're just chilling. That's just hanging out. That's all. Yeah, Nathan Craig, thank you. We need a break from some of that research. I'm with you, Nathan. We need to just kick back. Here we go. There we go. Oh, I can do this. There we go. Nathan. Oh shit. Nathan gets it. Hey, XMI. All right. Easy. Yeah, Eastern time zone too. Sick. Clark Kent. Yeah. Hey, Space Burrito, you always be making appearance near the end, huh? Space Burrito, nice to see ya. Thank you, gone till whenever. All right, cheers, Space Burrito, you too. Yeah, Matthew Stone. Okay, all right. And there's people, I get people who are like, "No, that's not for me." Like, I can understand. Like, there's been some people who've been given like constructive feedback on some of this stuff, right? Like, there's some people like that I'm jumping all over the place and stuff, and that is good criticism. Like, I don't take offense to that. I genuinely like the feedback because I've never streamed before this year. But some of the stuff like I strongly agree with, and I'm like, yep, that's totally true, because I'm just envision if I were joining a stream and trying to follow along, I'd be like, ah. But then there's other, like, I appreciate you sharing, like, it can still be enjoyable for some folks where you're just like, yeah, we're just kicking back, just having a good time. So I appreciate you seeing that. But there's always going to be folks who have different perspectives, and I can appreciate that. Oh, Kazuya, was that yours? Kazuya, I didn't know that was yours. That was hilarious. Yo, Kazuya, I didn't know that was you. Dude, that was sick. Wait. Kazuya, with this Kazuya? Okay, SM, thank you for sharing that too. I appreciate this feedback. That's what I was thinking, SM. Just, they'd be separate. They'd be different. And I know other people do that. It's not lost to me that I know other people like, this is what I'm doing this stream, like you're gaming or you're interacting and stuff. People have explained to me on Twitch that's what folks do. Like, there's, I forget the label of it, but there's like more back and forth and stuff. But I'm having a good time too, right? So I'm like just chilling. That's all. All right, I'm trying to scroll. Wait, our coach, can you bookmark? You book our coach. You can't bookmark stuff. Can you? I thought I have to do it. You can't do it, can you? Hey, Danny S. Danny S. Nice to see you again. Thank you, Danny S. Backing away for a bit, James. Backing away for a bit. Oh shit! It just popped on me. How far behind was I? Was I way back? Every time I think I'm getting close. Okay, I'm not that far. I'm gonna scroll quick. Tequila, what up, yourself? Yeah. Samuel, thank you. Aragon, appreciate that. Cheers, Aragon. Cheers, Aragon. Oh, our coach. Usually there's not any news over a weekend like this. Our coach. Usually it's business days. In fact, I don't think there's been any weekend news from GameStop. Oh, right. Yeah, I had seen some of that stuff rise. I had seen some of that. Yeah. I think that's terrific. Oh, it's a riot. Oh, Johan, nice to see you again, Johan. Yeah. I'll see you around. Absolutely. Oh yeah, we didn't come out. About close. We 45 Treebeard. We said 45. It closed. It closed slightly above 45. Treebeard, slightly above. Hey. Cheers. I love you. Like I love rock. Yeah, Kevin East, Stock Twits. You gotta. There's some good folks who might share their analysis and research. Like Uber is on Stock Twits. You know what I mean? Like there's some folks who you kind of just got to block what might not be useful and just track who might be used or follow, and then you can just track your stream of the people who might have some reputable information. Oh yeah. To that, someone super chat. Talk about super chat. Wait, what's? Oh yeah, no, not about. Oh, I thought is super chat make it easy. Okay. Someone had mentioned super chat to that. Oh, on Mr. Arbrook on Ryan Cohen. Sick. All right. We Snapple. Love you too, homie. Shout out to New Zealand. What up, New Zealand? What up, Jaden? Oh shit. Oh, it's mad early there. Sick. All right, scrolling through. No, no, we don't want to do it on a Ryan Cohen tweet. I mean, we always appreciate those Ryan Cohen tweets. They're awesome, but Belize, what up, Belize? Nice to see you again. All right, cheers. Hey, Luke. All right, Luke. That's sick. Congrats, Luke. Congrats. Georgia, MT Valencia. What up, Georgia? Cool. Welcome to Atlanta, where the play is play. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, UEW. All right. Oh, damn. Julian Rounds. First song I listened to today? Oh, that's a good question. I don't even know. I listened to a bunch of songs today. I don't remember what it was, Julian. Hey, Juan. All right, Juan. Thank you, Juan. All right. No, you the MVP, Juan. You have a nice weekend too, Max Mueller. Just scrolling through everything. Oh, shit. Damn. What? I thought I was real close. Was I not real close? I don't know. Was it? Okay. You got. I see some. I feel like, wait, did I scroll too far? Are these the same comments as before? Hold on, wait a second. Okay, I apologize. I see, sir. We're search one. Okay, search one. Search one's feeling some. What up, search? I know I said what up. They feeling some good news. Okay. Hey, Anthony Asante. Nice to see you again, Anthony. All right. Thank you, Anthony. Oh, Anthony, if that happens, I mean, I can't say any guarantees, Anthony, but if it pops off like that, I don't know, man. They pull me back in, Anthony. I thought I was out, and they pull me back in. I'm butchering the quote, but it's something to that effect. You know, Anthony. Thank you, KT. All right, okay. We're just drinking some beer right now. We're talking lots of different alcohol. But just Zach S. What up, Zach S? All right. Respond. Was I not reading the All right, James. I appreciate that feedback. Maybe I'm not. I thought I might not be reading the comment I'm responding to. All right. A lot of context might be missed. I see, because only the person who said the comment might know what I'm referring to. All right. I see you. Thank you, Mr. Peakers. Oh, Brazil? Bjorn. What up, Brazil? We got some Brazil folks in the house. Peace out, JC. Peace out, JC. The kids are more. Yeah, Chris J. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm not that far behind. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Yo, Khaled Taliani, of course, Khalid. Peace out, Search One. You enjoy. Have a nice early morning. Have a nice no. Have a nice night, Search One. You have a nice weekend as well. Peace out, Search. Elliot Lamp, you have a nice night too. We'll be wrapping up here, so I'm just trying. I feel like I keep on getting close, but you know what I mean. Dusty, you did not miss the 8 ball. All right, let's do this. Okay, here we go. Let's do some 8 ball stuff. What are we gonna do for the 8 ball? What's our timeline? I suppose we should do the next big fundamental related news will be what is GameStop strategy and playing going to be, right? So that could take some time. In the meantime, there could be additional news by way of someone building a stake. It doesn't even have to be like Ryan Cohen adding to a stake, which is always a possibility because we know we can go up to 19.9, but it could be anyone else, but not so much that, but 100 next week. Wow. 100 before. Oh, Dusty. That's a good one, Dusty. Nice and clean. So I know falling above. I see you saying 100 next week, but I think I kind of like Dusty's. That will give us some time, and that gives us a couple of. Well, I don't know. The retweet, because the issue with the tweet is like that's not necessarily gonna incite anything. You know what I mean? It's hilarious. Don't get me wrong, but like the 100. And I'm not so sure we're going to get anything before earnings. You know, Dusty? What are y'all saying? Okay, so the Ryan Cohen. So Joel Mack saying Ryan Cohen is CEO. That is a possible question, but I don't know, because it seems like it could just be. We know the chairman's leaving too. It's not a bad question. Brian's on with Dusty's. Okay, Dan's on with Dusty's too. Dan, what up, Dan Rassler? What up, Brian? Murphy, I did talk about Palantir. I talked about Palantir earlier. The chart's looking good. Still early though. It's a 1 day breaking through to those new all-time highs, but it's a good sign. Tweet doesn't matter. It's the mechanics. Wall Street. Okay. Yep. Zoostronics. I don't know. Pepe, I'm just way slow. It's me. I'm just so slow trying to keep up with stuff. That's all. Eric, yeah, I'm gonna watch that. I want to. What time's it on it? Oh yeah, it's gonna be later. There's Well, that's a good question, Kadane. Does Jared Sherman, as opposed to is Ryan Cohen going to be CEO, is George Sherman going to remain a CEO? That's a possible question. We like with the thing with the 8 ball is if something happens, we want to it should be like a celebratory time, and that might be. I mean, I just made that up. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, that's the thing. It's so often price action. Have we done fundamental stuff with? Digital game off sales, yep. Okay, Joe Pollock saying the same thing, that I should read the comment that someone says out loud or paraphrase it. Thanks for the heads up, Joe. Someone had just said that too. Okay, Chris is good with Dusty's too. Wow, can you believe we're even seriously entertaining this? It's incredible. I know y'all know. If velociraptors are small, yeah. Rob Wolf, good timing, Rob. You back for the 8 ball just in time. Oh, did I miss your comment, Shivang? My bad. My bad, Shivang. All right. All right. We got to go with this. Okay. I want to see this. Wow, crazy chart. Okay, so right now it is late January. We figure earnings will be late March, early April. You got to figure. So that would be 2 months, and that would be a just a 54% move. All right. Sick. All right, let's do this. Okay. Shit. Big shake here. Boy, it takes on a new like weight when it's longer term like this. Oh boy. Okay, magic 8 ball. Ooh. Ooh. Will GameStop break? We don't need to say close right now because we get a longer term thing. We'll just say break. Will GameStop break $100 per share by the time they release Q4 2020 earnings? Cannot predict now. Does that mean we reshake? Does that mean we redo right now? What do we do now? Do we reshake? Yeah, Chris. 8-ball works in mysterious ways. You two, right? What do we do now? I don't know what to do. We never got that result before. Do we have to run it back? Do we reshake right now? We reshake right now. Reshake. Okay. My bad. It was a. So yeah, some people saying we can't reshake. Oh boy, we're in trouble. This is gonna be contested. We are screwed. Magic 8-ball. Is GameStop going to break $100 per share by the time they release 2020 Q4 earnings? Don't mess this up. You see that? I know I'm a little bit behind. Y'all gotta let me know if you see that. Holy shit, kid. Holy shit. Is it for real? Did y'all see that shit? Oh my. Oh. Oh shit. No way. Dan Rassler's gonna allow it. What? For real? 8-ball has spoken, Coobs. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. It's real, soft pictures. It don't mean it's gonna happen. 8-ball has made mistakes in the past, but that's the type of result. Is that bullish? Yeah, is that bullish, John? Damn, that's sick. Triple digits? We got 2 months to work with. That's nice. That's nice to see. Damn, that's great. We get some time on that too. We get some time. It's a bullish call by the 8-ball, but we respect the 8-ball. Sometimes you got to stretch. You need to stretch 8-ball forecast, right? So cheers to 8-ball. Cheers to y'all, Dusty and group here. Yo, Ben. Sometimes it feels like, well, we gotta see. We gotta see how it turns out here. We gotta see how it turns out. We don't know. We gotta see how it turns out, for sure. Hey, thank you, Callie. Cheers to everybody, huh? Cheers, everybody. I hope it was a nice night tonight. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. So what do we got? We think a couple of months. As far as the next there's not. I often will say what to keep an eye out for. There's not much to keep an eye out for except for the eventual strategy and plan that they release, which could be a couple of months out. Right, that's where we're giving us a little bit of time. And then, but price action, right? The longer it's really bullish from a technical perspective that it held this. This was a big move up last week, and if it was bullshit, it should have given back way more than it did. It never even closed close to where it closed that first day. 35.31. That's really bullish. Maybe that's too strong. I'll just say it's bullish. And then today was up, and then we'll see what it does after. But even still, like, it can be supportive of the chart, right? The longer it holds, the stronger it holds, the more bullish that chart gets. And so just keep an eye on that stuff. Like I always say, like, this was a big move today. It was a Friday, but let's see where it's at 2 weeks from now, right? That's something to keep an eye on. But other than that, it's like also other folks buying in. Keep an eye on the updated short interest as time passes. See if what's going on in that what's going on there, and then see if other people are buying in, Ryan Cohen included. But even if not, it's no big deal, right? It doesn't have so much of an impact on the fundamentals. But as we all know, it will get people talking about what's unfolding here. But that's it for the most part. And just a reminder for folks, like, who knows what's going to happen in the short term. You gotta keep it real with yourself. If not to provide any specific advice, but just a reminder, folks, you can be bullish on a stock, and just remember the stock can run up quickly, and it can be a prudent decision to take profits. It can also head south, and you might still hold because you don't give a shit because you're in it for the long-term future. But these are decisions only you can make, and or a financial professional, you know what I mean, who can sit down with you and learn that stuff. But that if seeking that information elsewhere, it's like a false level. It's like BS confidence. You know what I mean? That if someone's like, this is where it's going to go, here's where it's going to do in the next week or so, no one really knows, and that's important to understand. I don't know. Most people don't know what it's going to do, but it's been a nice run up in January. So that's it. You know what I mean? There's from an educational standpoint, it's kind of like we're just watching what's unfolding. That's really it. And my primary thesis, and I think many people on the stream too, is about that longer term, that what's going to unfold longer term. So just something to continually bear in mind. That's all. But peace out to everybody. It was a fun night tonight. Definitely a good week. Chris Roth, you have nice to see you again, Chris, and you too, Rob Wolf, right? Ozorn, peace out, Ozorn. Potatoes are life. Brandon, Ian, Ball ain't lying. Ball ain't Zeke. Zeke, you have a nice night, a nice weekend. SM, you have a nice weekend too. Yeah. Attila, hey, well, who knows the short-term stuff? Moses, peace out. Brandon, cheers. Justin, Leo. No, well, if I keep an eye out on the Twitter, Leo, that's what I'll say. No plan. Like, I'm kind of backing away a bit, but if any update, I'll post it to the Twitter. The Twitter. See how I'm aging myself to Twitter. Louisiana. All right, Kristen. All right, shout out to Louisiana. I think that's a new one. Thank you, James. Cheers, James. Cheers, critical. Thank you. Cheers. Autonomous. Nice to see you again. Can't stop NS. All right. Australia. Nice. Sean Wilson. Like, nice to see another Australian here again. Ryan Cohen. All right. Cheers, Ryan Cohen. Cheers. All right. Nice to see you. Nice work. Terrific. Peace out, Caharable. Adios, Joel Miller. Daniel, later. RK. Oh, thank you, RK. Appreciate that. You have a nice night and a nice weekend. Nice everything. Brandon S., peace out. Amagus, nice to see you again, Amagus. Cheers. Yeah, who knows that short stuff. Alwyn, peace out, peace out. Just in time. Smash JT, nice to see you again. You have a nice weekend and everything. Yeah, next week. Let's see next week as a continuation of the past 2 weeks. Let's see what happens. Could be wild. Who knows? Oh shit! I'm trying to say what up there. Okay. I'm just scrolling up just so I can say peace out to folks. Smash, peace out. Oh damn. I was way behind. I apologize. If I just scrolled up and I'm just gonna click. I'm just gonna say peace out because I feel like I missed. Okay, Shavong, peace out. Chris, adios. Orzorn, KT, the Rainosaurus, another Asaurus. Look at how many Asauruses. Blue, thank you, Blue. Henny M, Rise Banify, Chris Chandler, later, Dusty. Cheers, Dusty. Yes. I will be in touch. Dusty. I will be. You have a nice night and a nice weekend. Always great to see you. You too, Rob Wolf. Thank you, Rob. You have a nice night and a nice weekend, Rob. Great to see you. Later, Happy Face. Samer Kazem. Pomoto, adios. Nathan. Paramel, Hyphy, Murphy, later. Relica, night. Timothy. To that, Attila, Brandon S, Michael Sanchez. Later, Michael. Thank you. Good night, Johnny Go Hard. Nice to see you again. Maniel, Zekron, Joanne, Matthew Stone, Sahil, DK Wilson. Cheers, Amagus, Ryan Davis, Callie P. Nice to see you again, Callie. We Snapple, peace out. Ryan S. Thank you, Bin Dong. Appreciate that. Thank you. Say something. Administer, nice to see you. Thank you, Alexander. You have a nice night and a nice weekend, too. Thank you. I'm going to lead up. All right. Appreciate that. Cheers, Smash. Nelson L. Craig M. Wow, we're rolling deep tonight. Thank you, everybody. Potatoes are live. Chris Roth. Peace out, Chris Roth. You have a nice night. Yusef. Sticks MB. Adios. You have a nice night too, Sticks MB. Have a good weekend. Talk to you soon. What's the heck? Daily O'Brien. Thank you, Daily O'Brien. Thank you. I wish you well as well, Daily. Of course. I'll see ya. Cleese, nice to see you too. Peace out. MM. Rex. All right, Farts, have a nice night. DX Kyone, D Lions, Zeustronics, of course, thank you all. Clark Kent, love you too. DK, Pasta, Gabriel Melching, Jose Garcia, John Woe, Jorge. Peace in, my man. Peace effing in, Jorge. Orzorn, Mongosaurus, my new favorite dinosaur. Later, Ann O'Connor. Later, Eddie Perry. Jose Trujillo, my new favorite tequila drink. Soft Pictures, you have a nice night too. Later, gone till whenever. Cheers, thank you. Daniel De Leon Noriega, Kenny Sakam, peace out. Joel Miller, Sean Van Acker, Glang, thank you. This is terrific. Later, Blue, you my boy Blue, you have a nice night too. Poland, all right. Shout out. Oh, Portland. Shout out to Portland. Super Green Puppet. Adios. Mega Millions winners. Bye. Thank you, SM. Thank you. Hugo SM. Cheers, mate. Been a ill minute, Hugo. It's been a wild ride, dude. You have a nice night and a good weekend. I'll talk to you. Later, Moto. Rise Banify. Yankee Meme. Damn, we're rolling deep tonight, huh? This is sick. Chapter 10, yeah. Richard Weatherhill, adios. Zach Olvin, cheers to Chicago, adios. Sahil Huda, India. Oh, from India, all right. Shout out to India, cheers. Thank you, Brandon Cousins. Fantastic, all right. Oh, Iraq, all right. Yusuf, sick, all right. Wave Mint, welcome back. Nice to see ya. Dimitri Kozin. Dimitri Kozin. Congrats, mate, huh? Crazy ride, Dimitri. This has been unbelievable. Nice to see you again, huh? Cheers. Thank you for all the DD you shared, and everyone, right? But Dimitri, I feel like I haven't seen you in a couple. Nice to see you again, man. Congratulations and wild ride, huh? Wild ride indeed. Thank you. Thank you, Jimny, Mr. Brookart. Johan Pyre, of course, as always. You have a nice night too, Johan. Yichin, love you too. Peace out. Later, Joel Mack. Enjoy the weekend too. Philip from Holland. Always shouts out to Holland. Seattle. Daily David. Clark Kent. Peace out. Cali. Night. Cheers from me. Another cheers from India. All right. Shout out to India. Oh, it popped on me. Oh, shit. Am I way behind? These are all new people. You gotta say peace out to everybody. Everyone's here. Oh shit, I'm way behind. Well, we staying. I mean, I don't care how long this takes. How far behind am I? Okay, okay. I see Dimitri. Okay, Shane Gamont. Cheers, man. Jose Garcia. Roaring Kitty, Jose. The implication is here. So we've been waiting for. It applies now. Of course, I know. I always have a laugh about that, Chris. Always nice to see you, man. Bowman, adios, Bowman. Peace out, peace out. London Reject, you cheers too. You have a nice weekend as well. Guanxiang, you have a nice night. Brandon Gula, Smash JT. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you, Hypnotic. You have a nice night and a nice weekend. Thank you, Mongosaurus. Cheers. To give us some kitties. Blues Eagle, he's like, all right, okay. Can you get on with it? Can we just see the damn kitties already? That's fair. Take care, we Snapple. Take care. Thank you, James. You have a nice night. And it's gone, Craig. Peace out. I know, right? Game Squad. Hey, Jared, you have a nice night? Jen, cruise control. Great to see you. You have a nice night and a nice weekend. Great to see you, Jen. Peter, peace out. Dirty Tesla, peace out. Stop saying hi and start saying bye. Crizzle, thank you for trying to keep me on track here. I'm going all over the place. You are right. Our coats. Our coats. Yes. Our coats. Great to see you on here. Cheers, our coats. Huh? Wild ride, our coats. Great to see you. Sean Van Acker. Peace out, David. Peace out. Thank you. I really appreciate this stuff, guys. I really do. With Static, Hugo. Oh, thank you, Hugo. Really, guys. Thank you, everybody. I mean, I'm gonna go through everybody. I just want to reiterate. Just thank you to everybody for it's always terrific when a trade works out. You always hear me say all else equal. It's great when to see the price go higher. Blah blah blah. You know that. But just thank you. Right? It's been a while. It's been a fun ride. It has been, and I'm elated that many of us got to experience that together. But just the continued kind words that so many of you share with me when you don't have to. It just know that it goes a long way, and I appreciate that. Really do. Rise Manify, peace out. Vortex, thank you, Vortex. Thank you so much. Dylan Wells, peace out. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you. Miss Hathaway, thank you, Jimmy Rohan. Chris Roth. Bemathy, thank you. What a day. Have a nice night, Gina. You as well. Nice to see you back. Zeb, another shout out to New Zealand. New Zealand folks be rolling deep, no doubt. Thank you, Zeb. Thank you, Sue. Thank you. Well, Brett, thank you. Cheers. Thank you, Gwen. Thank you, Guanzang. Philly Sticks. Peace out, Philly. Nice to see you again. Cheers, mate. Xmixoplex. Yep. You have a nice night. Hypnotic. I like to think of that as hypnotic. Y'all drink you ever know? I'm trying to say. You ever drink Hypnotic? Hypnotic was I felt like that was like a cool drink. No one drinks it really. I feel like I don't know, but it was always kind of tasty. It was one of those early ones. Anyway, when I see your name, I think of Hypnotic. But and then someone said you're supposed to pronounce it Hypnotique or something. I thought maybe you are, but I can't pronounce like Hypnotic as far as I'm concerned. Anyway. Captain Bro America, later, brother. Later, dude. Later. Derek Dong, peace out. Mongosaurus, adios again. Raining White, happy weekend. Cheers, Raining White. Peace out to Nordic. Sebastian, Tony, you have a great night too, Sebastian. Solomon, adios. Cheers, Sean. Play the kitties, AJ. AJ is pissed. AJ, I'm so... AJ's like, yo, I gotta go. I'm tired as hell. Just shut the F up and play the kitties already. I respect that. This is fair. Oh, boy. Coobs, peace out. Dylan, adios. Be the difference. Nathan, good night, Nathan. Evan, message retracted to you as well. Moto Noob, later. Defcourt, thank you to Peace. Soheil Aklil, appreciate it. Dirty Tesla, yeah. God bless MT, Valencia Trading. SM, of course, good night to SM, huh? SM, you have a nice night and a good weekend. Professor Palmer, adios. Autonomous, Kitty, Autonomous is getting upset too. I better speed the hell up here. This is gonna be people's gonna start flipping tables. Thank you, Tavos. You have a nice night. Thank you, appreciate that. You too, LOCTR. Chill pill. You have a good weekend. Even if we don't, who cares what it's about, Chill Pill? Regardless of what this stream is about, it is irrelevant. You have a nice night and a nice weekend. Jake, you as well. Cheers. Craig? No, Craig, no way. Cheers. You have a nice night and a good weekend, Craig. Thank you. Relica Rebirth. Nice to see you. OVRs, Kevin. Mongosaurus. Oh, boy. Buckamuna. I'm George. Blue. We're trying to see them kitties. Oh, damn. Jeff, no thanks. Peace out. Hey, Paul Danino. You the man, Paul. Don't you forget that, Paul. You the man. Resell Khalid Taliani. You the man too. Gizmo Investing. You have a nice night. Thank you, Gizmo. You have a good weekend. Griper. That's right. Tomorrow's Saturday, y'all. Kyle, peace out. Lar, adios. TJ, peace out. Riker, Craig, Kyle, peace out to Ohio. See you later, Roliant. See you later. You have a good weekend. Thank you, James. You have a good one. Oh, shit. Oh, it just leaped on me. Am I that far behind? Damn. Blue is going to be pissed. I feel like I'm so far. Blue, I got folks. I got a ways to go. Do I? Oh, I'm 10 minutes behind? Shit. I almost knocked everything over. I'm 10 minutes behind? I just realized I have timestamps on. I'm 10 minutes behind? All right. We're doing this. Blue's going to be pissed, but Blue, I don't know what to tell you, but I didn't realize I was 10 minutes behind. I don't know what to tell you. Blue, you're gonna have to watch the Blue. You're gonna have to watch the upload. I don't know. Here I am thinking I'm like, oh, peace out, everybody, peace out. And then I notice the time. It's like I'm in yesterday. Y'all are in tomorrow. You're in tomorrow. And Blue and SM just want the kitties, and I'm. This is. we might be here for another hour. I mean, there's no research being done, but look at this. I knocked over the green screen. I don't even know. Whatever. Legit cheers to everybody. All right. It's Monday. Someone just made a trade. Someone here just made a trade. It's already Monday in the chat in one of these countries, and they just made a trade. I don't even. That's how far behind I am. I don't even know what to do. What do I do now? I gotta try. I was at like 11. I'm back real time. Are we doing this? We're gonna go another 4 hours now. We're doing this. We're gonna start from scratch. Okay, everybody. This was some crazy price action that we had today. This was incredible. I mean, this was just a nutty week that we just had. I mean, what is there to discuss? I don't even have that many tabs open. It was just so nuts of a day. It was so nuts of a week. It was just it was so crazy. And then just take a peek at this chart. It was. I mean, this is a bullish chart. I mean, this is a bullish chart, everybody. It was ridiculous. Look at this. I mean, and then let me just, if you just take a peek at this, like, if you don't think this is bullish, watch this shit. Watch this. Whoop. Look at how bullish that is. Is that not the most bullish line you've ever seen in your life? Incredible. You know what that means? Whoop, to the moon. Okay, so then you just keep on going. But look at this. You haven't even seen, look at this chart. Look at this. It's even more bullish. And then look at this DD. You can see some of that DD. Just crazy. Obviously, Rod Altsman. He's just doing these podcasts. Just incredible. And look at this man. This man here. Huh? This guy's a G. He's an absolute G. He's an OG. He's a gang. I mean, just a badass. Ryan Cohen. And then let's see if there was any insider buying today. Was there any insider buying? Let's just see. What's going on here? Let's see. Going on. Nothing going on here. Okay, we'll just get right back to it because all roads lead back to GameStop. So. Shit. There you go. There was the whole stream. We just did the whole stream in 5 minutes. He didn't even need to watch the whole thing. Rob, I see Rob. Peace out. Rob is like, all right. This is now we have jumped the shark for Rob. Just even Rob has his limits. Rob has his limits. You have a nice day, Rob. Oh shit. Oh dude, so funny. No, hyphy, yeah, well, definitely a little bit. They know about it. Yeah. Zane, how embarrassing is that, Zane? How embarrassing is that? That was the recap. There was a recap in 3 minutes. Like we could have boiled the whole stream down into 3 minutes. Also, well, the stream isn't complete without voicing an opinion on BlackBerry, though. Of course, I mean, I skipped over the BlackBerry, but you gotta touch on that apparently. Oh, in the Magic 8-Ball. Oh. Also, is GameStop breaking 100 by? Boom, done. See, there we go. GameStop, yes, breaking 100 by the time they report earnings. Boom, done. Oh shit. I kind of want a game right now. Not gonna lie. It's too bad I couldn't just start gaming right now, and we could just all start playing the same game. Does everyone? Oh, you know what was a fun game one time was like if you're in a group, if we were in a it was like a holiday party or something, and we were hanging out with a bunch of different people of different generations, young folks and older folks, and we were trying to figure out a movie that everyone had seen, and it was actually way more difficult. Anyway, I only brought that up because I'm like, oh, if there was a video game that all of us play, but some people probably don't even play video games, I guess. Our coats. Oh shit, our coats. That is funny. Paper hands have been shaken out of the chat. Our coats. Cheers to our coats. Ain't that the truth? They are gone. They're gone. They're like, this is ridiculous. They're like, I'm here for the hello kitties and the bye bye kitties, and at this point, I don't know if the bye bye kitties are gonna come, and so I'm out of here. Well done, Arcoats. Well done. Oh, that is funny. Hey, thank you. Cheers, Malcolm. Cheers, Malcolm. Thank you, Oliver. Thank you, Oliver. Beyond evolution. Oh, damn. Hey, Nas on e-commerce. All right, all right. Achilles Melee. Sick. Yankee Meme. Cold Sig. Killian Videos. Club Penguin. I don't even know what that means. It sounds kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Club Penguin. I have no context. I don't know what that means, and it's really sticking out to me. Club Penguin. It sounds like a club I'd like to go to, though. Club Penguin. All right. Brett, you bullish on the right things, Brett. You bullish on the right things, Brett. Hey, Dylan Anderson, welcome. Hey, yeah, I think I don't have any. Dylan, I don't have specific price targets or anything like that, but I will say, Rod is as dialed into the story as anybody, and he's as transparent as anybody with his model. And so, if there are things that are variables that people disagree with, they're welcome to disagree. But I'm not sure there's anyone who is more transparent with their model than Rod. And so, but my thing is just I remain bullish over looking out a number of years. That's about it for me. And then I reassess as the story unfolds. Like maybe as I get more information as to what their strategy will be, I'll model a bit more. But in the meantime, this is why I really appreciate I appreciate this model, because it's awesome that for someone to take a stab at trying to work through a model without a firm plan, because you're totally open to criticisms, right? But like Rod and doesn't give a shit, right? And folks he's working with to develop this model, right? Rod et al, I should say, to develop that model, don't care. They're like, well, I don't care. And maybe the ultimate plan is going to be drastically different than what we've modeled here. No problem. But that's kind of why I like it. But the precise price target, I don't have any strong opinions about the precise price target. Also, that was the bullish case, right? Wasn't that the bullish case, that upward? The bull case price target, right? So they get the bear base bull, which is always a good idea to go that path. Okay. Hey, thank you, Blitzkrogan. Thank you. Cheers. Whoa, I think Hey, Kevin. Yeah. Cooper. Yeah, of course. What I didn't say Rob. I said Rod Altsman. What did I? Oh shit! That two people called me out makes me think that I did. That's embarrassing. Sorry, Rod. Cheers, Rod. Rod. Am I the third? Oh, three people called Rod. I feel like I'll blame the mic. Whoops. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh shit. We're probably due for a Tendy. Are we due for a Tendy man? Are we due for a Tendy man? Cheers, everybody. Thank you. Just, you got to take the piss. Who cares? I already fell so behind. Rob Wolf, not Rod. Rob Wolf left 10 minutes ago because he had had enough of this shit. No one blames him, right? Who blames him? And so now we just look at Dusty's still here. Dusty's still here. Here we go. This is Dusty's chair. Dusty. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh, Jorge's still here. Peace out, Jorge. Peace in, Jorge. You have a nice weekend, man. You have a nice weekend. Nice to see you. Okay, all right. Everyone's still here. We're just chilling. Do we even have to go? Who said we had to go? Who was trying to shut us down? Was YouTube trying to shut us down? Because the stream is supposed to go from 7 to 10? We're late now. Are we in trouble? Does YouTube... am I going to get penalized by YouTube for going long? Hey, Sataniculus Luspis. I'm happy to hear that because I'm not sure my wife agrees. You see the growth in the videos? Ridiculous. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm gonna get Tendy fined. Oh, Yankee meme. That's what I'm saying. Like that's my fear is being Tendy fined. You know what I mean? Who knows? Thank you, Caesar. Thank you, Caesar B. I appreciate that. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Alexander Fretz. Alexander Fretz, where are you? You waiting to buy beer? Yo, yeah. Now you're not going to be able to get it. Oh, you've made a big mistake. Anyone watch Arrested Development? Alexander, you've made a big mistake. You thought, you were just like, oh, he's probably just got a couple more goodbyes and then he's done. He's probably just about done. Probably just one more sip maybe, and then he's done. And then I'll go get my brew shakes, my brew ha-has. Whoops. Nah, Nathan. I've been I know my last one. Nathan, I got it cut. November 2019. Nathan, I remember getting it, and then I was like gonna go get another one, and then everything hit, and then I'm like, well, I guess that's not happening, and then that was it, and then I never went. I'm like, nah, forget it now. That was it. So it was November. It was like I remember getting ready like for the holidays. Like, I better go get this done, and then got it. And then I remember going like, it was like February or March. I'm like, all right, about that time again. And then I'm like, oh, this is happening? Are we doing this? And then I'm like, all right, no haircut then. That's it. Oh, Yankee meme. Oh, shit. Pennsylvania, Alexander. What? You don't have stores open till 1:40. Bullshit. No, you don't. You talk about a bar, right? You talk about a bar? A store? With a thuin. You got it. Did I say that right? With a thuin sumjit. Yeah. Okay, so let me just show you. If you can't tell, let me just show you. Boom. Look how bullish that is. Is that not the bullish line you've ever seen in your life? Look at this. Look at how bullish that is. It goes zip. Oh, shit. Yo, it's become the question, what are your thoughts on BB, is becoming a meme within this chat right now. It's becoming a meme within the chat right now. That's I'm not knocking you. It's just it's been asked so much. It's been asked so much. It's pretty funny. Yeah, Keto Cooper. Yeah. Hyphy, same for you. All right, okay. Mosho, we're XV, we're hanging in there. By the threads of our Corona hair, we're hanging in there. That's how we're doing this. Oh, thank you, the Colts. Hey, I'm about to screenshot some of this shit and share it to defend my hair thesis. You know what I mean? Like, all right, make your case for the long hair thesis. May I hear your long hair thesis? Let's hear it. I'm like, well, let me explain. Well, first of all, it's been the pandemic hit, and you weren't even allowed to go to certain places for a period of time. And then also, a lot of people in the chat felt like it was a good idea to maintain the length. And so here you go. Here are the screenshots to support that. Get the hell out of here. That is a weak long hair DD, my friend. Long hair DD can go about that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. Let me, if I may also add, if I don't get a haircut, I could take that extra cash and plow it into GameStop. Oh shit. Oh damn. Well, now I'm way behind again. I apologize, everyone. Oh, Rob Wolf is still here. Rod Wolf. He's still here. See? He's back. He's back, baby. Welcome back. Oh, how far behind him? Oh, okay, that was way behind. He could be gone by now. I better start scrolling. I gotta get real time here. I am way behind. Way. I'm not doing this again. No way. I'm sorry. Hello, this is YouTube. You guys don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Ain't that the truth, Billy? Billy, Alex. I wanted to buy a beer until the stream ended. Maybe that's Alex, how are you gonna? But there's no way there's still stores open, Alex. There's no way. 145. No way, Alex. No way. Might miss some crucial DD. Oh boy, now I'm behind. But you just got some. You just got some D. Oh, halter red. Oh man, I had seen someone comment that halter. Oh, I thought that I showed my wife that one. That was so funny because I do not have that routine. It's the lights. It must be the lights. I was dying laughing at that halter. Oh boy. Oh, that is funny. Oh, that is funny. Hold on. No, now I got to keep scrolling, try to catch up. Oh, man, I fell way behind. How do I fall so far behind? You got till what, Alexander? This is the boldest claim. This is the boldest claim of the night. Alexander saying he's got till 1:45 a.m. to go pick up some brews. What? At a store, like a liquor store, Alexander. I know I'm like 5 minutes behind, but like this is the most scintillating. Oh shit. I just scrolled way too far. Oh, okay. Oh, I wasn't that. Okay. My bad, y'all. 30-degree. It's a fat 30-degree angle. Someone takes my crayons. Dusty. Mars. Now I feel like people are messing. I can't tell if people are messing with me. I got your right name. Oh, it's a Thai name. All right. Sick. Cool. Nice. All right. With the Thuan. All right. Cool. Guess it's time for BB. Oh, shit. What are your thoughts on blueberries? All right. I'm at 11:30. Okay. So 4 minutes behind. Here we go. Sniper loves things. Who doesn't? Who doesn't, Sniper? Where do we go from now, Sweet BB? Sweet BB of mine? Jeffrey? What up, Jeffrey? What are your thoughts on thoughts? I know I'm behind, but this shit's funny. I gotta call this shit out, you know? Oh, damn. Wait a second. Positions on long hair, get out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got a stash going. You got a stash going, Travis Hunt. Nice. Oh, Jonathan Prather's back. Oh boy. Just barely, Jonathan. Just barely. We were almost done. We were almost done. You need to understand we were almost done half an hour ago. And then what happened was I was just about to like end stream and play the kiddies. Jonathan, you can trust me on this, Jonathan. I was just about to end the stream and play the kiddies, and then someone asked, "What are your thoughts on BlackBerry?" And so we had to run it back like a Tarantino style story where we kind of jumping all over the place, and we restarted the stream from scratch, and then we were gonna get into the BBDD soon. Longevity might sell some puts on air, Rob. Oh damn! How far by? Okay, I thought I was catching up. Oh shit, Jonathan Prather, let's go, Jonathan. Jonathan, let's go. Okay, Jonathan. Yeah, Sammy knows. Space Burrito's back. Yeah, big celebration. Holy crap, but let's go, Jonathan. Jonathan's back. Cheers, Andrea Scapini. All right. Oh, Italy. Whoa, Italy's cranking. Oh, it's mad late or mad early. Sick. The BBDD. Oh, Jonathan, did you beat me to that joke? I don't even know. No, I'm caught up. Oh, did it just jump on me? Oh, it just jumped on me. Oh, it jumped on me. Oh, it jumped on me. I just saw those comments now. Oh, I thought I was scrolling down. I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, I'm close. No, Travis. He said it. He said it was. He said I don't know what time zone Pennsylvania is now that you mention it. Justin Morris. I don't even know. You might be messing with me. I can't even tell. Which makes these comments hilarious. Yo, Quentin Johnson, let's do this. All right, let's do this. Who gives a shit? Are we doing this? But we need that BBDD. Oh, shit. Oh, Hasden. Hasden, I don't check. I don't even know what IV rank is. Is it IV rank? Like the like just the intrinsic value on the options across the different stocks? No, I don't actively track that stuff, Hasden. Is that what you're asking? I'm not even sure. I don't know. PPTD. Everyone started with that. Hey, Mayank Aurora. Cheers. I'm catching up. Wait. Oh shit. Okay, now I'm behind again. Okay. I just responded to the same comments 3 minutes later. Okay. Okay. Haston wants to go to sleep. Yep. Kind of embarrassing indeed, Solomon. Absolutely, Solomon. You get that right. Oh, implied volatility. Well, I guess that shows that I don't know what I do know IV's implied volatility, but I don't actively track it. I don't track and just generally, just the Greeks. I don't actively track that stuff. Hey, all right, Jude 3 Able. All right, sick, sick, sick. Oh, Billy, of course I've heard of kitten mints. Come on. You know I heard of kitten mints. It's one of the greatest products ever invented. Yo, musical felony. Holy shit, musical felony. Yo, musical felony. I'm pouring a new one out just for you, mate. Nice to see you back. Holy shit, it's been a while. All right, musical. Sick, dude. After we watched the beginning. Cheers, cheers, cheers. I know you were saying you were working. Oh yeah, Denordic. No, no thoughts on Bed Bath and Beyond on the squeeze types. I'm not really that dialed into that story. It had looked like it was a solid value stock. I think I've expressed that. But on the latest of what's unfolding, I'm not too sure. Kevin, you know we still going, Kevin. You think I didn't know IV is implied volatility, huh? Yeah, Jonathan Reed for technical analysis. Again, I'm probably not the go-to source for technical analysis books, but I'd start with it. Is it John Murphy? Damn, I should have done this. Yeah, it is John Murphy. The John Murphy. Look, it's like a textbook type thing, but it's. I remember being like reading those early couple chapters, being like, "Damn, all right, this kind of makes sense." And I remember my backdrop was I'm a fundamentals focused value investor. I'm like, "Damn, all right, this kind of makes a little bit of sense." But there's other books too that I could put. I might just start with the John Murphy. It just seems like kind of basic stuff. Um, but I mean, educational channel. I'd recommend starting with foundational value. If you feel that you've internalized that you're investing in a business and the importance of free cash flows and that stuff, then that stuff. But you also might have your own style, Jonathan. You got to figure out what works for you. But for technical analysis stuff, I feel that John Murphy book is a bit of a tome. I don't read the whole thing. I read a good chunk of it. And like I said, I picked out bits and pieces. But then there were a couple other books, but I can't remember what their names are off the top of my head. But that's probably a good starting point. Probably just a good book to have too, because you could use it as a bit of a reference book. And you probably read the early chapters a bit. Um, and then the other stuff you might just again as a bit of a reference. Good question. Hey, Kai Finn, you know we going. What time? 11:40. Oh man, I feel like I'm continually 4 minutes behind. What up, Eric Christensen? What up? What up? What up? Hey, what's up, Evan Miller? I have no idea. I don't know what I'm doing, Evan. I don't know. No plans. Got to figure it out. Yeah, Arcoats. I'm an idiot. Oh shit. Oh shit. I love how I think. I mean, I guess that speaks to my value investing nature. That when I see IV, I think intrinsic value. I guess, but I love how everyone's like, "You idiot." It's implied volatility, which obviously in the context of options, right? But oh, NMS Austin back. All right, back. You back now, NMS. Now it's the after party. Let's do it. Oh, of course, musical felony. What up, dude? Huh? Cheers, dude. Nice to see you. Oh, Depew. Depew, what am I? Breakfast. Breakfast. I'm sleeping right through that shit. I'll tell you that shit right now. Oh, this is a good. How did I start on invest? I would say so. I'd say a big part of my classically trained. I mean, I don't really know what that means, but I'd say a big part of my process is self-education for sure, right? Books, of course, and self-education, and in certain there's certain formal things that I've pursued over time, but as far as my current process, I attribute to I've developed over time personally, and there's been different inputs from all over the place over time. Um, but it's not you don't really get a formal education like this is what I mean, like I share with you like my process, and it's a very aggressive style of investing that may not be suitable for you, and I say that not just because of the aggressive nature of it, but also because you may be like, yo, I ain't got time to be in. I don't want to wait around for 5 years. That's fine. That may not be for you. Anyway, so I don't have that educated where it's like, oh, here's how you're supposed to invest. My style of investing, I have put together over time, gleaning certain elements from all over the place. And so, like, my style, you can pick items that may work for you. You know what I mean? You don't got to emulate my style. Not that you have any reason to, but I'm like I was culling certain elements for myself. And anyway, my point is, it was just all over the place. But it certainly started with value investing. But yeah, different books and stuff, and experience, and I even meant like some blogs and stuff. Just reading it all about it all over the place, and then kind of putting it to work, and then seeing how things unfolded over time. Good question. And I mean, I have some like formal education, right? But I feel as though that kind of stuff it helped me see how other people think about the market more so than it informed what my investment style is itself. You know what I mean? I can't tell. Should, should I share my thoughts on BlackBerry? I don't know. Let me think about it. Hey, Hasden, I don't have a video about like reading financial statements and stuff, but I will say the first GameStop video that I uploaded, I walked through GameStop's balance sheet. It's just one example, but I don't know, I guess it's better than nothing. But indeed, balance sheet is probably the most important starting point for a financial statement when analyzing a company, so it could be more. Some of this stuff might just be easier to walk through on a stream, which I know we haven't done much of. I understand that, but like just easier to do in real time rather than like recording it and editing and stuff. Something like a balance sheet, there's so many nuances to it, and it varies so much from company to company. I gotta think about that. Oh, hey, Kyle Daly. What up, Kyle Daly? I've been tracking GameStop for years. I invested in GameStop in years. I think I mentioned this before, but a big part of my process is just tracking shit. just tracking the stocks and what's unfolding with them. And so they're just always on my radar. And generally speaking, I'm just waiting for them to get cheap enough. And then GameStop finally did in June of 2019. Okay, thank you, Jerome H. We'll do, Jerome. I got it down. I know I got to catch up on a bunch of shit, but MF Doom is on my list. I promise you. Hey, Paul Emile. All right. Bob, nice rockets. Hey, Trevos. Yeah, I thought about becoming a teacher. I actually was. I was a substitute teacher for a little, very, very, very brief period, but substitute teacher there for a little bit, but. And I didn't pursue it in earnest, but I like that. Stratton Development, welcome back, Stratton. Welcome back, Stratton. Hold on, let me keep sure. Manifestation, what up? How did you come on today? Damn, now I'm like 8 minutes behind. 7 minutes behind? I'm sorry, y'all. It's that apple juice. Yo, angry. Yeah, it's apple juice. It's apple juice. Okay, mister. Okay, I see that. 11-4. Okay. Thank you for the time. That's what Polygon would do for me. Thank you, Michael. Yeah. I didn't play Mega Millions. Thank you, Stratton. Spy Steve, what up? No Garcia, what up? Jerry Poon, what up? Oh yeah, AJ, just backing away from the streaming for a bit. That's all. Keep an eye on my Twitter. I'll keep updates on there. Oh, Trevos. Oh, excuse me, Tevos. I'm an idiot. You'll learn. Don't get the wrong impression. Hit me with that BBDDRK. Oh, shit. Gary McDougal, what up? Ty V, what up? Alexander Fretz, what up? Zetafin, yo. Show XC. Paul Emile. Nifty's Fascist, what up? Oliver on real estate. Kenneth Tan. Cheers. All right, now I'm only 6 minutes behind. How the Mad Brown Kid. All right, this is a good question. Top 3 books you read in regards to investing. This is real tough. So many people asked about this. I apologize for not having at least put together a video and formalized any book recommendations, but let me do my best. I already shared the technical analysis, but just a John Murphy type book. But definitely it wouldn't be in my top 3 because the top 3 would start with like value investing stuff. I'd go with I think I shared these on the last stream, but I don't have the books down here. They're upstairs, but How to Be a Stock Market Genius, Joel Greenblatt, right? It's more a practitioner book than an academic one, which is helpful. Maybe I did like Margin of Safety by Seth Klarman. That was good. It's a good like value investing book. Certainly, if you're new to value investing, if you can get your hands on it, you gotta track it down. It's not in print anymore. But that's a good like starting value investing book, I'd say. The Most Important Thing by Howard Marks was good. I think I'd pick Margin of Safety over that one. And also for valuing a stock, you might go with what the hell is it called? Hold on. There you go. It's called It's called Value Investing from Graham to Buffett and Beyond. Now, there's more to valuing a stock than what's in that book. But if you're new to valuing a stock, I feel as though it does a great job of kind of illustrating how and why one values a stock. So I think if I recall correctly, it's been I don't even remember how long it's been, but you value a stock using liquidation value and then replacement cost, and then was it EPV? Earnings present value or something like that. Or is that what he called? I forget what he called it. Earnings present value, I think, EPV or something like that. But it doesn't matter. The point is that if you're like, I don't even know how to approach valuation to start with, I feel as though that's a decent book to be like, oh, this is how it works. So you know what? I might toss that book in there for folks who are new to value investing. Now, then you reach a point, this may take years, you may reach a point where, like I say this in one of my videos, where valuing a stock may take a couple of minutes, right? But that's only because you've done it so much and you kind of understand what goes into valuation. But if you're like, I've been trying to think, like if you're brand new to it, you're like, I don't know what the hell this is. Do I just apply a multiple, PE multiple, price to book multiple? And maybe the not illustrations as in like graphics, but just the illustrative examples within that book, I think they could be enlightening on that front. What happens is, and I try to be careful about, is you'll learn about some of this stuff, right? And then you gain experience, and then you gain experience, and then you gain experience, and then you kind of forget what it's like to be in that, like, those nascent stages. Like, you kind of forget what it's like to be, to not have the experience. And like, I try to be careful to remember. I always want to remember what it's like to be ignorant. I still, the me of 5 years from now is going to look at me and be like, still ignorant, but like ignorant of even like market type stuff, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Like I was ignorant. I even feel like I'll be ignorant right now relative to where I'll be in the future. But like, I tried to not lose grasp of that. Like, don't lose. Anyway, and then if I try to put myself in those shoes, I feel like when I was first getting started, I'm like, I don't even know what that means. Value a stock? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. And I think that book did a good job of like, this is what it means. And you don't need to maybe you'll take notes and stuff in it. It's not so much about this is exactly how you value a stock every single time from here on out, no exceptions. This is how it's done. Don't think of it like that. Think of it like, oh, okay, so these are the types of things you might look at. Here are the implicit assumptions within a valuation, things like the discount rate, the forecasted free cash flows, year in, year out. You know what I mean? Like that type of stuff, which as you gain experience, you might take it for granted. But if you're new to it, you might not just know. And there's nothing wrong with that. You need context for stuff. And yeah, I might toss that book in there. And this is herein lies an issue with these recommendations, is that different people are going to be at different stages of their investment career, right? You know what I mean? Like, you're going to be at different stages. And so for one person, a very introductory Warren Buffett type book might be a good starting point. Whereas for someone else, they'd be like, yeah, I understand I'm investing in a bit. I get it. I'm investing in a business. I get it. But where's the practitioner aspect? You know what I mean? Like, you're like, I get that part. I know that. What's the next stage? So herein lies the problem, is that it's difficult to boil down to three, because the three books that I'm going to give to the year 1, year 2 person could be different than the ones you give to the year 3, 4, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 7, year 8, year 9. And even I myself should be trying to track down new books, right? You should always be actively trying to I talk about expanding the universe of stocks that I track, but also expanding your knowledge of the space. Anyway, all right. So much for catching up. Jeez, good question though. This is now you at least you can see why I kind of drag my feet on with some of this stuff, because it's tough for me, because I'm like Oh, Liam Tompkins. How many fail picks? Countless. I don't even know. Hey, cheers, JK. Thank you. Yeah, like Gary McDougall. Intelligent Investor. I read Intelligent Investor. It's a good book. It's like, I view it as it's a good starting book, though. That's what I mean. At some point, you reach a point where you're like, all right, I kind of get the what's behind intelligent investing. You kind of get that aspect, right? And now you're like, you got to put it into practice. So much of it is putting some of this stuff into practice. Oh man, I read something. It was like, oh man, it was a quote or something I come across. I can't even remember, but it was something like there's such a major distinction between like of learning about something in a book, like I'm butchering it, like the intellectual. I can't even go. The gist of it is the relative importance of experience in gathering experience over time relative to just say reading books and stuff. You know what I mean? Because it's hard to put it into. Oh, that's what it was. What was it? It was I can't even remember what it was, but it was like when you're actually implementing something, you have a visceral reaction to it. You know what I mean? Like if you screw up, you're like, oh damn, like it sticks with you for months and for years. It's really hard to forget about that screw up that you had. If you read about a screw up in a book, it's it's less likely to stick with you because you didn't feel it. You gotta feel it. It's just less likely to stick with you. It's human nature. It is what it is, and that's what I mean. I know a lot of people. First of all, it's a great question to be asking about books, but it's so much more to it than books because you need to experience the successes and the failures and stuff, and you only do that by taking action on some of this stuff. And in those early years, it's just important to position sizing is so important, but like do your best to measure your confidence in something, and if it's not crazy high confidence, just don't overdo it on sizing. You know what I mean? Position sizing, so important. Yo, so musical felony. I know people were talking about that earlier. Musical felony, about a potential tweet. It's curious. Like this could be, if there's any news, it's true. I mean, now it's an elevated market cap. Any additional news, it compounds. It's even more painful indeed. Interesting musical. Let's keep other people saying that too. Let's keep an eye out for that. Could be tough. Oh, subtle cloud. Maintaining confidence. Fundamental analysis. That's all. Tina. BB. Oh, okay. So I'm seeing some questions about. Oh shit. All right. I just jumped ahead. If it just jumped ahead, I just jumped ahead 14 minutes. If you had said something and I missed it, if you could repost it. I'm real time now. I don't know what to say. Sorry about that. Okay. What do we got here? Lux on business. I have not studied Japanese. It was probably just I probably just misspoke. That's all. I only know like some of the basic words, but I actually don't know too much of it. Well, here's a good question for y'all. What would you rather? Would you rather be fluent in every language, right? Every speaking language, or would you rather be able to play every instrument? You know what I mean? Which would you rather? Let's see it. Oh, hey, Mad Brown Kid, thank you. Okay, 902. Okay, I'm 2 minutes. All right, thank you. All right, I'm glad that was helpful in the books. I'm just kind of riffing there. I just kind of, you know what I mean? Like, it takes me a while on some of that stuff. Cheers, Rob K. Cheers. Well, there it goes. All right, I thought it was caught up. Okay, so okay, kill all Republican. Okay, so stay. Okay, got to stay real time. I know. Some people have said that where it's like the importance of like of staying real time. I hear you. That's when I get caught. My bad. I hear you. Okay. Let's go back. Was it an hour ago, AJ? Oh shit. Oh, Eric. Oh yeah, Eric Christensen. I have. Sorry, I'm trying to get caught up. I'm 1 minute behind. But yes, I have read Taleb, and I got to say that first book of, was it The Black Swan? It was a good book. It was a good book. And the second one I liked, and then like I felt the first one was probably the most educational. I think it was The Black Swan. I think that was the first one. I thought that was good. I thought it was good, especially from like a statistical point of view. I kind of forget it now. It's been years, maybe 10 years. I don't even remember. But I remember thinking, shit, okay, yeah, I didn't kind of think about it like this, like that. I thought it was informative, that first Black Swan book. Okay. Instruments, language, instrument, language, 2222. Language. This is a good question. This is a good question because you're all over the place. Oh, is it split? I think it's perfectly split. Language, easy. Ooh, is it tilted more language? Oh, it's tilted language. It's tilted language. It's language. Okay. It's language. But there were a lot of instruments. There was a lot of instruments there. Yeah, there's a good amount of instrument. Denordic, to your question, I definitely am much more heavily focused on the long side. I have less experience. I just have straight up less experience on the short side, but the importance of timing is so critical on the short side. But I scope that setup. It's not as if I haven't shorted or bought puts. I have, but I am much more focused on the long side for the larger upside to Nordic. It's as simple as that. Maybe with time, I'll build out. That's a skill set that I feel like I could hone over time. That's how I feel, the Nordic. Instruments, language, instrument. Dots on BB. Oh, I'm gonna die laughing at every single guy that's dots on BB. I love how they're like sprinkled in the middle. I can't even tell. Like I can't even tell if you're all joking. Okay, our coach is language. Language. Yeah, exactly. Critical critic. We thought we were done an hour ago too. What happened? I'll tell you what happened. Actually, I don't even remember what happened. Language. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris Johnson. Cheers. Fluent on one instrument than know every language. Really? Ploppy. That's a hot take. You'd rather be fluent on one instrument than know every language. That seems like a bold claim. Okay, Christensen, you like Taleb too. From a statistical, I thought that first one, especially because I was kind of new in my career, I was like, oh yeah, okay, think of it like this, think of it like that. I did like, now, and there's like the classic barbell approach. I think that might have been something that he talked about quite a bit in that first book. And my style of investing has very little alignment with what's talked about in that book, and I still found it helpful at the time. I thought, oh yeah, think about it like this, like that. I still thought it was kind of informative. But it's been a while. I remember thinking like, all right, I should revisit this down the line. I haven't yet. Name. I didn't start reading and learning investing till later in life. I wasn't. I don't really. I don't come from somewhere where you do it at a young age. I got into it later, so probably in my 20s. Oh, Robert Hayden. Okay, so you play instruments. Wait, been playing musician all my life and play a lot of instruments already. So language. Okay, so Robin's already the expert on these different instruments. Fluent in every instrument. Google Translate. That's Joe. Yeah, Jordan. Jordan Montoya. I don't know what's going on, Jordan Montoya. We thought we were done too. We were done like an hour ago, and then we lost control. We lost control of the stream. Oh, all right. I'm real time. I apologize. I know I fell behind again. I was caught up and then I fell behind. I'm real time. I see Thomas More. All I see is Thomas Moore's BB. That's all I could see in the chat. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, okay. So Zev wasn't Zev Drucker. You weren't talking about BB. I talked about BB earlier. It has the characteristics I'd like to look for in a stock, but I don't have any strong opinion right now. The chart's starting to look interesting, but I did talk about it earlier. I apologize. I don't remember at what time it was. So J.C. Franco. I think the last book that I mentioned was Value Investing from Graham to Buffett and Beyond by Bruce Greenwald. Oh, okay. All right. So much for that. More tequila. Trujillo, tequila. Mr. J Hawk. I don't know. Should I be doing Twitch? I don't know. People have been. I haven't researched it. I said I was going to research it. I haven't gotten around to it. I don't know. Oh, John. Wait, is anyone curious about my thoughts on BlackBerry or not? I mean, do you care? Because I want to voice them, but it seems like no one really cares. So I'm not going to voice my opinion on it if no one cares. Rock coats. Our coats, I see, or would you rather? Wait, you do care? Wait, so people do care about my BlackBerry analysis? Do you care? If anyone cares about my opinion on BlackBerry, could you let me know? I feel like no one's really talking about it. I don't know I don't know what you want. What do you want? Do you want BlackBerry analysis? I don't understand. You gotta let me know. Squeaky wheel gets the oil. Squeaky DD inquiry. I blew it. Okay. All right. Wait a second. So it seems like they're. All right. Well. All right. Wait a second. The BBDD. The BBDD. What? Wait a second. I thought y'all went to bed. How is this chat blowing through right now? Y'all said goodnight. All of you said goodnight. Look at this. You said goodnight. You said goodnight. You said goodnight. You said goodnight. You definitely said goodnight. You said have a good weekend. You said have a nice Friday night. You said you were going to get beer. You said you were going to get beer. What did you say? You said cheers. You said thank you. Y'all full of shit. Full of shit. This is... Oh shit. Y'all fooled me. Y'all fooled me. All right. Well. We doing this? We doing this? All right. Soon may the Tendy man come to send our rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. Ha! Should have brought down another beer, huh? Just get the hard stuff. I'm about to get messed up, you know what I mean? You get the beer, it slows it down. All right. Are we really doing BB analysis? I feel like half of you are messing with me, right? And the other half are like, I tuned in late. I don't know what you're talking about. So here we go. It's going to take 1 minute because I'm not dialed into the company. Let's do this. I am not dialed into BlackBerry. I have no strong opinions on the company because I'm lazy. That's it. Fairfax Premwatsa is invested in the company the last we checked. How do we know this? We know this because if we just pop up Will Wisdom, cheers to Will Wisdom, give them a holler. Holla! All right, this is always sometimes the tickers screw up. So you top up BB, BlackBerry. There you go. Show up by ownership. Fairfax, they still own 8%. They've been involved for a long ass time. They got involved in 2010. Anyway, it's still 8%. Most of y'all know that already. Something that would catch my attention. And I know it's a tech company. I apologize for people who have already heard this. This is so not comprehensive that it's embarrassing. That it's important to just understand that just things that would catch my attention. I like to see when a prominent value investor such as Premwatsa, who has been described as the Canadian Warren Buffett, shout out to Canada, shout out to all you Canadians, eh? And that's not nothing. There's so many stocks I come across where nobody is invested in it. Nobody owns it. No prominent no prominent fund or whatever, and you just move on. And you don't just move on, but it's a knock against it because it's like then you ask yourself, why doesn't anyone own this, right? But so that even Fairfax owns it, boom, that's nice to see. And they've been invested in it a while, that they didn't ever sell out. I'm just like, wow, how are you not selling out? So then you got to dial into the story. Why haven't they sold out? Have they been affecting change? Did they help replace the management team? Did they get a new board? Is this a long-term turnaround? Right? Which I don't know the answers to that. But then I'll check out the chart. And it's breaking out. That's it. Nothing complex there. Boom, breaking out. A very nice breakout from going on 4 years. That's a solid breakout. That's a notable breakout. Then you get that pullback down to into the mid sixes. If something's happening there, that's a good sign. Could be a potential buying opportunity. Never really got back down to the 50s in the RSI. But it was a clean breakout. Definitely a clean breakout. Good to see. But as far as the actual fundamentals goes, which is the most important part, it's the most important part. I don't know. I'm not dialed in. But one thing right off the bat I can understand is that I know some folks have mentioned this, that is because it's a tech company, there is that potential, hey, if we transform, could this transform into a growth type company, right? In that regard, it has some similarities to GameStop, right? In that if GameStop transforms from its legacy business, it can become a techier type play, or at the very least, one with different ways to profit via the gaming industry, right? So that's one thing. When you hear BlackBerry, you think, all right, maybe there's something there, but I would have to dig deeper into it. But because I haven't, I can't voice any opinion. And then beyond that, it's kind of breaking out from that downward trend line. So there's been something has happened. If I see this, I think something has changed. Something happened. And if I see that break, was this daily? Weekly, even better. So if I see a breakout on the weekly, and then a down week, and then a down week, but it's still staying above the trend line, this is great, because then I think, oh, what just happened here? What just happened in the past couple of weeks? Or what's been happening over the past couple of years that now the market's willing to price in? I got to go dig in. And then you know what? Then you just and then you're kind of seeing it unfold. But like that's what I mean. It's a bit of a screener in that regard. But I don't know what has happened. And then if you're just checking, other lines, just some crayons, crayons on paper. Now it's up against a little bit of resistance there, a little bit. Don't overweight this and think, oh, it definitely can't go through there. It absolutely could. But there's just a little bit of resistance in that $14, $15 range where the market might take a pause. I mean, it kind of happened today, but where the market's kind of like, all right, let's just reassess these type things. Of course, the story today in 2021 is dramatically different than it was in 2018. But sometimes with these charts, the market's just like, all right, just pause a second. So that's it. That's all I got. That's it. Yeah, okay, and then it closed near the high. I agree. So Eric's saying how it notice that candlestick. That's a weekly. It's okay. It's the end of the week. That's a weekly candlestick. It kind of closed near the high. That's a good sign too. It's a good sign too. What are the BB dots? Oh shit. Oh. Open Insider says lots of selling. Well, hold on. Does it? So you definitely want to check insider buying for anything you're taking a peek at. Check insider buying. Well, 100%. This guy is Steve Ray leaving. 100%. That's a red flag. 100%. You don't see that very often. 100%. If anyone's interested in BlackBerry, you got to look into that. Is this gentleman leaving BlackBerry? If not, it's rare that you see someone completely sell out of their position on a stock. An insider. A CFO, no less. CFO? Wow. What is that? Hey, good pickup on that. I strongly encourage educational channel. Whatever ticker you're looking at, pull up the insider buying and selling. Got to. Generally speaking, the insider buying that may be happening is more important than the insider selling because you may sell for many different reasons. We talked about that earlier in the stream. But like in this case, I agree. This is notable. A CFO selling 100%. Not that it was a gigantic position. It's not, but it's still 500K. It's not nothing. And then the CMO selling $1 million, 60%. Today, this week. The 20th. What day was the trade date? Trade date the 20th. On a pop. Kind of curious about this. That's odd. Three different people, too. 3 different people? This one's not as big. Billy Ho, 260K, 8% of the position. All on the same day. The only recent selling, although this could be a ticker change, that's why it's only showing that. Huh. Wow. Usually the insider selling is not that notable. I got to say, this is a little bit notable. It is. For what that's worth, you'd have to research on your own what's going on there. That's somewhat notable. 3 different insiders selling 200K plus, one of which is the CFO selling 100% plus. I don't know the last time I saw an executive going down to 0. I can't believe Mono Securities beneficially owned following this transaction. How is that possible? It'd be nice if in the footnote there was an explanatory note being like, oh, I needed this money to buy a house or something, you know? I mean, I don't think they don't get into that level of detail, but sometimes they get into a surprising level of detail. Maybe not that level of detail, but you get my drift. How about this one? Again, there's nothing wrong with insider selling. Insiders are going to sell. It's their livelihood. They already have a job. That's their compensation. That they might sell shares. It's not right off the bat just red flag. They're selling because again, that's how they're getting paid. So that they may monetize their shareholdings. It's to be expected. I don't know. Hey, good call. Good call calling that out, though. I mean, I'm 3 days behind now, but it's not that usually notable, I gotta say, but I get that's a little bit notable. Okay. Oh shit, I'm behind. Okay, 5 minutes behind. All right, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, hey, thank you, Phillips. We'll wrap it up here soon. Although, I mean, we said that 4 hours ago, so who knows at this point? Oh, I have zero thoughts on Palantir valuation. I don't even know the company. I've been saying that for months. Like people were talking about it quite a bit. I have literally zero to add beyond the chart. Yeah, Billy. I don't know how I'm holding it in, but I am for now. I don't know how much longer, Billy. Yo, Shan Rules. Where you at, Shan Rules? Damn, had you told us? Maybe I just forget. 521. Badass. Sick. Sun's coming up. Nice. Hey, Jormith. You here now. You good. I'm just trying to scroll through some of these. I apologize, folks. Could get to that real time. People. Rob Wolf. Rob Wolf waiting in the wings for select hours of the stream. Rob Wolf understands. Yeah, well, yeah, hopefully, just to be clear here, The BlackBerry, I didn't dig into the fundamentals at all. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying this is notable. It's worth looking into. That's all. There could be a story here. What drives the stock price over the long term, or what the future free cash flows are, and you know what I mean. Like those are the huge drivers of it. So I don't even have any insight on any of that stuff. You know that. Hopefully that's abundantly clear. Let me pop this up. Okay, talk about competitors and stuff. Is the screen blurry? I don't know. Oh, okay. All right, yeah. So some folks are saying that this is an issue between Cedar and SEC, and I've seen these issues before. I actually, I don't know if Canadians here. Cedar's a pain in the ass to use sometimes, isn't it? To track down. Okay, I'm real time now, so I apologize, folks. If I missed your comment. I found issues. The discrepancy between like tracking down some stuff in Cedar's a pain, and so that y'all are calling that out. That doesn't surprise me. That there may be a discrepancy between the two. You know what I mean? Like that's the type of stuff that if you dug in, you'd catch that, and that's cool. Nice eye digging in comparing and contrasting the two databases between them. You know what I mean? Like that's odd that they wouldn't align and stuff like that. That's weird. So good eye tracking that stuff. And even if this person is still holding it, remember that it's as many of you are I'm sure are more dialed into what's unfolding with the business because I don't know anything what's going on there. That way it is weighted so much more heavily compared to what might be going on here. And like I said, it's not even negative; it's notable. That's it. And so, like some folks here, it appears you noted it and you go, okay, well, let's try to get into the bottom of it. That's terrific. You know what I mean? That's why I'm very careful not to say like this is really really bad. This is really really negative because it's not necessarily. It's notable. It's worth looking into further. All I did was I just clicked this thing. I didn't go into Cedar or anything. You know what I mean? Like you can see that, and you can also see how other folks might draw the wrong conclusion on some of these things. You know what I mean? Because some folks might just do that. They might go, you just saw this with GameStop. You just saw it's the same thing. It could be the same thing. I didn't dig in with BlackBerry, but you saw folks saying the insiders are selling. And everyone who's dialed into them be like, those are the people who are leaving. But you could never know that if you just pulled up Open Insider and just drew your conclusion. Because, you know what I mean? Like you just saw that. Anyway, that's my point. Is that if it would be, I would have the same comment for GameStop. If I had come across GameStop and I wasn't super dialed in, right? And I saw this. Put yourself in the shoes of someone who hasn't looked under the hood. If I had just come across GameStop, or I've only been following the story from social media, it's a meme stock, right? And you check out Open Insider last week, and you see this. What do you think right off the bat? Of course you think it's a bullshit. You can't even blame those people for having that be their default opinion because it makes sense. But this is a great example of what you should say is, that's notable. Don't automatically think that's really, really negative because you might think that looking at this. And anyway, so I'm glad people are like, hey, Roar and Kitty, heads up. Here's actually what's going on. That's terrific because it should always be, unless you dig in real deep, it should always just be, that's interesting. That's notable. That's unusual. Like I say, It's not really negative. That's unusual to see someone go down to zero, if that were accurate. And you just saw this with GameStop. Just saw it. So, educational channel, right? This is the type of stuff where people will draw that quick conclusion, and in their head, it's a cohesive, like, oh, this kind of makes sense. Oh yeah, it's a meme stock. It's clearly a bullshit move. The insiders are selling. It's coming back down, right? On paper, that sounds, oh yeah. And then other people hear that, they go, oh, that story makes a lot of sense. Clearly, that's what's happening here. You know what I mean? See how and you can see how incorrect conclusions may be drawn based on rational lines of thinking. And I've given this example before. Many streams ago. I can't even remember, but I think it was Robert Schiller who gave this example. I can't remember who gave this example, but if you want to figure out how like you can arrive at an incorrect conclusion as a result of rational thinking, it's this: is that imagine you're walking down a street and there's a restaurant on one side of the street, and then there's a restaurant on another side of the street, right? And you don't have a smartphone or anything like that. You can't look up Yelp reviews or whatever it is, and you're looking down. You're like, you're really hungry though. You're like, well, I gotta eat somewhere, and I'm friggin' starving. I gotta eat. You pick a restaurant. Well, you're not gonna go in and go assess and test which one has the better food. Oh, let me call up my friend. You're just gonna go pick a damn restaurant, eat, get their sandwich, and be done with it, right? Okay, so you go do that. You go to the left and you pick the restaurant on the left, right? And then another person comes, or a couple comes, and they're walking down. And they go, I'm really hungry. That restaurant doesn't have anyone inside of it, but this restaurant, there's a person in there. They probably wouldn't have chose that restaurant if they didn't have good food. We better pick. Let's just go with that one. Let's pick the safe place. So they go into the restaurant that they get that food. More people come. More people. As it passes, more people are coming down the street, right? And they're looking down. They're like, and then there's one restaurant that's friggin' packed. It's packed. And not because it necessarily has a better food or anything like that. Blah blah blah. The whole gist of that story is it's a cascading effect where you can have. It could. My point just be the other restaurant could have the better food, but because all these other people were choosing these, you know what I mean? They're choosing this first restaurant just because they have more people in it. And as you know, human nature, people might go that path, right? Anyway, now I'm going all over the place, but hopefully you get my drift on that one. I think it was Robert Schiller. Who came up with that or gave that example. I can't remember. He had some good books. He had some timely books too. Oh, good. GVP. Do you like that example? Okay, cool. And so GVP, my point. Oh, you like that too? Okay, good, Christopher. Oh, good. I'm glad you. Oh, good. I'm glad you like that. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad that kind of makes sense. And my point just being is that this is what I mean. You don't need to be upset or frustrated with folks who they see what happens, right? They just assume people might be just not looking under the hood. They see what's unfolding with stuff, and you can at least understand why they're drawing that conclusion. And you may know internally, well, that's the wrong conclusion. Like we know, of course, this insider buy. Many people have shared this. Like, of course, it's not a big deal. These people are on their way out the door. Who gives a shit? But you can understand why people have arrived at the wrong conclusion, and then it gets perpetuated, and then you see people sharing it. Oh, look at these insiders buying. Whoops, too bad for you. Oh, they're in on it, right? But you don't need to get frustrated. You just need to know, oh, well, it's very obvious they didn't look under the hood. You know what I mean? Like, and you see this all throughout the marketplace. So cheers to the folks who are calling me out on the BlackBerry stuff, right? That's what I see. It's you always got to be very careful to be like, that's notable. Let me make a note, and I'll definitely have to dig into that deeper before I start making any serious position in it. You know what I mean? And for some folks who might not have a position in, let's say, GameStop, they don't give a shit. They might just be, I don't have a position. Who cares? Let me just get this is a hot take, or this is a compelling narrative. Oh, they're getting out as the stock price rise. Right? You can make sense. It resonates with you. Anyway, see, good little case study there. BlackBerry. Cheers to everybody demanding the BlackBerry research. Props. Well done. It was worth it. Yeah, so I'm down real time. Thomas Sherry. I don't think I read. Is that a book? I don't think I read that. I think this example may have been in his book Irrational Exuberance. I want to say he also had a book around the time the housing bubble was going up. I can't remember the name of that one, but but it may have been that one too. I think I read both those books, and he's just like not like specific, very timely books, but just he's a true economist, but kind of seems to get it. He just like seems like a rational thinker. You know what I mean? Kind of respect his line of thinking on shit. Electric vehicle. Oh, I'm glad you like the BBDD. And please, if especially if folks are bullish on this, I hope it's abundantly bullish or bearish. I'm not dialed in. As someone who is dialed into a stock, you really sympathize with a thesis that someone else may have when you're not dialed in. Like I refuse, I refuse to have a strong opinion one way or the other, knowing that I haven't dove in deep. You know what I mean? You have to be real with yourself. So that's how I feel about that. Kevin, I'm glad you liked the intro. All right. Hey, Mike Sugg. All right, thank you, Mike Sugg. I appreciate that. Oh, shit. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you, Philippe. I appreciate that. Cheers. Kind words. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you're appreciating the insight here. I just quick takes on stuff and our coats, you son of a bitch. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shaylin, he's messing. Our coats is messing. Nah. There's no way our coats ain't messing. Oh shit. Hey, all right, Charlie Dennehy, sick. Congratulations. Okay, good. I'm glad you like that tools. And yeah. Don't think, Charlie. Don't think you have to have a spreadsheet as unnecessarily complex as that. You do not, Charlie. The most important thing. The most important thing is just tracking stocks. You don't need to have some crazy, absurd spreadsheet or anything like that. You just need to have a list of tickers or stocks that you can continually track. Whatever works for you. It doesn't need to be complex. And what I'd say is you might have a couple different lists, different watch lists of stocks. You might have your primary list of stocks that you're tracking, right? Be like, this is my go-to list. I want to see what's happening every day with these. You're not necessarily doing anything with them, but you want to feel the in and the out. What's going on with them? What's the news happening here? And then there might be a second tier, a third tier, a fourth tier, whatever. Then you might be continually tracking. Was there any insider buying going? What's the news, earnings related news? What are these stocks doing relative to the rest of the market? You know what I mean? Like it's more about just the continual tracking of stuff, because as the years pass, this shit compounds. It does. It just compounds. I know it sounds silly and tracking is boring and stuff, but it will increase your level of conviction and confidence down the line if you kind of understand how some of the price action has happened in the past. And especially if you've like taken the time to value some of those stocks. If you're like, all right, let me ascribe a valuation to this stock, do my best, right? Value it. Okay, and then as the years pass, this is the problem, and I understand why people might get frustrated with this. It could take 3 years to see if that stock price ever reaches the valuation that you came up with it. But if it does, if it doesn't, whatever, then you know that going forward, and then you may ask yourself, well, what did I do wrong? Was I too conservative with my valuation? Was I too aggressive with my valuation? Did the market sell off? What happened with it? But you only can learn that stuff and calibrate if you have taken the time to go through with it, right? I don't know. That's why I don't know. Hey, open source pirate made it. Cheers, open source pirate. All right, you made it. Oh, Josh S., I'm glad you like Open Insider. And a reminder for folks, if you just go to the main Open Insider main page, right, you just go here. Look at this. They got it. Latest cluster buys. Latest insider buys. Latest penny stock buys. I'm not really checking that out too much. Insider says 100K plus. 100K plus. I would check this website frequently. I would check this website in not so much this page frequently, but if you like, I have a bookmark page, but I check when I'm like when you're on the hunt. Like I have this bookmark, right? What is this? This is all dates, all ranges. Purchased above 50,000, the latest. That's it. And you check this every day. What's happening? Is anyone buying? Oh, someone's buying. And then you can hover like this, and you get the chart. Hey, oh, that chart looks interesting. Let me go dig into it. You know what I mean? Like that type of stuff. How many insiders have bought and that type of thing. It's just so simple. And I'd encourage it to be encourage you to have it become habitual. You know what I mean? Like once it's habit, then you're like, well, let me just check what happened today. It's really, I think that's really beneficial over the long term. No, Lux, I'm not a hardcore gamer, not yet anyway. Not yet. Maybe in time. Maybe soon. We'll see. That'd be fun. Problem is, I'm way behind. I feel like I'm gonna get my ass kicked by everybody. Is that a problem? No problem. That's how you learn. Experience. I'd be like, hey, how can I get better at gaming? And then y'all be like, dude, run kitty. Just experience, right? Can you just keep on playing? You know what I mean? I agree, Almoramium. But you gotta have fun. If you're not having fun with it, that's a problem, you know? And that's fine. It's not like you're supposed to have fun with this stuff, but it makes it easier if you're having fun with it. It's like a challenge or something that you can look forward to. Another example of how you got to be real with yourself. Oh, Fahim Soccer, of course, no problem, man. That's what this channel's about. Absolutely. I'm honored. Yo, Wes Ray. Peace out, Wes Ray. You have a nice night. Have a good weekend. Oh, Robert Stewart. No, I'm not tracking any of the SPACs. Not so much I'm anti-SPAC or anything. The one that we had looked at very, very briefly on the stream a while back was that the Ackman one that wasn't Klarman invested in or something. Remember that one? We looked at that. So didn't it take off? That was the one thing that caught my attention. I'm like, Klarman invested in this? That was it. That was the only thing. But no. I'm just not dialed into them. Mike M, you've been watching the whole time? Yo, Mike M. Shout out. Cheers, Mike M. Break the camera. Oh, yeah, I think it's PSTH. Yeah. PSTH. I think you're right. Yeah. Oh, let me see. Yeah, what happened with that? Didn't like take off, which is frustrating, you know? I want to say we like looked back here, didn't we? Oh, it's not up that much. Okay, it's not up that much. I mean, it's probably maybe it's up for what's the market cap? Oh, not that big. 5 billion. Okay. Hey, Mike M, you had some tendies too? Sick. Let's go, Nick Donato. Hey, what's up, Mubs? Yeah, Mr. JM, I don't have too much overlap with Ackman. I mean, I'm not too. I don't know his track record, but I'm pretty sure he's super successful, but I don't know his track record. I don't have too much overlap with him though. The Chipotle, I remember he invested in Chipotle, and Chipotle looked somewhat like it could have been cheap at the time. Not my type of play though, not cheap enough for someone like me. And I've followed some of his other plays over the years, but not much overlap. So if I don't have much overlap with someone, I'm usually not too. I'm not kind of tracking their positions all that much. Jonathan Hagen, I'm not dialed into. I wouldn't say I'm dialed in any like super dialed into any stocks outside of GameStop right now. I'm tracking a whole bunch of them. I don't know. I'm kind of liberal with my use of the phrase dialed in. Dialed in, I mean like you know all the ins and the outs and stuff, and you can really only do that with so many stocks at a time. At least me personally. Hey, all right, Omar S. Cool. Cheers. See, it's great when it works. It's nice when it works out in this way. Oh yeah, GVP. I guarantee anything that I buy for my gaming experience will be coming from you know where. Oh yeah. Someone asked this. Max the Cat. I encourage you to check out. There's another video. There's a video that I uploaded. It's like the it's my investment style, but it's investment style video number 2. I like my buy criteria. Check that out. That will answer your question. I go through the types of things I like to see in a stock. Not that I need to see it, but I like to see it. Oh, Emily's Love. Emily's Love. I'm not. I don't really know Express. I don't know it. Excuse me. I have followed it in the past, but I don't know the latest news with it. I don't know the latest news of it. The chart doesn't look particularly great for what that's worth. Doesn't mean it's a bad investment. Doesn't mean that. Just the first thing that sticks out to me, it's like it's doing its best to crank. And let's see, any insider buying? All right. I remember there had been some activists, but maybe they were getting out of it. Nothing recently. Nothing even the past 2 years. Yikes. Anyone holding it? Oh, they still own it? Okay. So there's some fund that owns a Contrarious Investment Management. All right, so they might be like a activist type. Is it a 13D? I guess. I don't know. Oh, 13F. Well, 13F is how it got reported. Yeah, no, I don't know. It'd have to be quite quite the turnaround for their business. I think. I think I said this earlier, Emily, that like what an express type company lacks I believe, I don't know for sure, is like for GameStop it had a fundamental thesis, a fundamental catalyst that was going to like trigger some increased free cash flows, if only temporarily, by way of the new consoles, right? Whereas like an express type, I have been like, if they are going to turn around the business, how are they going to go about doing that? Turning around businesses is tough. And you need capital to do it, and the right stewardship and so forth. And it may be Express is undergoing this right now. I have no idea. But I've come across this name in the past, and I had felt it. I remember relative to some other retailers, it had a stronger balance sheet. But I remember thinking, I don't know how long this balance sheet is going to hold up. They may draw. As it turned out, that was true. But they also got hit. They also got hit by some just pandemic related stuff, right? As most retailers do. But at this point, I got no opinion, Emily, without digging into it and understanding how they might succeed in turning around stuff. That's what you'd really need to know, the inside and the ins and the outs of. One thing you check too is check Seeking Alpha. See if there's any solid reports out there. Is anyone reasonable talking about the company? They got any solid thoughts on it? It's up 50% today? Holy shit. Nothing recent. Oh, it's quite the move. Oh, I'd be like, well, what the hell happened today, right? What happened today to get a 50% move? You never see stocks move like this. You never see stocks making a 50% move. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Okay, Achilles. Yo, they cold, but they good. I hope you don't mind me eating them. I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm mad happy I got them though. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So yeah. So no strong opinion. Can you see how important? Can you see how important doing fundamental analysis on these stocks, right? Is that you do a quick check on all these things, right? What's the chart look like? Are the insiders doing anything? Who owns the stock? There's probably one more thing. I can't even remember what it is. Do they have any bonds outstanding? What are they trading at? You know what I mean? It takes 2 minutes to do that. 2 minutes. Are there any Seeking Alpha articles out there from authors that you might respect? I talk about tracking stocks. Track Seeking Alpha authors. Track Twitter people. Track me. Hold me accountable for anything that I might say. Track funds you might track, like someone mentioned Ackman. Track Ackman, see how he does, and see if they're stocks that may align with your thinking. Right, just track this stuff over time. It's not just about the stocks themselves, because then you can build up a database in your mind of like, okay, what does this mean? What does that mean? And then you can do the Pareto principle, right? 80% of your research in like 2 minutes, and then if you really want to have maybe a big position, you do the 20% of your research thereafter. If you're motivated to spend the time, which most of the times you won't be, and it's fine. You're not always going to have a potential like 10 bagger on the horizon. There's not always going to be one there. Like the next GameStop is like someone had said this, and I pulled this, like the next GameStop is GameStop, right? As far as the current thesis goes, I kind of agree with that. It's a different part of the thesis, indeed, but it's still the next one. As far as like the next 10 bag or 15 bag, there's not always going to be one that's readily available. You got patience is required for that type of a stuff, and yeah, it's just it's kind of how it works, and it can be frustrating, right? Because some people hear 6 months, like I need it now, and I understand that because I have been there to a degree, but it's almost like it can be worth it to just wait and keep your eye out and just track this stuff over time. That's all. Oh, Ivan Bueno. I'll tell you a good site for that. Do I get it over here? Here you go. Checking bond prices. Boom. You want FINRA market data right here. So you go to finra-markets.morningstar.com. I don't know. You Google this. Google FINRA bond prices. You'll find it. And then type in the symbol right there. Just do GME, boom, agree to this. You see that shit right there. There's prices, boom. Okay, Corey Thompson, for short interest, you can get short interest all over the place. Usually, someone else had asked this too, my go-to place, I just go to Wall Street Journal. So if I go to, do I have it? Yeah, just go to this one. Oh, and I do that because I think Wall Street Journal is the quickest. You can get it out. It's published, I think, on FINRA. But I think Wall Street Journal is the first one to publish it, like on their website like this. So if you go to GameStop and scroll down, you'll see shares sold short right there. 71.2. But you'll see the date as of December 30th, right? That's where I go. But it's usually, I think Wall Street Journal has it within a couple of hours or 12 hours. Like, I'm curious about this stuff, but it's not going to dictate. It's unlikely to dictate something you're going to do. So if you got to wait 6 hours, who gives a shit? You know, it's not a big deal. But if you really needed access to it, you'd probably get it directly from FINRA if you wanted it. That's where they're getting it from. I'm pretty sure it's FINRA. No, Corey Thompson, short volume type stuff. No, those are what largely what you're seeing is that's some messiness there. As far as pure short interest positioning, this is it. You'd get this every 2 weeks. Intra-weekly, that type of stuff that you might be seeing are just best guesses as to what short interest is. I'm not saying that they're bullshit. I'm just saying that they're best guesses. They're not necessarily precisely what the short interest is. And there are some firms out there that do it. Someone mentioned in the chat here, Ortex. I think S3 is another one, but it's important for you to understand like that. That's just them trying to estimate what short interest might be based on certain variables that they have. I still don't know how much weight to give those. I don't know. I've said this many times over the streams. I don't know. Hey, Corey Thompson, cheers, of course. Oh, wait, what books did Burry recommend? I didn't see those. I didn't see the Burry recommended ones. I'd be curious about those. Thank you, Thomas Moore. You have a good weekend, too. Oh, loan liquidity. Okay, sorry, I'm just scrolling back up for a little bit. Cisco, haven't seen. I don't even know RLX. I don't even know that ticker. NNDM. I don't know NNDM either. Don't know those. Robert, I don't know Bocht. Hey, what's up, Trevor? Yeah, I'm not so sure. Maybe if we get more into, like, 5 years out is tough for a company that's turning around its business, right? You need a little bit more information before try to forecast that far out. Hey, what's up, JC? What's up, Kane? Starting point to get learning. Probably just some books, just maybe to pique your interest in stuff. And I was saying earlier how maybe some Buffett books to get going. So any of those Buffett related books, they're all pretty similar. Just understanding that there's a business behind all these stocks, and that's what you're buying into, and just tracking stuff on your own, tracking tickers, seeing how they perform over time. What works, what doesn't work. Hey, thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. JC Franco. So if you want to track funds, what you can do is you would go to do I have a shortcut to these? I guess not. I would just do. You would just go Whale Wisdom again. You'd go to Whale Wisdom, and you would just find out the funds that you align with, and you would look up the fund's name, and Whale Wisdom will have their positions and stuff. Whale Wisdom. Cheers to the Whale Wisdom, folks. David Disaster, hanging in there. Hanging on there by a thread. We were saying goodnight 2 hours ago, and then shit got wild, and we lost control, Dave. We lost control of our life. Y'all ever see? I don't even know if I've seen this episode, but there's that meme. I don't know if it's a meme, but just that. Was it the Rugrats episode? Rugrats, where she's like, "What are you doing downstairs in the kitchen at this hour?" Like he's like making cookies. I don't even remember what it is, and he's just like, "I've lost control of my life." Anyone know? That's such an obscure thing. Why would it? I don't even think I've seen it. Hey, Ann Reynolds. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Oh, shit. Is it 6 hours? Holy shit. Is this the longest stream we've had? Holy hell. Chris, of course. You have a great night too, Chris. All right. Well, we'll be wrapping it up here shortly. Clayton, I was mentioning that. Yeah, I read some of Taleb's stuff. I remember reading Black Swan and being a fan of it. Oh, glad. Thank you, Chris Holtz. Thank you. You have a great night too. Tael, yeah. Ooh, Robert Stewart. Oh, that sounds kind of fun. Chicken tendies, jamboree, outing. Robert Stewart. Cheers. Hey, Germany. Gunther Bootsbach. Happy Saturday. Oh, Alex, I don't know Nokia. Okay. Alex, I don't know Nokia, but let's pop up the chart. I feel like you may have been asking about this, and I was missing out. Chart doesn't look particularly great. Kind of in a bit of a downtrend there. Watch this. You want to see a downtrend? Check this shit. Whoop! Look at that. Downtrend. But again, it's the fun. If there's something happening there fundamentally, maybe they're going to be turning stuff around, but it's in a bit of a downtrend. From my style too, and again, Alex, not that this has anything to do with your style, but I would see that this is in a downtrend even when it started the downtrend 5-6 years ago, whatever it was. I mean, maybe they've been paying a dividend. Hold on, let me check. It was only at $8. It was at $8, and now it's at $4. Like, what's the upside here? You know what I mean? For someone like me, I like multi-baggers, and I'm like, what's the upside? That's not that has to be the style for you, Alex. It could be I just want a double roar, kitty. How about you get over the multi-baggers? That's fair. but I would want to see something unfolding fundamentally. So you'd want to dig into the story. I also, any insiders buying? Is this based in the U.S.? No, it's not based in the U.S., right? Is it Sweden? Finland. Oh, my bad. Look at just me went to Costco, had dinner, had some wine, went to a movie, went for a jog, came back, cheeseburger. Okay. I don't know if anyone's still here from the joke earlier, but there you go. Okay. Fuzzy thing I'm looking to on the left? Oh, I don't even know. Oh, is it my other screen? Screech. I got a couple of screens up here screeching. I think it just might be another. Is it another screen? What is it? Screeching. Can you see? Now I'm looking at my reflections too. Hopefully that's not too distracting, is it? I didn't really think about that. If those reflections would be distracting. Oh shit. Whoa. Oh, that's a really nice. Wait, I think I know Dr. Disrespect. Yo, that's a really nice call. Weston, I'm not too dialed in. I'm not too dialed into some of those, but I appreciate that. Thank you very much. He's nice. I like I don't know too many. I'm like, I know that guy, and I liked him. You know, oh shit. Thank you, Weston. I appreciate that. Okay. Oh, you're sharing. So, oh, those are those the books that he recommended, Corey? Okay, I'll make a note of that. I may have read some of them, but I didn't know he listed some books. He got banned from Twitch? What? Wait, how did he get banned from? Oh, so I don't know. I just seen a couple of videos. What? Damn, this tastes good. I'm not gonna lie, man. Oh shit. Hey, thank you, David Chang. Thank you, David Chang. Yes, Sultan K. You know this, ma'am. No opinion. I don't know. Corsair. Don't know. Celsius. Zuo. Not. I don't follow those too closely. Jonathan Reed. We'll see you in 12 hours. We'll see you in 12 hours. We'll still be here. We may run out of tendies, but. Hey, thank you, Robert Stewart. Cheers, mate. It was nice to see you again. You have a nice night and a nice weekend. I'll see you. Hovaism. I choose to interpret your name as like as a Jay-Z reference. Hova. H to the Izzo, V to the Izzy. You know what I mean? Hovaism. I don't even remember what the checklist is, but I would say no. I think some of Graham's stuff is probably outdated these days. I think obviously not the value investing approach generally, but the specifics of his whatever the hell that checklist was. I don't remember. But I mean, I was tracking down some of the metrics that he was looking at too. And even I was like, I don't know about how much these still apply. And obviously nets and stuff. And those apply a bit less these days. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Derek Miller. Cheers, Derek. Cheers, Derek. Hey, all right, Lance. Cheers. Okay. I mean, I don't even have anything. Cheers. I'm happy to hear that, Lance. Cool. ASD probably not too high. Probably just high enough. Oh shit. I oh yeah, very nice to Hove. Yeah, Zeustronic knows the Hove. Back in the day, used to dribble down in VA. So yeah, I've heard of CR Zarbans as a gaming esports company. People have mentioned it on the stream in the past. We pulled it up, but I don't know it. I don't know it too well. Elliot Wolf, are we doing an all-nighter? Should we? Sometimes you have to if you're doing some in-depth, like it's just craziness in the market or something. Sometimes you have to, but I don't know if that tonight calls for it. I mean, if we were getting after it, clubbing or something, like it's a true celebratory shit going on. Oh yeah, what's Bitcoin up to? Oh, it's holding up okay. I did see people talking about a pullback, and I'm just like, yo. I'm like, look how much it's up. Like a pullback, it's a pullback. What was that, 40, 42 or something like that? But like it's a strong uptrend, where just like this is what I mentioned with like GameStop stock. Like when you're in strong uptrends, right? You shouldn't be surprised by strong pullbacks, but it could be incorrect to believe that because you have a strong pullback, that upward trend is over. And I felt like some people who are like Bitcoin bears were kind of taking victory laps after it was down 10% or something. I'm like, yo, this type of a trend ain't over after a 10% drop. Even right now, I see it right now, and I think this is holding up okay so far. And it continues to be overbought on the weekly. How about on the daily? Okay, it's coming back down to the 50. Okay, cool. Definitely in a little bit of a short-term downtrend anyway, but what I notice is that for something like this, I would be focused on this longer-term shit. That's still bullish. Was this monthly? Oh. It's objectively bullish. As far as the fundamentals go, way out of my. Don't ask me. This would be like a pure technical play for some. It is a pure technical play for someone like me. It's as soon as it started to break out here, I got bullish on it like this, right? Very basic shit. Wasn't a lot of people were keeping an eye on that. This was a multi-year downtrend that reversed and boom, then it took off. Some of these assets tend to run true to the technicals. I've said this countless times, broken record style stuff, but like Bitcoin, things that are difficult to measure do this. The things that are difficult to measure the value of can run like this technically. Anyway, still holding up fine right now. I don't even see anything that alarming. Some people want something to go up every single day. Every single week, up. It's not going up. No, it's like, yo, just chill. Like the market needs to digest these moves. You know what I mean? They just chill. And that's why I'll say on some of these moves, whether it's up or down, give it 10 days. Let's just watch what happens from here. Is the market going to accept this move, or is it going to send it right back down? You won't know for time. You need time to pass. So definitely in a little bit of a downward trend. And what I would be keeping an eye on right now, I would do this. What's that? I'm sure you're going to see other people talk about this. Boom. As soon as it breaks over that, back over 37, even lower. Maybe you can even go lower, over 36. We're back in play. Mark, put me on the record. Put me on the record. That's my forecast. Once we're above like 36, 37, we're off to the races again. It's going to make a new all-time high. Ooh. You know we've gone off the rails when I'm making Bitcoin forecasts like that. We've lost control. I've lost control. That's how I feel. If it doesn't break that, this is what I mean. Like, this is why like trimming and adding can make sense. Like right now, you may be like, well, I'm bullish on Bitcoin, but I'm kind of going to wait for that uptrend to resume. And other folks will be thinking that too, but they're not going to get involved until it changes its tune. There's no guarantee that it does, but if it does, I think you'll start seeing other people be like, all right, we're back in play. Bitcoin's back in play. And sometimes it just needs to work itself out. Sometimes it's the passage of time, weak paper hands, if you will. You got to get out, and then boom, 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 boom. I'm skeptical it's over. I'm skeptical. Like, I see some people saying like, that's it, it's over, it's heading down. I'm skeptical of that right now. Seems too early. Seems too early for something like that. I like it's pulled down to a 50 on the daily RSI. Is this the daily? It's not even down that much. 15%? It's not even down 20. Well, it's down. Maybe it's down 20%. It's not that much. For not a stock like this, but asset like this, that's not that much. Did it get below 29? Did it get below 30? Okay, so it got below 30. Was that last week? This week. It got below 30 this week, but look what happened. It got bid right back up. That's why I kind of like the candlesticks. You know what I mean? Like the candlesticks, you can see that lower wick. It got boom, and it got bid right back up. Boom, 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 boom. People stepped in to like, oh, this looks attractive to me, and they bid it right back up. And then the next, oh, this is daily. What day is today? What year is it? what even year? And then it got bid right back up. That's a good sign. It's a good sign if you're bullish. It's a good sign if you're bullish. It's not a strong indication of anything, but you like to see it get bid right back up. Like that $30,000 range seems like that's kind of a nice round number to keep an eye on. And boom, why don't you know? Right below, right as soon as it dipped below, boom, 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 bid right back up. Didn't close below or anything. And we're still at 50 RSI. Yeah, I'd keep an eye on that 36, 37 range. Anyway, value investor, right? Yeah, value investor. Doing technical analysis on Bitcoin. Okay. Right, exactly. Yeah, Benjamin, I was thinking that. As I say, oh, at close, and then Benjamin says it never closes. Indeed, right? It's already on. It's already on the 23rd right now, right? It didn't close. It's going right now. It's going right now. That was midnight, as of midnight, right? Yeah, Rainify. Yeah. Okay, Ivan Bueno. You have a nice night, Ivan Bueno. And a good weekend. Well, I like to say that meme. I like that meme too. What year is it? GameStop making new all-time highs. BlackBerry breaking out on a bullish trend line. What year is it? Oh, Brandon, you don't think so? Bitcoin's never not been in play. Interesting. So for an asset like Bitcoin, right? For me, it's not in play until it starts to start breaking out again. Like it wasn't in play until this for me. And everyone has their own different style, right? As I know, you know, Brandon. In theory, you're right. Things are like always in play, right? But for someone like me, I'm like waiting for that shit, waiting for that kind of like little breakout thing, which I guess I already did. But otherwise, it's just kind of waiting. I've been waiting. I had been waiting for that breakout for a while, years. And I'd said to myself, now when it breaks out next time, I'm doing it, right? Hey, Zeustronics, you're already gone by now because we're in a different year. But you have a nice weekend, man. Yo, Tavas, you think you're gonna outstay me? You, you think you're gonna outstay me? Yo, I don't think so. I don't know if that's possible. Actually, it might be possible. I think when I like end it, you can like still stick around. I don't even know how that works. That's a bold claim, but I like it. I like it. All right, that's just I don't know. Back real time. I know, Richard. Richard, we were saying goodbye 2 hours ago. It's still going. Oh shit. Cuba. Hey, shout out to Poland. All right. Good morning, Poland. Sick. Hey, thank you, Jake. Cheers, cheers. James, my daughter's sleeping. We can't be letting out loud screams, James. My daughter's sleeping. Maybe later. Maybe later we'll be able to do that, James. Hey, cheers, Max the cat. Thank you. You have a nice night. You sleep well tonight too. Well, yeah, Sean, I've been bullish. Yeah, I was bullish on it is in August, September. I've been bullish on it, right? I'd say I'm still bullish on it. As of right now, I not super high conviction for bona fide like technical slash sentiment type plays. I don't get crazy high conviction in the stuff, but I'll have an opinion. I'll have an opinion. In my opinion, right now remains bullish. I don't think this pullback. I don't think it ain't shit for something like this. Um, and especially for my time horizon, as you may know, Sean, I'm not looking at days, but if I'm looking at just like a year or two, I'm looking at a year or two. This is nothing, and so yeah, as of right now, I remain bullish on it, and I probably won't do this, but a buying opportunity would be educational. To just looking at the chart would be when it gets to that 36, 37. I think some people might have some stop buys at that price where they'd be like, hey, it just hit 36,000, 37,000, buy. And that wouldn't surprise me if you get a quick run up thereafter, right? It needs to work its way there, but have to see. Oh yeah, name. Lots of risks with Bitcoin. Just pure technical type stuff. Lots of risks. Way, yep. Those are like priced in. You know what I mean? So there are different ways to manage risk. There are different ways. Some people manage risk by not accepting it. Like they may say, "Oh, I'm not investing in a super leveraged company." Boom, out. Oh, is it really leveraged? Not going to get in my portfolio. No, sir, not getting in my portfolio, right? And I think that's what I would say is that it could serve a place in your portfolio, right? But you just need to manage the risk differently. For example, by having a smaller position, a smaller sized position, or maybe you have a tight stop loss where if it starts working against you, you're out. You're out. So anyway, name like there are plenty of risks related to Bitcoin implicit in any opinion that I may have. Like I'm aware. And I might just have just be like understanding of the fact that, oh yeah, this could be this could turn against it, right? Not that I have a strong opinion one way or the other, but like I'm understanding of that, and that's not just with crypto. With crypto, it's with many companies that I deal in, right? Some energy names, if they're on the verge of bankruptcy, or if I'm dealing in a company that might be based in a foreign country where there may be, um, um, uh, like geographical type risk or legislation risk in their country. You know what I mean? Like political risk, those types of things. There's other types of risk, so you can manage it differently. Hey, BizBoy, I got some videos on the channel I uploaded about my investment style, and I'd encourage you to check those out. Oh, I'm way behind now. Sorry, let me scroll up. I'm real time. Oh boy, there we go. Okay, old school SAR, peace out. You out. Hey, Matt R., how much of my stock evaluation is based off charts alone? I would say a small part of it. It's true that there are some positions I may take based largely on the charts, but it's a small percentage of what I would say are my winning trades. You know what I mean? Like most of my strong conviction plays and big winners, or whatever you want to call them, are based on the fundamentals. And the charts supplement that analysis, or complement that out. Complement that. Supplement? Whatever. Hey, Michael Hansford. All right. Well, Andrew Kaiser talking about. I'm not saying. I don't know what I'm bullish. I'm bullish on Bitcoin. I'm just saying that I've been bullish as soon as it broke out. As soon as it broke out of this shit. As soon as it broke out of that. And this breakout remains intact as of right now. But as far as like a buying opportunity, I would say either. This isn't a recommendation. I can read a chart. You can read a chart. You can form opinions on this too. Let's pull back on the RSI on the down to 50. Not that I'm not looking for a precise number or anything. Just looking to see if things have settled down. Remember, they got really hot a couple weeks ago. Very, very light support right there. Very light, so light that I can't even say that. But might give it another week. This could be an opportunity to add right around this range, maybe. But this is not a recommendation. This is low conviction analysis. Make no mistake. I'm just like, maybe. But then, like on the breakout above 36,000, 37,000. But please understand how low conviction this is. It's just pure technicals, and my big thing, like the only really thing that caught my attention is this one. You know what I mean? That's when it's noticeable to me. Now we're getting a big shift. But like the smaller daily type stuff, I don't really have strong opinions on too much. I'm just saying that once it starts breaking out to the upside, then it might take off. You know what I mean? It sounds weird because I know as a value investor too, you want to buy at the cheapest possible prices, but it's weird is that if it breaks out above that range, that means a new trend has formed, and a new bullish trend has formed, right? I don't know. Oh, cruise control. You are still here? Cruise control, it's yesterday for you. That much I know, cruise control. Shit. Brandon, we're hanging in there for now. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. What just happened? Was I way behind? Oh, I was? Shit. Wait, Brady Hubbard, you left? You watched the tools video and we're still streaming? Oh my. You're kidding me. What are we doing? I love how everyone's poking their head and they're like, "Is this shit still alive?" What? Oh shit! Oh shit! It's a celebration. Ah, it's funny. Oh, look at a whole bunch of people saying, "Oh, it's mad fun." Wait, how is this working? How are y'all coming across it? Is it like being? How do you even see? How are people coming in? Like, is it being recommended to you? And they're like, "Hey, look at Ellis. How did you get here, Ellis? How the hell did you arrive here right now? How did you get here? Were you like beamed here from another YouTube? Like, was it recommended to you? I don't even know." Oh. 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 Oh, I don't know how. Oh, my bad. My bad, everybody. Oh, people linking to it. Okay. Oh, top recommend. Okay, so it's all over the place. Thank you. Okay, so it was linked to it. Okay, people linked to it. Oh. Oh, okay. Thank you, everybody. This is educational for me. Thank you. Cheers, all y'all. True. Look at this. Mutual beneficiaries. Mutual beneficiaries of an educational stream, right? Okay, so links and then the recommendations. Okay, so links. Okay, links. Subscribers are being notified. Hey, it's still live. It's still going on. And then recommendations from YouTube. Got it. So it's okay. I was thinking it was just one way that people were coming across it, and then people were like, "Hey, this is still live," and then the rest of us are like, "Who are you? What are you doing here?" Innocent Ellis is just like, "I'm just trying to check in. I'm just trying to see what's going on here," and then here we are coming at. Sorry, Ellis. I'm just kidding, right? I'm just kidding, Ellis. Oh shit. Yeah, ER. Yeah. Oh, is this stream over? I'm not effing leaving. Oh shit. Ah, damn. Hey, I thought you were saying goodbye 2 hours ago. Yeah. But if I just ended the stream right now, it would be kind of like I've just given up. But I'm just, I can't even do it. Oh damn. Ah, shit. Oh damn! Some of those memes are so funny. Oh, TMZ. Oh, we got TMZ. TMZ's. Hey, shout out to TMZ. Thanks for the TMZ's directing people to the Ryan Kitty stream now. Sick. Okay. Oh shit. Hey, thank you, everybody, huh? Oh, okay. Well, that's in Denoric, as you may know, right? We'll get a little bit more into some other stuff, right? There's so many more things than GME. We shouldn't get the wrong impression. Polygon is here? Polygon? Oh, shit. Hang it in there, Polygon. Hang it in there. Polygon, good thing you weren't here. Good thing you weren't here to see some of the technical DD we were doing here, because you would have been very impressed. You should have seen some of the bullish and bearish trends we were drawing. They were very, very impressive. Very. Yo, Julian, you got some air traffic controllers? Yo, shout out to Julian Round's fellow air traffic controllers. Are you kidding me? Sick. Yo, Julian. Oh, shit. See, there's the Julian, cheers, Julian. Huh? We got you, Julian. We got you, mate. We got you all night long. Oh, damn. Oh, cheers, 45 Bandito, huh? Hey, what up, Gords? Oh, name. I actually do not name. I do not. I got a whole bunch. I got a ton of stuffed animal ones that for my daughter, but that's it. I had some growing up, and my wife did too, but just don't have any right now. Oh, shit. This is probably true. Thomas, sorry. There's definitely some. Are any Belgian folks still here? We on some delirium from the stream fatigue and the cold tendies. Yo, even when the tendies are cold though, when they good, they good. I don't know what to say. Yeah, sure, they're maybe better when they're warm, but cold. I mean, tendies, you know. Cheers, David. What value investor? See Polygon? I knew Polygon knows. Value investor, Bitcoin TA. You can always count on Polygon. Keeps me honest. Absolutely keeps me honest on this shit. Right when I think I'm like, oh yeah, let's really the 15-minute chart, and Polygon's like, what the hell's going on here? Oh shit. Millip, I'm long Gords. Yeah. I'm bullish, definitely bullish. Oh, cheers, Billy. Oh, I know that it's always great when it works out that way, and then that's what I mean, though. Like for some folks, if it has worked out that way at that point when it is especially when it runs up quickly like that, depends on personal circumstances, but it can make sense to be like, all right, this was a nice run. But for my personal needs, maybe I need some, you know. But it's great that it's worked out. Hey Ben, okay, points here. Point. We're on the delirium stage of the stream now. What do you think? Oh yeah, thinking Tesla or Lambo. Open source. Hey, Toronto. Okay, got Toronto still in the house. Hey, maybe. Shagan? Maybe Shagan. Could be. Just for now. We gotta play it by ear. Oh, good. Not too far behind. Yeah. Might be. I wish I had some Mountain Dew right now. You know what I mean? Oh, do I have anything? Did I bring? I had a. Shit, I don't think I brought it down. Brady, we'll see you in a couple hours. Hey, okay. Well, hey, France. All right, France. Good morning. Good morning, Michael DeSanta. Oh, okay, and you're close to Belgium. All right. Well, you'll know delirium. Maybe we were talking about delirium a couple weeks ago. Oh, okay. We got a whole bunch. Okay, what do we got here for recommendations? Tesla, Neo, Porsche, Memphis, Maine. Memphis. Oh, I thought it was like Memphis, Maine. Memphis, Maine. Bentley, Sydney, Australia. All right, sick. Australia, sick. Good day, mate. Tesla, Lamborghini. Buy a canoe. All right, Paul. Right, it's practical. Oh, Julian, I don't remember that one. Mountain Dew commercial from MDX that lemurs and shit on night vision. I gotta Google this shit though. It sounds ridiculous. Also, oddly apropos. Did I use that word right? Watch Singapore. All right, shout out to Singapore. Sam Wenjun, sick. A Cybertruck. Those aren't out yet. No, they're not out yet, right, Jason? Ferrari, Tesla with license plate cords. Oh shit. Ooh, Camry. Okay, Camry's a nice, reliable car. Hey, Ben Cabby, we're hanging in there. We'll probably be wrapping up soon. Okay. Oh, some Porsche recommendations on here. Oh shit, popped on me. Oh shit, was I? Oh, okay. Netherlands checking in. Adrian, what up, Netherlands? What up? What up? What up? Okay, MRIP, understood. MRIP, you you have a nice night, MRIP. We'll be going the same route soon. Understood. Yo, critical. We doing this? Who else was it? I feel like this is like a. I posted that on Twitter like a couple months ago of the showdown between Ryan Cohen, George Sherman, and the shorts. It's like I feel like that's what we're doing right now. Like who's gonna fall asleep first? Is it gonna be critical? Who's gonna leave first? I'm waiting for you to make your move. Anyone get that movie quote? Too obscure. When are we going to have the recap of the recap, Brett? Oh shit, Blaine, what up, Blaine? Justin, no thoughts on GSAT. I had looked at it in the past, but no thoughts. The industry is interesting, right? If that industry starts to take off, but no strong thoughts. I keep an eye on insider buying for GSAT. Is it Monroe? Whatever his name is. He's like the CEO. Keep an eye on insider buying for that one. Oh, for Luak some business. You have a nice night. Cheers. Thanks for joining. Wait, what did you say? I feel like I'm like okay, just 2 minutes back. Okay. Critical, you better keep your shit together, Critical. Hey, name, you have a nice night. Peace out. Hey, Rejoice, we were sticking around. We were gonna round out the stream a couple hours ago, but then someone had said, hey, did Rejoice, Ray, and Zacharias hop on the stream yet? We said, no, Rejoice didn't make it here yet. They said, let's just wait out for a couple of hours till they join. And here you are. We stuck around just in time. Oh, another Porsche recommendation? Okay. Oh, the Chick-fil-A dipping sauce. You know.
Yules. Got to. Denmark. Yes. Good morning, Denmark. Good morning, Denmark. Hey, Marlon. Marlon Conrad. What up? What up? What up? Going long. Bozo. Going long on streaming. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Uhtred Hewitt, peace out. You have a nice night. Have a nice weekend. Thanks for joining. Hova Ism, you out? Into the harshness. Somehow, don't ask me how. 0. How is that possible? I'm gonna have to, but like, I'm like, what do we get? 2 beers, champagne, water, cheeseburger. All right, that's the last time I'm using that quote on this stream tonight. Ellis, should we do it? Should we do 24 hours? We were saying that maybe on some crazy. I mean, it kind of happened today. I guess we didn't plan that out, but it seems like 24 hours would have been quite the story. Hey, cheers, Michael. Cheers, Michael Sue. All right. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Yeah. Oh, shit. Well, I know Sean Clark. I know. So I feel like someone had said, should we just do a 24-hour stream? Maybe if it happens soon, like if it happens like next week or something crazy, like something ridiculous, might call for it. What the hell do you talk about for 24 hours? What do you, Sean, what do you, GameStop. We do research, 24-hour research on GameStop. Can you talk? We could talk. Let me talk about that nonstop. Ellis, egging me on. Oh, shit. No, people had said that, yeah, too. I know, we're almost there. Right, because 6 hours. 6. Oh. All right, okay, now we'll wrap it up. Because we know some folks here, not because I need to go, but because Critical over here is like passing out. And then we got the air traffic controllers. They need to get back. We get the planes going all over the place. They need to be getting back at it. We don't want to delay this too much more. So I think we should all just collectively be like, all right, let's just maybe we'll regroup later. So we'll back off. I'll back off. Yes, of course, Aaron. Aaron Hildreth. Thank you for joining tonight. Thank you, everybody. Makeshift, you come out the cut. Make sure you come out the cut the last second. Cheers, Makeshift. Nice to see you. I know you're not always able to make it. Nice to see you, Makeshift. All right. Ellis, in spirit, 24-hour stream. In spirit. If only in spirit, Ellis. Search One, you still here too. Search. Cheers, Search. All right. You have a nice night, Search. Peace out, just in time. Peace out. Yeah, open source. Have a nice night. Critical does not accept the blame. I was kidding. It is certainly not Critical's fault. No way. Oh, thank you, Thomas Shari. Thank you. All right. Cheers. You have a nice night. Oh, I gotta give that some thought, Marlon. Although some people try and talk out some other ones right now, some other types of cars. So we'll have to see. Hey, Henry, nice to see you again, Henry, huh? Cheers. I hope you have a nice weekend. Oh yeah, here we go. Tevos. Where's Tevos here? Tevos talking shit. What's Tevos saying? Here we go.
I won Tivos. Won the bet. You out time it, Dan. Cheers to that, Tivos. You did. You talked up a big game, but you followed through with that shit. Props to you on that one. Shaylin, adios. Have a nice weekend. Steve Salvo, cheers. See you later, man. Oh. Marge K. I said there's not much to talk about 7 hours ago. Here we are right now. Nice astute observation. Oh boy. Happy face. Peace out, happy face. Much love, Sean Clark. You have a nice weekend. Mr. Whiteport, you have a nice night. Soft Pictures, Luke Valentino. Alex Music. Holy hell, Alex Music. Cheers, Alex. Nice to see you. Good morning, mate. Good morning. Nice to see you. Congrats. Just got up from bed. Unbelievable. Cheers, Alex. Nice to see you. Hanging in there, but we're rolling out now, but you came in just in time. Awesome. Jessica, sweet dreams. Brett's not leaving though. Everyone else is gonna say goodbye to each other, but Brett's not leaving. Brett's gonna stay right here. Sure, Patel, you have a nice night too. Jose's not leaving either. All right, so we got 2 people just gonna chill. I'm not leaving. Loretta, my bad. Loretta DeShields, my bad. We stayed as long as we could. Loretta, we were waiting. Douglas Quaid, peace out. Eduardo, nice to see you. Cheers, Eduardo. You have a nice night. And a good weekend. All right, Eduardo. Of course, Jordan Cristiano, night. Okay. Of course. Dang it. Cheers, Ricardo. Adios, everybody. T. Stubbs, Aaron Hildreth, Jason Cho. Oh, thank you, Jason. Thank you. Upstate Aesthetic. Here we go. 2 more hours. Ian Reynolds. Legit. I'm like, what time was that said? Oh, shit. I'm 4 minutes behind. Yo, we might. Oh, shit. Are we going to be here for another 2 hours? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Did I just miss a whole bunch of folks? Oh, I think I can get this. Okay. Oh. Okay. Coconut whiskey. Good night. Critical. Peace out. Satanical lupus. Wait. Satanicus lupus. Have a nice weekend. Adios, Rise Manify. Cheers. I'll get some sleep. I love you like I love rock. Sam Wenjun. Peace out to Singapore, if I recall correctly. Marlon Conrad, Shaylin James, have a nice night. Makeshift, Tevos, Sean Carney, just joined, turned in. Oh yeah, Eric, peace out. ER, of course, Hyphy, of course. Thank you. Oh, in Wagon. Oh, okay. Randy Fuzon. Oh, okay. Oh, that's your pick. All right, let me take a peek at that. I'll take a peek at that, Randy. That's specific. I'll look that up. Good morning. Okay, good morning to the UK as well. Good morning to all of you, all the European folks. Good morning. And, of course, good day to folks out in Asia, right? Of course. No problem, Lucia, huh? Honored to share. Thanks for joining. Millup, have a nice weekend. Lone Pigsy, you have a nice weekend too. Cheers, Zavala, Coolnor, Travis, Loretta DeShields, Bryant Arlington. Peace out, all y'all. Wow, all right. Yo, we would just chill. All right. Satanic, sick. Just, all right. Happy Friday night to you, mate. Andrew Kraser, Adam Lewis. Peace out, Brett. Here we go, Brett. Brett wants to leave, but Brett was just saying, well, I'm not going to be leaving because Vernon Kitty's going to take another 2 hours, right, Brett? Here we go. Adios. Toxic Bot. Peace out. Have a nice night. Eric. JoJo's. Peace out. Thank you, Colnor, of course. Millub. Ellis. Peace out, Ellis. Mike B. Soft Pictures. Peace out. Mr. JM. Alex. Alex again. Peace out. GP, yeah, stepping away for a bit. Not so much, not forever or that anything like that, but just stepping away. But I'll post an update on Twitter, I suppose. I ain't leaving. It's good. Kyle Summers, cheers, Kyle Summers. Thank you. To hyphen, cheers. Chris, oh shit, there's a whole bunch of people not leaving. Oh boy. London Reject, peace out. D-boy, adios. Fitness Regiment, just joined. You got in just in time for me to say peace out. Have a nice weekend. Oh, shit. What the? Oh shit! He's like, do we all said? No, it's the same group of people. We all just said good night 2 hours ago, and we're all saying good night to each other again. Just the same. Not leaving. New stuff. Peace out, Mike, Matthew, James, Anxious Walrus. Peace out. Hovaism. Barely, Lawrence. Barely. Soft Picture. Now I'm saying, okay. Adios, Shaylin. Julia Beal. Peace out. Thank you, Julia. Thank you. Mino Ray. Raining White. One more drink. Should we do one more? Maybe at the very end, Raining White. Wait, how far behind am I? Okay, couple minutes. Okay, long on sleep. Luke Valentillo. Alex. Clay Garrell. Jay Richard, thank you, Jay Richard. Cheers. It was fun. Hope y'all have fun. Adam Lewis, Colnor, Rand. Okay, Emerson. Cheers, Emerson. You too. Jason, Coco Tay. Nice. Longer drink. Mike B. Zavala, adios. Lawrence, Nakor. John Doe. Thank you, John. You have a nice weekend. All right, SimVTX. ER, Reed Worthman. Oh, thank you, Reed. Appreciate that. Cool. Peace, Alex. Peace out. Mr. Abracart. Joseph Murillo. Peace out, Joseph. Peace out, SA. Egg Stealer. I could do that. Oh yeah. What do I get? I know. Yeah, I'll get that kitty. I feel like I'm not even gaining speed. I'm not even gaining ground. Ty L isn't even leaving. I'm trying to politely shoo out Ty L, and Ty L says, I'm not leaving until you're leaving, so I don't know what to do. I'm just kidding. Oh shit, Peter Kurth is in Germany. It's morning there. Longest goodbye ever, and I'm Italian. Oh, arrivederci. Is that right? Oh, I think I'm catching up. Y'all, you're gonna be what's Eric Ross, the Roaring Kitty. I need to work on my goodbyes. Oh, my Irish goodbyes might be indeed. McSkilly Biscuits isn't going anywhere either. There's like 8 people who are like, I'm gonna end the stream. They'll still be there. We'll show up in 2 weeks and they will have never left the stream. Watch. Oh, of course, Martin. Oh, yeah. Joao Parada, peace out. Wally Bayat, adios. Kyle Summers, Red Diamond handing this chat. Oh, that's a good one. Mella. ER. Goodbye, this will never. Sean Clark. I'm waiting for you to make your move. Peace out, Christopher. Thank you, Mr. Copper Wheels. Eddie, adios. Ian Reynolds, have a nice weekend. Blue. John Becker, The Roaring Kitty, Andy Mantis, Alex Patel Films, Adam Lewis, Daniel De Leon Noriega, Manuel Noriega in the Philippines. He's got a mansion. That too obscure. Mike B, Zavala, GGME, Tevos. Oh, no, I'm gonna catch. What do we have? 2. Oh man, I know. You'd think I'd be able to catch up with the delay or the slow chat. One more, Julian Rounds. Yo, yeah, let's do one more. Oh, we doing one more? Oh, okay. Now I'm just gonna curl. I'll open source. I like sour beer. I wouldn't say it's my go-to. Sour beer is not my go-to beer, but I like to mix in some sour beers. Like I said, I like the variety, so I like to mix it in, but it's probably not my go-to. Peace out, Alexander. Onions 2001. Well, that's the thing. I don't have any more beers. I would just be doing shots. What's this about more drinks? Critical. I don't think critical. Here's the question. At this point, who is trolling who? Who is trolling who? Do y'all think y'all trolling me with extending this chat, or am I trolling you? We got folks wanting the cat videos. You think the Goodnight Kitties are coming, but now the Goodnight Kitties are never going to come at this point. Now no one's going to be able to sleep, or if you're in Europe, you're not going to be able to get up. And what do you do now? Is there mutual trolling going on? Is that what's happening here? Yo, Hugh. Decor, peace out. Did we reach 7 hours? Oh, we did it. This is officially the longest stream. All right, well, we got to do one more. So rewatch of Zachary T. Good night, everybody. I didn't bring any gin down with me. All right, well, now we're doing one more shot. F it. Forget it now. We're just gonna shoot. We're gonna shoot it. Let's do it. Just a quick one. Got to. We're in this together. Let's go. Shit. There we go. I don't have a shot glass, but we just got to do a shot at the glass. Let's go. Whatever. Y'all ready? Let me know when y'all ready. We got to cheers it right up. Just woke up in the EU. Ruben. Oh, we got another Glenn. Any Glenn. We got another Glenn. Let's go, Julian. Julian, I know you in, Julian. You and your crew. Let's go, Julian. This one, Julian, let's go. Yo, and if you in Europe too, I'm sorry. If you drink, and if you're old enough, if you don't, that's cool too. We can replace it with something else. Some whether it's just water or whatever. Okay, anything will do. But if you're in Europe, you're participating in this too. Don't think it's just the Americas. We ain't in this by ourselves. Europe and Asia, Australia too. Australia, don't think we forgot about you. Let's. Orange juice is fine. Zach Gold, orange juice is good. Orange juice is probably a good one. So let's get in here. Bring the orange juice. Bring whatever. But we ain't doing this by ourselves. Shit. All right. Cheers to all of us. I hope y'all had a fun night tonight. I hope it's been great. It's been terrific, and it's been a fun ride with GameStop, right? Cheers to everybody. Into the future, we'll see what it brings. But I hope everyone had a fun night tonight. Thank you for jumping in here. It was great. It was a good time, just chilling out. And like I said, I'll be stepping back a bit here, but obviously this is a fun time, right? So we'll see what happens next. But all right, well, it's not just first we got to drink it. Attila. Okay. Well, first let's get them up. Let's do one final cheers. Cheers, everybody. Let's do this. Ready? Ah. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Oh, shit. Peace out, y'all. Have a nice night. Have a nice morning, all y'all. Peace out, everybody. Have a nice rest of your weekend, too. And until the next time we sync up, I hope everyone has a nice everything. All right? Happy every day of the week. Happy everything. And I'll see you when I see you. Let me get this queued up. With everybody, of course. Okay. All right. Cheers, everybody. Peace out. Have a nice night. Until next time.